sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind. Sports talk. All right, man. Enough of that wilder talk. Y'all know what time it is. My man Canelo Alvarez, free fucking agent, baby. That's right. No more of Oscar's foolishness. No more of the zone denying fights. Canelo back to doing what the fuck Canelo wants to do. And Canelo deserves every right to do what the hell he wants to do. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Man, this is some great news for me. Probably not a lot of great news for a lot of other people. They probably wanted Canelo to go through all of this rigmarole so they could keep hating on him. Too bad, too late. Canelo back, baby, doing his own thing, doing what he want to do. Be mad. Walker Raider first up in the building. Canelo coming for all them PBC boys. No more excuses. Yeah, buddy. Ain't no more crossing the street. Ain't no more none of that. He coming to your neck of the woods. What's up, Walker? Team Bad Intentions. What's good? Chin Smoke in the building, Walker. Per Chavez Rodriguez of ESPN on. Yeah, I heard about that plant. No. Oh yeah, it's on and popping, man. It's on and popping. What Plant gonna do again this time, Barker? Motherfucker ain't fought anybody. What he gonna say? He don't have enough time? 'Cause that's what he said last time. He ain't have enough time. 75 days wasn't enough time. Remember that, Barker? Oh, coward. Man, it's on and popping. Canelo is coming for you. All of you. All of you. Ain't no more running. Here comes Canelo. So just buckle up your laces, hold back your excuses, because there'll be no more excuses. There'll be no more side of the street reasoning. Canelo's coming for them, and they better be ready, fam. They better be ready. Right now, I'm just sending out these notifications real quick, y'all. Y'all know how. Hey, everybody, make sure y'all hit that like and share it if you can, because I'm, still currently on YouTube punishment, so. With the link in the chat, Chopstick in the building. He said Canelo going to work for Floyd. No, sir. Canelo's not working for no one. He damn sure ain't working for Floyd, Chopstick. You don't bump your head. Floyd will work for Canelo or not at all. Listen, Alvarez Promotions is already in effect. It's been in effect. It was in effect before this shit even went down. Canelo's his own boss, truly his own boss. And I'll tell you one thing else too, Chopstick. Canelo don't need Floyd for shit. That's a fact. That dude got his own name. He can make his own money. There's plenty of fights outside of who Floyd has. Charlo is not the end all be all. Trust and believe that. He don't need Floyd. So that's why we're here too, because we get ready to can all of these narratives. Because that type of shit right there, Chopstick, is going to be coming from the LDBC. And I'm canning all of that today. Canelo don't need a goddamn thing from nobody. Now, not even Oscar and DAZN. Iceman in the building. What's good with you? What's good, fam? Some say Plant. Some say Callum Smith. Man, it's going to be a lot of talk. It's going to be a lot of talk. One thing for sure, two things for certain. We don't know who this man is fighting just yet. But Eddie Reynoso just came out and said that, they plan on putting Canelo in the fight this year. And I don't really care who it is at this point. I'm just glad that Canelo is away from the foolishness. Look at Oscar's face. Look at his face. Look at him. He ready to cry. Oh, let me put the thumbnail up for y'all. Funny as hell. Oscar look like he ready to cry out this bitch. That's what he get, man, mismanaging Canelo like that. And, Oscar should have had it written somewhere with Eddie Hearn in the zone that, there you go. Let me put that one up. Yeah, let me put that one up. It's just too much, man. Too much. Oscar bought all of this on himself. Oscar bought all of this on himself. Yeah, they're gonna fight this year. That's what they want to do. The paperwork displays Canelo Promotions. Yeah. And I think no boxing, no life brand. Listen, man, Canelo don't need when you're a young fighter, you're not established yet, and you don't have a name for yourself, titles and such. You need one of these majors to get you boosted in the boxing, or you can build up your own stock, right? Say like Jerron Boots Ennis. Jerron Boots Ennis' problem is he's talented as fuck, but they refuse to sign to any majors. So what Jerron Boots Ennis should do really is sign like a 3 fight deal with either the Zone. Well, nah, I wouldn't really suggest. Actually, he should sign a 3 fight deal with the PBC because he's 147, and to be honest, the PBC has 147 on lock. This is where Jerron and his boots is. So he should sign a 3 fight deal with the PBC, 3 fight deal only. But then that way he can get a buzz because then they'll throw him a bone because they can make money off of him, right? And he's excited. They can already promote the kid. So if he signs a 3 fight deal with them, of course they'll try to convince him to do more, but they can throw him a bone and start to build his stock. The thing with Canelo Alvarez, he doesn't need any of them. Now Golden Boy, Matchroom, PBC, the Zone, he doesn't need any of them because he already has his own stock. Golden Boy Promotion and the fact that he's still a fighter. Think about it with TMT with Floyd and what he was doing. It's gonna take off. He's signing himself on his own promotional deal, right? And he's gonna go out there and perform. So he already has his own stock. He doesn't need these guys for anything. Now he may, as a promotional company, sign a deal with them to fight one of their guys. You know what I'm saying? And it could go down like that. But as far as him needing any of them, man, he don't need shit from any of them. Chopstick said, "Oh yeah, for sure. You and me both. You and me both, Chopstick. I want him to get in there, fight Jamal, go over there, talk to the Zone, get the GGG fight, beat the shit out of Boo Boo Andre because he ain't gonna do that. My bad, do Andre because he's not gonna do shit." And clean out 160 and then keep it moving. But now it's free reign. Canelo can do what he want to do now. That's all I wanted. I want to see that fight too, Jamal and Ryan Garcia leaving next. Listen, I think that let me put this link back in the chat just in case somebody else want to come up here. X Fighter, listen, bro. I think that it's a good chance of that. It is a good chance of that because Ryan ain't been happy. Ryan ain't been happy, and Ade Reynoso is Canelo's manager. Not only his trainer, but he's Canelo's manager as well. So you already know Ryan is working with Ade Reynoso. It could be right behind him. Right behind him. Hell, don't be surprised if Canelo steals them all. Ryan, Virgil, Oscar Valdez. I think isn't Oscar Valdez with them too? Shit, don't be surprised if he steals all of them motherfuckers. All of them. Might fuck around and snatch Andy Ruiz from the PBC. He got a whole team right there. Think about it. He got Ruiz. He'll have Valdez. He'll have Virgil. He'll have Ryan and himself. That's a lineup right there. And people will start flooding, especially if he does well. Boxing Virus, what's up, brother? Yeah, dog. Oscar cried. Look, he was wiping his eyes before the interview. Boxing ball was good. Oscar de la Coca, he done fucked up now, dog. He done lost his meal ticket. It's over now for you, Oscar. Why Canelo take Ryan with? I think so, man. I'm with you on that, X Fighter 47. I'm with you, fam. Remy, what's good, brother? Canelo versus De La Hoya, make it happen. Man, Canelo beat the shit out of Oscar, bro. Oscar too old to get in that ring with Canelo. Ryan Garcia next to leave after. He gonna be crying again, X Fighter. Gonna have the tears in his eyes again. Miguel Robles, what's up with you, brother? What's good? What's good? Plant, yeah, Plant. They trying to probably make that in December, man. Late December. Leave this year with a whooping on Plant. Plant hands gonna be sweet for real. Ryan Garcia needs to leave. Well, I think after his deal is up, and I'm pretty sure Ryan got a short deal with him. He's out of there, fam. He's going with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. Trust and believe that. Ryan Garcia's going right over there. I'm pretty sure, fam. Pretty sure. Dead Gang says, PBC Canelo versus Charlo coming soon. Yeah, yeah, pay-per-view for sure. For sure, that's a pay-per-view. That's damn sure going on pay-per-view. Ain't no way they would throw that fight without putting it on. All of these fights they've been putting on pay-per-view, outside of the only two fights I think contend with that fight right there, that game, is Joshua Fury or I don't know if Spence Crawford would contend with that. I think the only fight that could contend with that one right there is Oscar. I mean, is Fury and Joshua. But I think that's the biggest fight, and that one might be close, man. Like, because this is a fight everybody been screaming for. This Canelo separating from Oscar and shit is gonna boom him right back up, bro. He's gonna be talked about a lot now. This is the biggest split. You know, he had a $350 million contract, and they were still $220 million into that contract. He only collected 130 million. And that's nothing to sneeze at. Not to say only 130 million, but the facts are, there was still a lot of money left on that contract, right? So man, it's on. It is on Canelo. But yeah, that fight is coming, man. If Jamal ducked that fight, yo, it ain't, man. It's nothing else to say about this dude because he already ducked the Demetrius Andre fight, and you know, in a sense, he didn't take that Canelo smoke either, and it ain't no question about that because Jamel, his own fucking brother, called him out on that shit. He said, "Ain't no way I'm turning down money for Canelo or Andre." He called his brother out, so nobody can come to Jamal's protection for that. Because then they trying to say Jamal a liar. Why would he call Jamal out for that? So Jamal, he can't duck that smoke now, bro. He can't duck that smoke now. Be no reason for him to duck that work now. Jerome Benjamin, what's good with you? Kevin, what's up, brother? Kevin in the building. Hey, Bone, what's up? What's up? Hey, gang, with the yeah, man. Yeah, man. Boxer Ryan Virus said Ryan could easily sign with Canelo promote. He will. He will. That's inevitable. I'm telling you right now, Ryan's gonna sign with him, man. Ryan's gonna leave. He's gonna fucking leave Canelo, sure enough, man. What's up, fellas? Yeah.
What's good? What's going on, D? I'm
I'm
not gonna stay too
already
long.
excited as fuck to hear this news, dog.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, DAZN gonna have to eat one on this. You know, they're gonna have to put on Oscar versus Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Or Jake Paul versus Triple G. You know, it's gonna some
Something,
kind
man.
of. Oh man, listen. You know, they definitely swinging in the air right now. They definitely mad. But honestly, Canelo, the sky's the limit. He goes to the PBC. Man, there's so many fights over there for him. You know, Caleb Plant, David Benavides, Charlo. Uh,
You
who
know,
else is over there?
Alvarez promotion's already established, right? So
Yeah,
it ain't no like it's he don't have to. That's what I was just telling somebody before. He can just do deals with these people now. He don't have to be signing to no PBC. You got a lot of these PBC idiots already getting excited, thinking he gotta go sign with them. He don't have to sign with a motherfucker right now. All he gotta do is move around, take the fights. Uh, but Ryan's coming behind him, bro, because he had a short deal with Golden Boy. So once that's over, and Eddie Reynoso is also Canelo's manager. So he's going to get Ryan over there. And I'm telling you, don't be surprised. Isn't Oscar Valdez with Golden Boy too?
Oh nah, he's with Top Rank.
Okay, he's with Top Rank. So I know Virgil's with him. And man, look, don't be surprised if Canelo don't snatch Virgil and Andy Ruiz from the PBC, dog. You watch right
Hey,
there.
tell me this, D. The PBC fighters, they pretty much um, run their own thing, though, right? Don't they run
Man,
their
no,
own?
no, no. Al runs everything, bro. We're not going to go back and forth with this. We know that whatever Al say, whatever that word comes out from Al, that's what they run, fam. Like, come on, keep it a buck. Keep it a fucking thing with that. Don't start that dumb shit. Al
So
runs
so
the PBC. Al and Floyd, flat
so
out.
this is why I'm pretty excited about this news. Is when you're talking about pay-per-views, your pay-per-view numbers come from your dance partners. And I believe him being locked in with the zone was stopping him from getting the right dance partners. You get you most money out of those pay-per-view fights to me. And just to look at what Earl did, the whole reason why Earl is not taking a tune-up fight is because he wants those pay-per-view numbers. And if he go fights a Joe Blow, you can't really sell that to pay-per-view.
Hey,
Now he go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was coughing. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, so now, for him to get the big money, he have to get in there with the right with good dance partners, and that's good for boxing. Like you just said, a Caleb Plant, a Jamal Charlo, all these good fights is on the horizon now. We can really see them fights making out now.
All right. So they gave and I know you and P, y'all your own man and all of that. I get it, fam. But as I always say to you guys, when y'all come over here and speak, no matter how positive y'all try to make the shit sound to me, it's just remnants of shit that I done heard from like Ego and all of these cats. And I want to get something straight, fam, because yet I agree with the Charlo Canelo fight. Massive. I do agree with that. I agree with the whole dance partner sentiment. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. Ego Domstress idiot ass thinks he figured something out. Let me tell you something. The only thing that fucked up this Canelo situation with the zone has nothing to do with these dance partners and shit that Ego's talking about. It's the fucking pandemic, fam. That's what fucked everyone in boxing. Had that pandemic not happened, the zone had guys from every organization looking in that direction. And that's just the facts, man. They would have made the money to pay Canelo. So it's the pandemic. It's not Ego's Stradamus or whatever the fuck this idiot calls his ass. And I'm not saying that this is where you got it from, but a couple of things you said in there sound similar to what this dude says. But he left out the fact of the pandemic. So we can talk about dance partners and all of that, but I don't think that that's what Canelo's situation was or the zone situation was, because the zone was talking everybody the fuck down, doing very well. And then the pandemic crashed. That crashed a lot of things. The whole fucking world. So we can't act like the pandemic fucked everybody in the world up, but not the zone. Like, come on.
Well, the pandemic did have a effect on it, but the
The
what
most
I'm
effect, the most effect, fam, on everything. It's not just an effect, and then we slide back to this fucking death partner shit. Because that's that dumb shit
no
Ego was saying. The most effect
well
on all sports was the pandemic. That was the majority, the major issue, fam. And let's make sure that we keep that in any narrative or anything we try to push, that the pandemic fucked everyone up in a
well this
major
is
way, every sport.
this is what I'm where I'm going with it is you look at Earl. Earl is not taking a easy fight coming after the car accident, where some people say it would be justified for him to take a filler fight. Just like Tank Davis. Tank Davis now he hit his first pay per view, and he got a taste of big money now. So with Tank Davis, he can't go down and fight just anybody anymore if he expects to make the big money on pay per view. It's going to have to be a well named opponent. And where I'm going with this now, you're going to see that Canelo, he can really take his career in his own destiny now and pick and choose the great fights, because I don't think Canelo is afraid to fight anyone. So when it comes down to us boxing fans getting good fights to watch, I think to me it's better for the boxing fan that now he's a free agent and he can make moves the way he want to make these moves. And to make the big money, he's going to have to fight some credible, good, strong fighters.
Yeah, he is, and all that. I agree with all of that. But one thing about it, man, I'm here to shut these narratives down. Every time somebody get in a position, it's just these PBC fighters act like they're the demand. You know, they act like they're the demand. Tank Davis being A side to Teofimo when he don't want to achieve it. Canelo breaking free of the zone. Now the Charlo thing, I can see it now popping up as like he's the demand. Whether he's free agent or not, there should still be a demand for Charlo to do fucking something with himself. Because the Reverend Kinko being the best on his resume, not unified. Like, it's amazing to me, all of these fighters that get the demand for them, but they've not even fucking unified. The demand was for Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua got to do this, Joshua got to do this. A demand for Jamal Charlo, Canelo got to do this, Canelo got to do this. A demand for Tank Davis, he got to be the fucking A side. Even the people that a lot of PBC fighters or supporters support him also, even though he's not with the PBC. The demand for Devin Haney, who never even earned a fucking belt. Like, all of these fighters outside of these guys are the ones accomplishing, unifying, collecting trinkets and such, fighting the best competition. And these guys sit there with their one belt, and all the fucking demand is for what these fighters got to do with them. See, that's the shit that I'm definitely going to push against and stay away from, this fucking demand
No,
for
I didn't. I didn't.
PBC. No, I didn't
I
say
didn't.
you.
No, no,
It's not about you. This ain't
no,
about
no.
you. Hold on, let me finish. Because this ain't about Big Game. This is about a lot of fucking channels. And I mentioned ego specifically. So I don't think you're ego. But I did mention ego. Because he pushes a lot of these stupid fucking narratives. So I'm talking my feelings about them. So just sit back for a second. Let me get this off. It's always a demand for these PBC fighters, but no demand for them to accomplish. Like, it's easy for Teofimo to go knock out a guy coming up for 126. It's easy for Devin Haney and those guys to do that. But as soon as Tank Davis does it, it's a demand that he's A side, right? Because he just got a pay-per-view. He ain't fucking accomplished nothing big in boxing, but he's gotten a pay-per-view. Now he's the demand for A side. No, fuck that. The first thing we're hearing as soon as the fucking paperwork come out that Canelo's a free agent, the first thing we're hearing is not from you, Charlo and Plant, because I heard this way before you came on this panel. Charlo and Plant. No. It's a lot more for Canelo to do, and he's the fucking boss, right? It's a lot more for him to do. Canelo and Plant ain't the fucking end all be all. And ain't nobody gonna start making no fucking demands for them.
Nah, dude, that's not where it was. I
I just
mean,
said not you, fam.
no,
It
but
don't
but
gotta
what
be
I'm trying
about
to,
you all the time,
no,
day gang. But
no,
these
but what I'm,
narratives
what
are
I'm,
already out, okay? And
yeah,
you
but
and, and you're
I
gonna see a
mean,
lot more of it soon.
it's it's
It,
okay. It's quite all right, if that's the way they feel, that's cool. But
oh well, it ain't all right here. It ain't cool here.
well, but what I need you to explain to me, PBC, they rock with, I think Fox Sports and
It's showtime.
Showtime, right? Now when you was telling me Canelo, he had his own machine behind him. Like
He just
who
has his
was?
own promotional company. I don't know what type of machine he got behind him right now, but he has his
So
stock in
so answer
boxing.
me this: by having your own promotional company, anybody, anybody can pick it up. Pretty much, Fox can pick it up, Showtime can pick it up, the Zone can. Any if you a free agent like Canelo, he can pretty much move to any network. Is what I'm trying to understand. That can you explain that to me?
Yeah, he can do what the fuck he want right now. At this point, I just explained that before you jumped on. So let me explain it again, because a lot of times you miss things before you jump on. Jerron in his boots right now. His main problem, in my opinion, is the fact that he's not signed to any majors. If he was to sign like a 2 or 3 fight deal with like a PBC, they would throw him a bone, give him a better opponent. He won't have to fight these fucking eyeballs and people that nobody knows, right? So that could give him more exposure. But the reason these young fighters is probably a good idea for them early on to sign with one of the majors is so that they can get their name out there. Because trying to do it on your own bone without, you know, signing to any of these majors, at least a 3 fight deal or so, your bone ain't desired, man. The dogs want the other bones, and the majors, the top ranks, the PBCs, the Golden Boys, the Matchroom, they hold the bones that the fighters desire. So my thing is with Canelo, he already has his stock in boxing. He don't need to, he's the golden bone. He is the golden bone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he don't
Right.
need to go begging to these fucking majors for no, I gotta sign to you to make. Nah, it ain't gonna work like that. Now he gonna have to play ball. Don't get me wrong. He gonna have to play ball with these guys, because without that golden boy, you can say what you want about them, but they established in the game, and just like any other business, man, you play with the big dogs, and you ain't one of the big dogs, and you got to do some of the things the motherfucking big dogs say. So, he gonna have to play ball. But right now, he don't have to be restricted. He don't have to go fucking sign with the PBC to make something happen. Like, he could sign a 1 fight deal, a 2 fight deal. You don't have to sign with them. Like, a lot of people gonna get excited. Oh, it goes now. Canelo gotta go to the PBC. No, the fuck you don't. He pretty much holds his own destiny.
Can I jump in right now? With my name is Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is Money Mayweather. TMT, baby. That's where he's going. I'm glad that when I finally get a breather from my project, we find out that the face of boxing apparently is homeless. That is hilarious. So wait a minute. So you're going to tell me a guy who can't speak English is now going to promote himself? Let me see that. How that's going to work.
He got a team, Smoke. Stop with the fool.
No,
he don't have to go with Floyd, Smoke.
Listen,
he don't have to go with Floyd.
No, that's
and
a
he
joke.
would never go with
joking.
Floyd anyway.
That was a joke.
Oh, I hope
listen,
so.
that was a joke.
No way he would make
that was a joke. But at the same time, Floyd is better than nobody. Anyway, I'm gonna wait to see who is actually gonna be the voice of Canelo. Who is he gonna speak through an interpreter from now on? What are we gonna see, right? But there's something that you said that I completely agree with, right? And I've seen the evidence of it. There's been articles coming out all over the place, and that is sports in general. All of the sports is down, right? The group that bought a bunch of Fox Sports, local cable channels, they bought them all throughout the country. They did it like a $9 billion deal like a year ago. They are now writing off.
I read that.
Yeah, they're writing off like a half of that, right? Because sports is just down all over down the board. So you got this guy who is a really interesting commodity in a sport that is not the first, second, third, or fourth priority for the industry here in America, right? Which is the most lucrative market. I don't see a path forward. Maybe Richard Schaefer. I don't know who the hell he's going to work with, but he's got to work with somebody, and he's got to do it fairly quickly. He is kind of in a really in a not make or break. He's already made. He's a made man, but this is the twilight of his prime, right? And from here on out, he don't have many prime years left. So, yeah, I'm very interested to see what the Canelo story is going to look like. I don't know what kind of promoter he's best suited for. I think maybe a Richard Schaefer, maybe a Lou DiBella. But Lou is kind of weird. I don't see that really going that well. I think Richard Schaefer is a better fit because he used to be a Golden Boy. They may have a relationship, something like that. But really,
It's not hard
what's
to get a
really funny,
voice.
huh?
It's not going to be hard for him to get a voice. That's what I'm saying. He can hire somebody, but
No, I'm just
uh,
wondering who it's going to be, right?
yeah,
Right. I mean, but the issue is who's going to sell the fight, because the voice has to be at least as good a salesman as Canelo as a fighter, right? You can't
all
just
right.
get some scrub.
He should get Roy Jones.
Man,
Roy
Dead
Jones
ass,
can't,
bro. He
man.
should
Roy
get
he can.
Roy
Jones is
Jones.
Roy
He
Jones
should
got
go
to fight.
talk to.
Hey,
Roy
D,
Jones might
did
be
you?
making more money on his next
That's
fight
what he
than
should
Canelo.
do. That's what he should do. He should go talk. Him and his team should go talk to Roy Jones right fucking now and hire him. Roy Jones
Does
would
Roy
be
speak
perfect.
Spanish?
Yo,
Roy speaks
Man,
Spanish.
listen, that's fucking minor details. Roy can deliver the message. That's the point, bro. And you can get interpreters for that to interpret to Roy.
You might
You
as well
don't
go
have
to Espinosa.
Yeah, he needs to say, man, Steven Espinoza. But Steven Espinoza got a job.
I'm
Yeah, I don't
telling you,
know.
man. He
Well,
should.
hey,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
say,
talking about for a voice, for a personality, for persona. He should go to Roy, man. I'm telling you
I'm
now, bro.
gonna, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I think he should go to Floyd.
Yep. My
The
name
reason
is
why,
Floyd. My name is Floyd.
no,
Man,
let me
y'all fucking
explain.
drunk, both of y'all.
Let me explain to you why. I'm gonna explain to you why. My favorite fighter, Deontay Wilder. I think he should humble himself. I think he should go to Floyd. I'm not saying he should let Floyd train him, but I think if in Deontay Wilder's case, getting with a machine like Floyd, getting under Floyd and let his Floyd promote him. Floyd is an excellent promoter, man, and I think that would do wonders for Wilder's career. Coming off that loss, he get with Floyd. I don't even think, I think he will blow up whether he catch that Tyson Fury fight or not. Just because Floyd knows how to market people. Now, in Canelo's case, Canelo is a made man, and I really do feel that Canelo can speak English. I think he choose not to due to personal
He doesn't
situation.
have to.
He doesn't
He
have to
doesn't
speak
have
English.
to. Him
Like
speaking
he's
English is irrelevant, man.
yeah, he don't. Canelo is his own entity right now, bro. Canelo is just he's the face of boxing. So, but he also needs to fight these good fighters now. He has to fight the Plants, the Charlos, the Andre. I mean, even though Boo Boo don't have a big name, but still, I mean, he needs to catch these fights right now. And because he's a free agent, I believe those fights gonna materialize.
Okay, so here's the thing. If and this is the Floyd thing was a joke. This is even more absurd. If Canelo signs to Lions only, I'm gonna die laughing. Like, you might have to call the commissioner,
Bro,
like, just straight up.
come on, man.
Like, if he signs to Man Down or Lions only, yeah, I'm just gonna laugh through everybody's life from here on out. There'll
that's
be
gonna
no
be
Now,
funny.
limit.
what's probably going to happen is PBC will sign Canelo's promotional company along with him, kind of like what they did for Charlo and every other PBC fighter. You know what I'm saying? And his fighters.
Right.
Hopefully. But I think Canelo will be all right. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all of that is like minuscule in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly,
Uh,
bro.
he's a big commodity. You know what I'm saying? People will probably be begging him to promote him. You know what I'm saying? People
Exactly.
are probably
Exactly.
going to war right now to try to promote him as we speak.
Try to entice him over. Like, that's what I was saying. That this is why I'm putting the end of the ego and his dumb shit. Because his whole listen, you can arrive at the same place. Like, I could say, hey, we're gonna arrive at this place, and then I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna arrive at this place. Then somebody else could tell you we're gonna arrive at this place, and they're gonna tell you how we're gonna arrive at this place. Well, that's the thing with ego. We've gotten here with the zone and the Canelo situation and all of that, right? But it didn't go down like this fool said it did, right? And that's why I speak on this shit early, because the narratives are gonna come flying out, fam. The basis of the zone's failure and everybody else's losses is the pandemic. It's none of that bullshit Ego said. Because if you listen to Ego, he doesn't even mention the fucking pandemic with most of these stupid fucking narratives. He doesn't mention it. So I'm just putting an end to that dumb shit before it gets started because that's going to spiral other narratives. So I'm killing that early, and this is the receipts for it. You know, I like to keep receipts. Hold on, right? Let me get this super chat. My man Remy 22, what's good with your fam? Said D, get this smoke. Was punched for the 11:30 hour stream and Roy Jones Jr. Marco. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there tonight.
If I can just throw out there the pandemic thing. While yes, the pandemic hurt everybody, not everybody released Canelo, right? The pandemic hit the PBC too, and it hurt Fox. It hurt
yeah, for sure.
It hurt everybody.
That's my point.
But
It hurt everyone. That's my point.
But people didn't start coughing up their prime assets. Only the DAZN did that.
Yeah. But they started doing that because of backlash from it. But even still, yeah, the DAZN, they fucked.
Yeah, but here's a big difference though. Smoke, DAZN had to pay Canelo upwards of 35 million fight, whereas I mean we don't know exactly how much PBC fighters are making. Plus, they are doing pay-per-views, so that kind of isn't money up front. You know what I'm saying? It's a different a different pay grade.
Right, but that's kind of
a good business. Hold on, folks. That's kind of a good business move in some senses because Canelo's a liability to them that they can't really afford in this atmosphere of sports. They can't really afford it. So it may be a loss to some sense, but sometimes, and Smoke, you understand business. Sometimes you got to cut those losses. You got to take that loss to avoid losing more. So fuck all of that about the DAZN because this ain't about the DAZN. Fuck the DAZN. It's about Canelo. But go ahead, Smoke.
Oh, right. So I was gonna say that the DAZN they're already paying too much for labor, right? So yes, cutting this contract is way more fiscally reasonable for their long-term prospects. But the problem the problem is that they were trying to buy their way into the market, and he was supposed to be the asset that opened the door for them, right? So the question is, have they done enough to create a market share for themselves, which I don't think they have, and then also can they use the money that they were going to spend on Canelo?
Go ahead, brother. You broke up. Hey, anybody can hear him?
No, I thought I didn't know if it was him or me, but yeah, he broke up for a second. But yeah,
let me just say this real quick.
Hold on, real quick. But back to Evil Green. What's good with you? Brady from LA.
On
Tony
actually
Barber.
marketing.
What's up? Go ahead, Smoke.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Smoke.
Yeah. Here I am. Can you hear me?
All right.
Yeah, you broke up for about 20 seconds.
All right. That? Yeah. Right. So maybe they can reposition. They can use the Canelo money on a better marketing strategy. But I don't know what they're going to do. Like, really, sports is not going to be back for a while, and they are 100% sports, right? Like ESPN took a hit, but ESPN has a bunch of contracts they can renegotiate. There's a bunch of leagues that they have. I think that they have a viable path to get them through the pandemic. I don't know what DAZN is going to do.
Look, I'm gonna say this though, real quick. One thing I can say is that looking at pay-per-view, people are buying pay-per-views. If you look at Tank's numbers, for his first pay-per-view, people are spending money on pay-per-views. So that I think that might have played a part into some of this move makings, that they're seeing that people are spending money on pay-per-views. People can't really come to the fights, but pay-per-views is alive and well, doing well right now.
Pay-per-views doing all right in boxing. Pay-per-views are alive and well, but we can't just say pay-per-views in general. They're doing okay in boxing. There's no groundbreaking numbers.
Yeah, they're not doing Canelo well.
Hold on, dead game and smoke. Let me get this off. I won't talk while y'all was talking. Let me get it off. Pay-per-views are doing okay in boxing. Like I said, it's no groundbreaking numbers. They're getting smashed compared to UFC and MMA events, but they're doing okay. It's not. look, this pay-per-view model, like I said, when the zone came out, and I was the enemy of the other side. I was a PBC lover at this time. They're not gonna stop the pay-per-view market. They're not gonna stop that. And as a matter of fact, when I was saying shit like that back then, me and Unbiased used to argue about Bob Arum and shit all the time. We weren't arguing about the pay-per-view, but I was saying this shit back then, like, they're not gonna stop the pay-per-view market. I think that was egos in them main argument the whole time because it was sort of like the zone versus pay-per-view. People knew that pay-per-view was one of the main streams or one of a good stream of the PPC was pay-per-view, the pay-per-view market. So it was sort of like back then, a battle between the PBC and the zone. I think that's how a lot of that started out. Oscar started coming out talking shit about the pay-per-view and all of that. And so now that the pay-per-view is still a market in the zone, thanks to the pandemic and some faulty moves on their own part, I think that contract with Canelo was too much. But even still, pay-per-view market is back in. No fans in the stadium is appearing to be the new normal right now. So pay-per-view market is back in, and it never went anywhere, and it was never going to go anywhere. That was my whole idea of it, that it wasn't really going to not exist anymore. Yeah, the subscription base would, build up, and I think that's still going to have a chance to build up as well because, again, no fans, so people going to want sports. I don't think either of them will die or abolish the other. Subscription base will be there and pay-per-view will be there. So that's just my whole thing on the pay-per-view.
Canelo is so big. Like, how do you integrate him smoothly into any organization? Like, even if he goes to the PBC, let's say he signs to PBC, he immediately starts taking up all the oxygen in the room for like 2 different weight classes, 3 different weight classes, 4 different weight classes.
I don't even think it's smart for him to sign to one organization. I think it's just smart for him to do deals. Just do deals. Like sort of like Dillian White. Hold on right quick, there, gang. Sort of like Dillian White. He's not a matchroom fighter. He does deals with her, right?
Dillian White's a genius, man.
Right. So Canelo, and look at all the stock that Canelo has. Why the fuck are people just automatically signing him? Why can't Canelo, with all his stock, do what Dillian White's been doing? He can do that very easily. He doesn't have to go commit to no fucking or not top rank, none of them. He doesn't have to. I think that's the wrong idea that he has to commit to anyone. He's not a Jerron in his boots. This dude has stock all over the world already. And like Umbias said earlier, people are going to be chasing him down to make a deal with him. And that's a fact.
The commitment, right? You don't have to necessarily do a multi-fight deal. Like Dillian White doesn't work with any other promoter but Matchroom. So it doesn't really matter whether he has a multi-fight deal for our intents and purposes, right? And he's really the number 2 guy over there. So where he stands. There's AJ, and then there's Dillian White, and then there's everybody else, right? But what's Canelo going to be? Like, who's Canelo about to play second fiddle to? Nobody.
But it's just like what Smoke is just like you said. If he goes with anybody, he's going to take up all the oxygen in the room. So if you apply that to what Unbiased and I are saying, and partially on what you're saying, he's the sought product. He doesn't have to play second fiddle to anybody. He can sign this deal to make this fight. Do you think that they're gonna fucking give him so much hard time if he goes over there to make them a whole fucking gang of money with Charlo? No, he doesn't have to play second fiddle. He doesn't have to do anything. All they got to do is make the deal. Doesn't have to be any type of commitment or anything.
Yeah,
Dillian White can work. He can work with wherever he wants to go to. That's the thing. Like similar to Mikey Garcia, exactly. Danny Jacobs. They could move around.
Well, see, that's why I kind of disagree with you guys because with Canelo, I don't think he takes oxygen out of the room. I think whatever room he goes into, he brings oxygen to that room. I can't. I don't understand taking oxygen out because
That
wherever
means he's
he
going to be
goes,
the main focus.
Yes, he becomes the main focus. Whatever you were doing
Yeah,
before he
and
walked in the room,
whatever
all
you
that's just
talking
dead.
about, yeah, whatever you talking about, you must be gone. You must not have understood the analogy. That just means he's going to be the main focus. Now, if you fucking telling me Charlo's going to be the main focus over Canelo, that's where you bumped your head, fam.
well,
He's not.
I think Charlo right now, if you can look at Charlo being stagnant, I think if Canelo was to go to PBC, it'll bring more clout to Charlo and to these other fighters. I don't see Canelo
Yeah,
just
so
sucking up
what?
all the.
He still won't be the fucking main focus. I
Well,
don't.
he's not
All
the
of that's
main
true.
focus now. He's not the main
That's what
focus
I'm
now.
telling you. He won't be the main. That okay? This was the analogy that Smoke was making. That he will take all the oxygen out of the room, which means he will be the main focus, fam. So you're agreeing with that. That's all I'm.
But
That's all I was clearing up.
while he's the main focus, he's also going to bring more focus to these other guys also.
Yeah, nobody's arguing that. They like, yeah, that's fine.
No, he definitely it would definitely be a rising tide that raises boats. Possibly, well, not even definitely, possibly it'll be that. But it is all about how you play it, right? Because it's really all about how he plays it, who the hell his promoter is, and what his team is going to look like. And it sounds like we're going to get a preview for because he's definitely trying to make that fight, right, for the vacant for Benavidez's belt. So it seems like he's kind of moving fast in order to get this belt. Maybe he works with Golden Boy again, and it's just about this one fight that nobody wants to pick up or pay him for.
Nah, he wants Caleb Plant. He wants to fight Caleb Plant.
Oh, well, there we go.
That's his
Now we're
plan.
back to my name is Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is Money. Anyway,
honestly,
anyway, my point is, I don't think that Canelo with the PBC is a bad move. I just want to see how it works, right? Because they didn't do Luis Ortiz badly, but they also didn't do him huge favors. He really only fought Wilder and a couple other guys that Lara, like that whole not speaking English and being at the PBC. I haven't seen it work out.
it's worked. It's worked out. It's worked out for him. It's worked out for him pretty well. Get this smoke. Like he's already had a good fan base.
Right,
As
but
far as him not speaking
he's
English,
had Oscar De La Hoya to pump him. I'm saying now there is no Oscar out there, getting
what was
spatulaed
Oscar
out and
really?
all that stuff.
But what could Oscar really say at that moment other than we want this fight with Triple G? What other stuff has he really said? Like,
But he can just be Oscar, right? Oscar being that's the thing. Oscar has his own legacy. So when Oscar's around, Golden Boy is around, and who is Golden Boy? Who is Golden Boy's Golden Boy? Canelo. So it's not real. It's enough said. Like everybody knows that Canelo is 98% of Golden Boy's book, which actually just brings me to another point. That's kind of funny. Some guys saying that Ryan Garcia is going to take Canelo's made Cinco de Mayo. I'm not going to mention the names, but this dude's been saying it for like a better part of the year.
Yeah, I know. I know you.
Oh my God, there's gonna be no living with that dude. But anyway,
hmm.
everybody knows that they like Canelo is 95% of Golden Boy's book. So whenever you saw Oscar, you thought Canelo. How is that gonna work anywhere else?
Here's the thing. Well, now that we know that his stock value is established now, he's probably not really going to need to speak English at all. He's, I mean, when you see Canelo as far as promotioning outside of boxing, it's nothing really to be said because he barely has any interviews. Like he has interviews every once in a while, but I think the last one we actually remember was when he did the interview with what's the talk show guy? I forget his name, but that's the only one we remember, and that was like a year or two ago. So like he barely does interviews. I think that his stock value is established now. He's not really going to need it as much as we
Uh,
think.
well,
Bro,
stock
it's been
Hey, does
established.
anybody
drop.
know? Does anybody
They don't just
know
stay
how
there.
much Roy and Mike making for that fight? Anybody know that?
I don't. I don't.
I think I heard it was like 10 million a piece.
Get the fuck out of here! Seriously?
Wait.
That's
What's the
crazy.
question? What's your question, D?
Yeah,
How much was Roy and Mike making on that fight? I don't think it's that much dead game. Really? 10 million?
yeah. I think it was 10 million a piece, bro. That's what I'd heard a while back.
They gonna make that kind of money off that fight.
Well, I
Mm,
mean, you
mm,
got
mm.
you got Mike Tyson, bro.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know, but
people
still, I don't
before
know, man. I'm talking
you got
about the atmosphere of sports. That's a lot of money to generate off of that fight.
Well,
That's
Well, it's a
crazy.
lot
I
of
mean,
people.
yeah, they needed
It's a
to
lot of
strike their.
people that would be. I mean, we live in a world now where more people are willing to pay to see YouTubers get in the ring than actual boxers. So I wouldn't see past it because Mike Tyson, with his internet personality, has just he's been
I
trending.
mean, he
So
was a polarizing figure, so I don't know if they. And look, I'm not the investor. I don't really give a shit. They invested the money, so if they're
is
gonna
he
put
lagging
out
for
20
y'all,
million.
or I don't know? Maybe it's
Yeah,
lagging.
it don't bother to me. I would be happy if Roy and Mike got 10 million apiece. To tell you the truth, I would
and
be
I
happy
think
for
Mike,
those
I,
brothers.
I think Mike portion is might be donated to something, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
some of it. He gonna donate some of it to charity.
Is he lagging
right.
for y'all, or is that just me?
No, that's just
Man,
you.
The
Mike
message,
don't
the
even need
message
to
kind of gone
donate
up
it.
that fight. They needed to do it fast, and I mean, at this point, we're waiting for boxing to come back. We don't need a gimmick fight.
Yeah, they need to go and have that fight, get it out the way. But hey, man, if they can generate that much attention to that fight, and they afford to pay those guys and they're successful, then that brings a lot of eyes to boxing regardless. So more power to them. I don't know. I don't know about the numbers. Martin Robles. That's what their game says, 10 million apiece. I'll go research that, let you guys know on another live. But it seems like a lot of money to me. I know it's Mike Tyson and Roy Jones for his sake too. He had a pretty good name, but Mike Tyson was like one of those polarizing figures, like Michael Jordan, something like that. But even still, with that being said, that's a lot of money, man. 10 million a piece, man, that's a lot of money.
Hey, I want to say this. I think Ryan, if moved properly, with the 135 division popping, I think he can do really good on Cinco de Mayo. I'm not going to say he would take Canelo's spot, but he catch a Teofimo on Cinco de Mayo. He catch a Tank Davis on Cinco de Mayo. They're gonna do huge numbers, bro. Huge numbers.
Yeah, well, yeah, he not. They not. Listen, Oscar and them not put them in there with Teofimo. Don't even bet your money on it. Two people that's not you're not going to see Teofimo fight, especially at 135, because their handlers ain't putting them in there with Teofimo. And
You
that's
know,
Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Neither one of them are going to fight Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, I think right now, and this might sound strange, but Tank got a lot of wave going around him. A whole lot of celebrities praising him and everything. I think Teofimo is somewhat cloud chasing. And this is why I'll say this. He don't need the clout. He 135-pound king. I see him praise him all the time. But I look at any fighter calling out a fighter with a big name or big stock in them that they know that fight ain't gonna happen. I look at that as kind of clout chasing, right? Ain't got all of this
Well,
following around him and all of this, that, and the third. He'll feel him now. He poking the bear. He poking that tank, talking his name and shit. Tell Floyd to put him in the fight with me and all of this shit. And he know Floyd not gonna put him in that fight. He know Floyd
I
not gonna
don't
put him in that.
I don't know now because after seeing the way Errol Spence is moving, everybody knows if you want the money, it's on pay per view, and to get these big pots, man, you have to fight these names, and Tank
Big game.
Davis
I
and
don't even gamble, fam. I don't even gamble. But let's make $100 bet on that right now. If Floyd don't put that dude nowhere near Teofimo, let's bet it
well,
before we sit here and
well,
go back and forth about why. Let's bet it
no,
because
because
you
no,
the
because
odds are way the odds are 25 fights against you. I will tell you that right now. So go ahead.
well, it's just my opinion that
I
whenever
know.
you want this big money, like Earl is taking on a hell of a challenge, and it's because the money. He knows that Danny Garcia has a huge fan base, and that's why if you want to be a pay per view star, you can sell a pay per view star can sell. 150 to 200,000 pay-per-views off of an average name, but to make that big money, you have to fight a competition that's going to bring another fan base. And with Tank Davis, he's going to see. Teofimo sees the money. It's about the money now, man. These guys want to get paid. I'm not sure what he made off of the fight with ESPN, but it would be nowhere near the money he would make with a Tank Davis fight. And also with Tank Davis, if he want to continue on the track of making this big money, Floyd's going to have to put him in there. And I can now see that happening after this successful pay-per-view.
There's big fights that Floyd
he's
can
gonna
put
put
him
him
in.
in there,
That's
but he's gonna
much.
put him.
Hold on, Battle. Hold on. There's big
Tank's
fights
not
that Floyd can
focused.
put him in. That's much safer. Much safer. Ryan
He's
Garcia is
gonna put
also
him
a
in
big
there.
fight. Hold on, Battle. Ryan Garcia is also a big fight that game. Also, don't sit here and tell me it's not. He has a fan base. He's a dancing partner as well. Why the fuck would Floyd put him in there with Teofimo before at least testing the waters with a Ryan Garcia, which is not really just testing the waters? Because to be perfectly honest with you, I don't even think he put them in there with anyone of those guys at 135 next. None of them. Not Ryan, not Devin, not Teofimo. You're going to see, in my opinion, if Tank wants to step up to the plate like you're talking about, Burchell. And if not, if they want to pull the same Floyd foolery, then I believe it'll be a Gary Russell Jr. That's what I think is next on the cards for Tank. Teofimo Lopez, fucking forget about it. Floyd ain't never put this kid in danger. Not in 25 fucking fights. And we can preach all of this shit about Tank having to step it up. We've been saying that bullshit, and Floyd been making money off of it. So I'm not even trying to hear that fucking line of thinking, because that's not the way Floyd's thinking, and that's not what he's been proving. Him or Ellaby. They're putting Tank in fights that they know he's going to win. Like Santa Cruz, without all you guys trying to build the fight up, they knew he was going to win that fight. And that's the type of fight that they're going to put him in next. One that they're comfortable with, he'll win. I think he beats Burchell. I think he beats Gary Russell. I think we're looking along the lines of one of those things. But a Teofimo Lopez, fucking forget about it.
Well, Floyd said one fight and then it's Teo. Go ahead, panel. My bad.
Yeah, Floyd also
Did
said
he
it
say
was
that? I
Ryan
thought he
next,
said one fight
then it
and
was
it's Ryan.
Teofimo. Yeah, he said Ryan next, then Teofimo. The fucking day after Floyd said, the day after Floyd said that, Floyd said, I'll give you 200,000, get past Rolly first, and then we'll talk about Tank. The day after. So I don't give two shits what Floyd say. Floyd say a lot of shit to fool people. He ain't fooling me. That motherfucker's not gonna put Tank in no danger. He's never shown us that he will. It ain't about Tank stepping up to the plate. It ain't about the reality of boxing. It's about what Floyd and Ellaby want. And that shit you talking about is not what they want. Tank might want it. His fans might want it. But Floyd and Ellaby, no, sir. You tell me they
No,
want that bullshit. When in 25 fights, they said otherwise, gang. Otherwise.
yeah, Tank right now is not focused, man. We just saw what happened, with the hit and run situation. He needs to stay focused, stay in the gym. I don't think Floyd would, risk that. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of star building. He can't put him in the ring with Devin Haney if he's not focused. He'll get outboxed and, embarrassed. T.O., that's a KO in my opinion. Ryan, I don't think he'd even risk putting him in there with Ryan if he's not focused. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan could crack, and I could see where Ryan catches and clips him. So he has to stay focused.
Hold
Willie
on, hold
Williams,
on,
what's
Bob.
good,
What did
brother?
he do?
Appreciate you coming through, Willie. Go ahead. Kid Top Skull, what's up? What's up with you, dog? Go ahead, Battle Rifle.
What you say, unbiased? He got in trouble again, or?
Yeah, nigga,
Yeah, I
he just
mean,
got involved in a hit and run.
and this is the thing.
God dang
Tank
it!
is a
See,
very, very, very talented kid. Like, he naturally is gifted. You could see that. I like his jab, right hook, and then hook to the left hook to the body. It's like a shovel to the body. He's nice. It's just
What I say about a
yeah,
year ago, year and two
he's
months
not.
ago. Adrian Broner 2.0. Remember I said that shit?
I wouldn't
Adrian
go
Broner
see, but I
2.0.
see. I'm not. I don't know if I'd go that far. I just think he needs more guidance. I think that he just needs somebody around him to keep him molded and grounded and keep him in the gym. If he stays in the gym, he's dangerous, in my opinion.
Yeah, but
But
Broner
he
can
has to
get
do
in
that.
trouble. Broner kept getting in trouble. That's why I'm correlating the two. It was always this stupid little legal trouble, stupid little shit outside the ring. Come on, man. Tank yoking up his girl now, hit and run shit. It's Adrian
Well,
Broner 2.0 again, fam. Like both of these dudes had supreme potential, and it was, to some extent you can blame their handlers. I don't even really think so with Broner because he took on a smoke. But at the same time, this shit outside of the ring, these court cases and all of this trouble, bro, that can affect you. Like we say, it's mental, right? Can't be worried about getting locked up
Right.
and going in the ring fighting the
well,
niggas.
I want to say one small
I
thing about
agree.
Adrian Broner. Like Adrian Broner, like I've talked to like a small amount of people that have talked to and actually hung out with Adrian Broner. And they say he's a really chill, right, really cool dude. But I think he might be bipolar, bro. Because I don't know that he's on and off like a light switch sometimes. But here's the thing. I think also I was just it's funny you said that on because I was just talking to D. Was it yesterday or the other day? I said until Tank showed me that he's about to be, going crazy again, then I have him beating almost everybody at 135 except for Teofimo. And then this just happened because I didn't know that he got into trouble again. So
Let me
But
let,
I mean, he
let
didn't
me
really get into trouble. He had a car accident.
let me ask this question to the panel real quick. Um, Leo Santa Cruz has a pretty good fan base. Burchelt, first thing, does Burchelt have as much of a fan base as Leo? And if you could put Tank in, if you could schedule Tank in the next three fights that would do over 200,000 pay-per-views, how would you order them in levels of being getting going higher and higher?
Well,
How would you match him?
can I say something real quick? For me personally, I think stylistically, I would want him to fight a Burchelt to get him ready if he's gonna move up to 135. You know what I'm saying? Because those type of fights will get you ready for the guys at 135. He's rough, rugged. He's gonna pressure you. He is big for the division. He's gonna apply that pressure. And he's gonna throw punches and bunches. He throws almost 1,000 punches a fight. You know what I mean? That's what you want, and he hits hard for that division too. So all of that is good for Tank, and I think I think Tank beats him. But I think that's the experience Tank needs, in my opinion. It all molds a great fighter. That's what I really want for Tank is to actually just prove that he is what they're claiming he is. And no, I don't think he isn't what they're saying, but I would like him to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Because I see the potential, I see the skills, but how you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like he's just not doing it. He's not fighting the competition that they're claiming how good he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
me
think
and
that, that I,
Umpires
well,
always said
we
that
already
about Tank Davis, bro. We always said that about Tank Davis, that you can't deny this dude's skills. And Unbiased always said, a dedicated tank would be a dangerous tank. Warp speed, what's good with you? But I'm just saying this, man. I think that if Tank Davis goes in there with that attitude, and I don't think he will, but if he goes in there with that attitude, like allowing himself to be hit by Burchelt, we can see Tank ass stop, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you
now would
right now, Burchelt reach is longer than Leo Santa Cruz. Burchelt is bigger, stronger than Leo Santa Cruz. The dude could fight at 140, 135 for real. And if Tank go in there eating them punches like, we seen that little strawberry under his eye against Leo Santa Cruz, Tank guys could be put down.
Now with a Burchelt,
yeah.
I would say Burchelt. I could give it the same amount of pay-per-views as this fight here, but in moving forward, how would you, to be a pay-per-view star and to make the big money that they're trying to put him on path to make, you would put a Burchelt, and then what next for Tank? I mean, you would go with, what kind of order would you put him in? Would you go straight after Teal? Would you go after Devin? Would you go after, Garcia?
He would
I mean,
probably fight. He would probably fight that Puerto Rican guy 130. I forget his name. Either that or probably fight like a Felix Verdejo. I don't know how that fight would happen, but I'm just saying he probably would fight another Hispanic fighter. Well, he doesn't have to, but that's how you can push him forward uh, in his career as far as his stock
Uh,
I
value
don't
goes.
think
So,
I don't
so
think we get. I don't think real quick, smoke. I don't think we get a Patel for real. I was just putting his name in the hat. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it's
I think
Gary
it's
So
unlikely
Briscoe
Russell.
has to
too.
fight.
I,
So Briscoe has a
hold on,
fight
hold on.
coming up.
I think it's Gary Russell or JoJo.
Yeah, but like Briscoe's is booked, right? So,
But he
JoJo,
got COVID, so we
the,
don't.
Now that
JoJo is
fight
not.
just been postponed. Battle. It's still
Yeah,
happening.
yeah. The
Oh, okay.
JoJo fight isn't bad. The only problem is nobody knows JoJo and really cares about JoJo like that. Um,
He beat
listen,
Tevin Farmer.
hey, I get it, and you
That's
and I
all
saw it.
Floyd need to promote it. That's all
Yeah,
Floyd
no,
need to
I'm
promote
saying,
it.
listen, he might fight Tevin Farmer for all I know. I have no idea, but like, I did not think that Leo Santa Cruz and Tank would actually be pay-per-view. So the fact that they did that, given it's COVID and all that stuff, but you know me, I never believe pay-per-view numbers. So for me, I need to see that Tank does another pay-per-view before I go with he had a successful pay-per-view. And towards that end, Burchelt doesn't do it for him. Felix Verdejo doesn't do it for him. He can't, like, Mikey Garcia. I mean, not Mikey Garcia, but Leo Santa Cruz. Say whatever you want for him, but the guy has at least been in some big fights, right?
No, it was
Um,
a big fight by the numbers. That's why I was saying, like, by the pay-per-view, it was a big fight because of Leo, his status in boxing and his fan base.
yeah,
But I was just saying, like, this whole idea that it was a competitive fight. They was trying to
yeah,
say, if it ain't competitive, why is it on pay-per-view? One
no,
thing
no,
has absolutely nothing to do with the
Man,
other. It wasn't a
yeah,
competitive fight.
absolutely, it has nothing to do with the other, and I'm with you on that one, right? But the idea that now Tank is a pay-per-view star that now has his pick of guys that he can just drag to pay-per-view, I don't think that's what's happening. Maybe a Ryan Garcia, I think, is his best shot at 135, but
Yeah.
really all of his real pay-per-view fights, I think, get him knocked out. He can maybe do Loma pay-per-view, but Loma might have to fight somebody before that. But I think he could probably do Loma at 130 pay-per-view.
I disagree.
That would definitely be a pay-per-view.
I disagree. I think Tank right now can fight pretty much any one of these guys y'all named and make these same type of numbers. But what I'm saying is that would be a stagnant growth. And you want a growth that's going up. So I don't think they want Tank to be stagnant and stay around the 200 and maybe even drop down to 150 buys because that's not a good look. They want a growth that's going up. If you can watch Errol Spence, he's fighting guys that's going to be on an upward growth. So that's why I asked the question: how would you put him into these fights with an upward growth to where his numbers are getting higher and higher?
Yeah, that's because
I
Errol
think
Spence don't have. Hold on, Smoke. That's because Errol Spence don't have that Floyd machine behind him. Tank is Floyd's boy. That's TMT. That's Floyd's boy. Okay, so the facade, bro. I don't understand how you don't get the fact that Floyd can continue to sell these fights, not these fights you're talking about. And Smoke just said this too. The fight, there are fights at 135 to get him those pay-per-view numbers, but those are fights that will get him knocked out. Okay, you don't tell me that Leo Santa Cruz, little old Leo, is proof to you that Tank can beat Teofimo. If you're looking at this sport like that, bro, the pay-per-view numbers got you drunk because he sells 250,000 pay-per-views. Don't mean he's gonna beat up Teofimo Lopez. So those are the fights that could get him those numbers. That could be those the Devin Haney's, the Teofimo, but Tank don't. Nah, Floyd and Ellaby don't want that smoke, man. They don't want that type of smoke
yeah,
for Tank.
What I'm saying is Floyd is a machine, and it took that machine to get 200,000 buys. And all I'm saying is, for him to fight any one of these other low tier guys, it's gonna take that machine to even get to 200,000. Where on an upward trend. That's all I'm trying to see is, if they wanted him to go on an upward trend, he could fight Lomachenko, and I think he can do 200 to 300,000 just with the machines that they have. But to get up to the 300,000, 500,000 pay-per-views, I think he's going to have to fight some of these other type of fighters.
Well,
I think
I think you're right, and I think that's something you need to go post on Floyd and Ellaby's page because they ain't gonna fucking do it. I think you're right, but
You mind if I
they
say
ain't gonna
something?
take him off pills, man. They're not.
You mind if I say something slightly off topic? Because I have an idea like what Canelo could do. as far as his career, like as far as
Well,
starting
that's
his,
on topic. Go ahead. Go ahead.
well, yeah, yeah. So I want to ask the question, like, how do you promote Hispanic fighters? Because I have an idea, like, Canelo, he could, after this doesn't happen, he started his own. He probably does already have his own promotional company. I just don't know about
Yeah,
it.
he does.
Yeah, and maybe he actually goes like big time with it. He gets a lot of Hispanic fighters to go along with the ride. Maybe people like the Richelts of the world, the Estradas, or you know, uh, I don't know, freaking Jojo Diaz. Like, I would like to ask the panel, like, how do you promote Hispanic fighters? Because that's like a really interesting way of like looking at it.
For Spanish fighters that don't speak English, you promote them as the B side to get knocked out or
Okay.
robbed.
Okay,
All right.
so
Well,
other
no,
than that, because I don't.
battle. Hold on. So I can give you a reasonable answer. You promote Spanish fighters by getting the right people around. You just pay money for that, bro. Whether they speak English or not. Because this ain't just no Spanish fighter that don't speak English. This is Canelo. He's a money machine. With De La Hoya or without De La Hoya, he's a money machine, which is why the zone tried to rack him up
But
contract because they see that he's a money machine. So you just get the right people. I talked about this earlier. Get the right promotional team behind him. Get Roy Jones, someone like that, as a spokesperson. Push these fights to pump him up. Roy Jones has charisma, personality. He knows boxing. So you get somebody like that, and this pumps up. This keeps the Canelo show going. A lot of people didn't even like to fucking hear Oscar talk sometimes because it made them cringe because they knew this motherfucker was lying or something like that, and it made people cringe. So now that Canelo's separated from that, he could probably do even better. But all you do is just get the right team around this money machine. Like he is still people will consider the zone contract and all this, but they're still going to look at him like the money machine. That's the guy I can make this money off of.
there's only one issue, right? In this moment, there's Canelo looks like he's too expensive. Either the zone don't know what the hell they're doing, or Canelo's too expensive, or a combination of the two things.
But it was
Yeah,
only too expensive to some extent because of that deal locked in with the zone. But he's free of that now. So he doesn't have to be like this high demand guy. Okay, well, we got to pay him at minimum 20 million. So you got to take 7 or you got to take 3 or some shit like that. Now they can finagle the dollars a little more, right? Because some of these fights with Canelo, even at a minimum of 20, it could have been 25, $30 million there. They could have put that together, but they couldn't do it with having to pay the next man $10 million or more. These guys was asking for big money to fight Canelo. Well, nobody looking at fight Canelo for no $2 million, $1.7 million. They weren't looking for that. Now with Canelo being not locked into that, they can play with that money a little more because the zone's not looking for the majority piece of the pie. So things are different now. I mean, it's a whole different scenario.
Well,
I
at
think.
the
We've never had this. This is definitely going to stretch the whole meritocracy part of boxing, right? You guys are assuring me that it doesn't matter that a guy who's going to sell pay-per-views to American audience doesn't speak English and doesn't have a
not
promoter.
not with
Well, here's
Canelo.
my thing.
It doesn't matter with Canelo, and with Canelo, I think it's a possibility. It's a strong possibility he's going to make more money now being away from the
What
zone.
I'm saying.
I mean, it's a possibility, but it's not like HBO didn't go under and they had Canelo. It's not like Canelo, like everyone is talking about how much money Canelo makes, but Canelo seems to be sinking networks.
Canelo, yeah. Well, that's
But
because all of
he's
these
going to make
fighters
his
want
money on
all this money to fight him.
but
You
he's
got
going
to
to make
account
his
for that
money
too.
on he's going to make his money on the back end with pay-per-views where
the
everybody can get paid.
if I think get this smoke. We've been saying this for a while now. I don't know if you've been saying it, but I think it's the problem of these promotional companies or these networks just putting all their stock value into one fighter when they really shouldn't have done that. HBO had more fighters than Canelo. Don't get me wrong, but it's just the market was probably a little different. That they just haven't didn't the right fighters to promote.
Yeah, they had a bunch of guys over there that didn't speak English.
Canelo is
Well,
gonna
yeah,
have
yeah.
to.
I mean, yes. That's why I asked the question of how you promote Hispanic fighters, because I mean, if you're gonna have like a network full of like fighters that don't speak English, how you promote that? And I mean, it seemed like the numbers were doing well for me, at least when it came to the Hispanic fighters, because almost all the Hispanic fighters below 140, 130, they were doing good numbers. They wasn't pay per view wise, but they were doing good numbers.
But
I
what you
couldn't believe, like, I couldn't believe that Jacobs Canelo did the same as Tank Gamboa, right? Like that's mind boggling to me, right? I feel
Mm.
like anybody else, if that was somewhere else, it could have done more money. But both Jacobs and Canelo was on HBO, and those guys couldn't figure it out over there, right?
But you gotta understand, Jacobs can't even sell in New York, bro. I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
Canelo was the man. What you have to do is put Canelo in there with an opponent that can also sell the fight, a opponent that can also talk. Canelo don't have to talk. Canelo presence, his presence alone is going to be enough. If you
Let me
put
ask you
Canelo in
this,
there with,
Smoke. Did Jacobs and did Tank and Gamboa do as much as Canelo and DGG Smoke?
well, okay, so the Canelo treat, pay per view. So pay per view, we never know, right? So I'm just saying that even the zone numbers seemed a little bit massaged, but I'm not even going there with it, right? So the zone said that
So
they
does
did
all of
600. Yeah, right. But I'm just saying, right, like that's what I'm. Well, the Showtime numbers are put out by Nielsen, and they don't do the massage. They just put out the numbers, and maybe the promoter might massage it, round it up some. But you can
them.
find the
Right,
Nielsen
right.
data. But you can find the Nielsen data out there. So you call yourself a liar, as sooner or later you're going to get called out for it, because the Nielsen numbers get published. So but even that, but I'm not even mad at that, right? I'm like, even that's not really about Canelo and Jacobs. That's really more about the zone not having a market foothold yet. That they were getting Canelo in order to get a market share, and that fight was supposed to do it. That fight was supposed to help him, right?
Right.
And I get all that. My point wasn't so much about the selling power of, or the marketing power of Canelo, because I actually think that fight would have done better somewhere else. Like if it was on a Showtime or a Fox or
Or
a
ESPN even.
or ESPN, right? Exactly. If that was just on
Yeah.
some sort of traditional network, I feel like it would have done way more than it actually did, and that may be part of it, but I just don't know. Like with the pandemic, with people not watching sports in general, like college football being down, like that is huge, right? If people ain't watching college football, boxing, I don't care who the hell it is boxing. Like I don't see how that becomes a real driving force for programmers, right? For the people who are paying monies for these events.
well, you had college football on for the Tank fight, and they made money. So what I would do is, I would immediately put Canelo in there with with Jamal, and I would have Caleb Plant sitting in the stadium in the audience, ready to get in the ring with his mask on and calling out the fight. And I would just build. I would just keep building it up from there. I
Bro,
don't
Hey,
But
think
wouldn't
that
you're
it?
not
game.
But
looking at
Dead
tank
wouldn't
game.
it
money.
be?
Hold
You're
on
not
right
looking
quick.
at
Dead
tank
game.
money for Canelo though.
Hold on, Smoke. I don't think nobody cared about Toluga State playing goddamn Okinawa University fucking during the tank
Man,
fight, man. It wasn't no
LSU was
major.
playing,
I'm
man.
just saying it
LSU
wasn't
was
no
playing, brother.
fucking major goddamn game on. Not during his fight. Not during his fight. It wasn't no major game on. I follow football too. Cut that out, man.
Yeah,
You
and
see,
I'm saying that the
that's
big,
that trying
yeah,
to
I'm saying
pump
the
tank
big
up
games didn't have
bullshit right
viewers,
there.
right? I'm saying that the big games didn't have eyes, not the counter programming aspect. I'm talking about the overall people are not watching sports right now because I think not only I think really it's the atmosphere of not having audiences and shit like that. It just doesn't feel right. But I could be wrong about that. I don't know that. This is my feeling. But I
Man,
don't
I
think that
know sports is
but
down
but
everywhere.
yeah, exactly. Sports is down just in general, right? So that could be just about the product that people are watching. Maybe people just don't give a damn about sports right now. But I don't think that, but really, I don't think that people are going to be looking for tank money for Canelo, right? Like 200,000, 250,000 pay-per-views. That ain't going to
Right,
cover no Canelo's bedsheet bill.
right. Seriously.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that would be so far from the case if you put Canelo in there with a credible opponent. You can't put him in there against Rocky Fielding. That's not going to work. But some of these big names that we're saying, yeah, man, I think right now is the opportunity for boxing to kind of jump up, even though all sports are down. You start getting some of these big pay-per-views. I think boxing can compete even on a stage with a big college game on right now.
Yeah,
Man,
no,
you going
what I'm saying is,
crazy. You dig
but
that?
I'm saying that college
Hold on for a
football
second.
can't compete with itself right now. Like
Yeah,
that's the
and
point.
not
The point isn't that there's so much sports happening that the numbers are down. The point is people are not watching sports.
yeah,
So
and
you
another thing.
telling me
Hold
that
on for a second, bro. Let me jump in for a second. God damn, y'all don't went back and forth twice. Look, football in general, bro, be it college or NFL football, you can't compare boxing to that at any levels. Boxing is like number 11 for 12 in all sports. You just can't even make the comparison. Football is number one. So I don't care what the status of football is. All sports are down, not just boxing, but football, boxing. All sports are down. But even at their down point, it's no comparison. Their game, like it's literally no comparison.
what
Has
what
soccer
what, what
has
I'm
soccer games been going on?
what I would
Yeah,
say
soccer games been going on.
what I would say is I don't care if it was a pandemic or not. Other than the live gate, I don't see Tank Davis and Lil Santa Cruz making much more money than what they made, much more pay per view buys, whether it was a pandemic or not. I think that number was a cap, whether there's a pandemic or not. That's just my opinion.
It's about the ticket sales, right? It's like though, like Tank sold out that Baltimore show with the Gamboa. That was a showing out. Like, I don't know if you remember how that looked, but that was sold out to the rafters. I don't know what the print ticket prices were and nothing like that. I don't know what the gate was. I'm just saying that people wanted to see that fight. And Canelo has the same capability, and I think expects the same thing because Canelo didn't fight during this pandemic. We ain't seen Canelo we've never seen Canelo with no audience. Not ever.
No.
Yo, what's cracking?
What's up, Raider?
What's up? What's up? Hey, Smoke, where'd you get those numbers at? Where you said that Canelo and Jacobs did the same as Tank and Gamboa views.
Right. So the Gamboa numbers were 600,000, right? The reported numbers from DAZN, it was 600,000 screens domestic, and then 1.2 million worldwide.
Yeah, so it's not the same, right?
Well, for domestic, it is the same, right? So Nielsen doesn't track the worldwide numbers; they only track the domestic numbers.
Yeah, but
Oh
one
well,
thing
yeah,
there, it's on
they
an
say
app too.
domestically at
There's
first
no,
though, smoke.
yeah, there's
No,
on
right. I
on
was
an
only
app too.
talking. I was only talking about the American market when I'm talking about this whole thing. I'm not talking about worldwide. What Canelo can do worldwide. I was only talking about here because worldwide it
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
necessarily matter that he doesn't speak English, right? But here it totally matters that he doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but the zone is also an app. It's not like
No,
a
right.
network.
I got it. Listen, I'm not saying that the zone is. I'm not saying it's an apples to apples comparison. I'm not. The zone was just starting out. They're in a streaming service. All of that stuff. Like I said, I think the Jacobs Canelo fight would have done more if it was on ESPN or Fox.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
that I
right.
agree.
I was just shocked. It's just shocking. That's all. And the fact that you have to go worldwide for 1.2 million buys, like Wilder does that on Showtime.
So you
Yeah,
telling
I
me,
want to
Tank?
see. I want to see what Canelo does if like I was saying before earlier, that fool needs to go talk to fucking Mikey Garcia ASAP. Not signed to nobody. He don't need to sign to anybody. You don't need to for what? Mikey does well for himself. Floyd did well for himself. There's no reason for him to, Jamal Charlo, all these dudes with the PBC, they're doing fine for themselves. I don't see why Canelo's got to go sign to somebody, and he can make his brand bigger and fight on different platforms. He can fight on ESPN. He can fight on Fox if he does fight to fight basis, contracts, just on a fight by fight. And he could also offer his opponents a little more now instead of Oscar or DAZN doing it.
Yeah.
And
That's
the
what I was
fighting
saying
fight,
earlier. It's more play
you
with
know?
that money now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I mean,
the only problem is the pandemic money, right? Before I was like, I haven't seen evidence of people of the networks really hurting from cash. Now there's plenty of evidence that networks across the board are hurting for cash, specifically the sports ones, right? So this idea that Canelo's going to find money somewhere to pay somebody more, I'm not sure that people are in the Canelo buying business right now.
That's a good
yeah.
point.
Well,
Hey,
I
I'm
mean, it
out.
depends. It depends how much he wants too. You know what I mean? Like depend. It's a bidding war, right? So there's gonna be a certain price that's gonna be bidding for a Canelo fight. You know, and with the opponent. So the networks will
Yeah.
pay.
Hey, I'm out, fellas. Y'all have a good one. Chop it up.
All right,
Uh,
All right.
uh,
And not only that, Raider, it's like with okay, so Canelo, if he takes, they got a 20 million, say he had the 20 million, I believe, minimum with the zone. Well, he sits there and he takes 13. He's still allowing himself to be locked into this contract where he has to, or he's forced to take under his minimum, but he's locked into a contract with them. So by releasing himself, who's to say Canelo not willing to take 12, 13? Not like uh just because the zone screwed up and offered them too much money, because that's basically what they did. It's not like it's Canelo saying, "Well, I don't want to fight for anything less than that." It's more complex than that. You don't want to just take whatever from a contract that you're locked in, because that doesn't make sense for the contract. So he had to get released from that bullshit. But we don't know if he's willing to take 10, 11 million to fight some of these guys. 10, 11 million is better than no million. And I know Canelo's trying to make money.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons these PBC guys they're making a lot of money, you know, because if you look, a lot of people say look at their guaranteed money, right? Yeah, the guaranteed money is low, but they're their own promoters, you know, a lot of them. That's where they get their money during the promotions. Promotions it makes them a lot of money. So Canelo might get less now. He could be like, you know what, instead of fucking 30 million, I'll take 10, 15, whatever it is, and make the money off of the promotions, you know?
Right, right.
Yeah. It's just honestly, it would be a lot better if these fighters actually took more initiative with their promotion. But that's a whole another story in itself. They took more initiative. They probably would have been getting. They probably would have been a face of boxing actually if they took more effort. But most fighters don't do that. So
Yeah, no,
man, the face of
also
boxing is
too,
the face
also
of boxing
too,
is not lucrative right now.
yeah, also too, you
I
know,
mean that's a good point.
like Canelo can fucking now fucking fight the fights that he wants to fight now, you know what I mean? If the money's right for the opponent, you know what I mean? And their promoters, you know what I mean? Like, cause before now it's like, oh, we're not approving this, we're not approving this fighter. Oh, I want this guy wants too much money. Now Canelo can, if he does it, you know, if he's his own promoter, he could actually go ahead and make these deals. You know what I mean? So
Well, Richard Schaefer is there, right? So Mikey had Richard Schaefer. That's who's been doing his business for him. Ringstar. I don't know what the hell they got going on, but yeah, hit Richard Schaefer up. He used to be a Golden Boy. Maybe there's a relationship there.
yeah, you know, and he could also do fucking do some business with Al Heyman too. I can see that. You know what I mean? Like I can see him venturing off and expanding. I mean, that's what I would do. You know what I mean?
That is a good question, though. Ayab said the question is, what does he want? That's something that we don't know. But that is the question. What does Canelo want? What does he
Well,
actually
hey,
want?
Canelo
well,
wants David
I'll tell
Benavidez'
you,
belt.
I'll tell you exactly what he wants, and we've seen it. If he wanted money, which of course everybody does, he would have fought fucking Oscar and Khabib and all these fucking guys, right? But he didn't want that. What does he want?
He
Yeah, he
That
wants he
tells
wants.
you
wants
right
David
there.
Benavidez' belt. He doesn't care who he fights to get it.
No, but when did he ever say he wanted? When did he ever say he wanted that fight with that dude? When did it come out of his mouth?
When he sued him to get it.
When he sued
He
who?
didn't.
He
No.
sued the
See, he
zone
didn't.
and Oscar.
He didn't sue him. He didn't sue him for that.
No,
He sued him.
no.
Yeah, come on, Smoke. Don't do that.
He
No,
sued him
as
to
far as
get.
no,
No,
I'm not.
no,
Come
I'm
on,
not.
now.
no. He did
You
not
know that's
If
sue
not
I'm
right.
him.
wrong,
No, hold on for a second, Smoke. You're not gonna yell over the top of this one. He did not sue them to get the Yildirim fight. He sued them to release himself from that bullshit deal he was locked into. The zone not approving any fucking fight. Them having him sitting around. He didn't sue them to get no Yildirim fight. So we're not gonna create the narrative like Canelo win a lawsuit so he could get the Yildirim fight.
I know. Come
So
on, Smoke.
the issue was he wanted the
Bro.
Yildirim fight. All right. So tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm going wrong here. He wanted to fight Yildirim. The zone wouldn't approve the fight, so he sued them in order to get the fight that the Yildirim fight.
When did he say he wanted the?
Hold on, Raider. Hold on. This is where you're going wrong. He sued them because he was tired of them denying every fucking fight that he was trying to get because that was an issue. It was all in the article, Smoke. They would not approve fights for Canelo. So we could sit here and try to single out the Yildirim fight and say, oh, he sued them so he could get the Yildirim fight. That's nonsense. He sued them to get out of that bullshit contract. That's what I just said before. That bullshit contract. Him not being able to get a fight because the zone denying everything. Not just the Yildirim fight was not the only fight that they denied get this smoke. And that became a problem. The dude didn't even fight. He's still in this to make money. He's 30 years old. He can't be just sitting around and the zone denying fights, because they can't afford to fucking pay him. That's what that was about. Not to get no fucking Yildirim fight.
Right. So the other part of it was money, right? So there was the fights that they were denying, and that was the fight, right? So they denied him a fight, and it wasn't for whatever reason. Those other fights, he didn't sue them over. But this one he did. And this one was not only for suing him for not doing fights, it was also the money part. I guess they were asking him for less money. They were asking for him to take a pay cut.
It was the breaking point. You're denying other fights. You fucking around with my bread now. It was a bullshit contract. He sued them to get out of the bullshit contract. Like what we don't get here? It don't have nothing to do with one particular fight or one particular situation. It was a lot of shit that was going on between Golden Boy, DAZN, and Canelo. So he sued to release himself from all of the bullshit, not one particular fight or one particular incident, man. Like,
okay, so are we about to be surprised if he fights Yildirim?
Yeah, but it's also too. It's also too is like when is the breaking point? Is he supposed to say, oh wait a minute, let me wait until somebody that has a name turn me down, that way I can sue. It's not the way it works. He hasn't fought in a long ass time. There's always a breaking point, and there's proof of a lot of people being denied. You know what I mean? So I don't get it. You're gonna
a lot of people being denied. I don't know if there's proof of a lot of people being denied.
You're gonna choose a fight with that one dude when it never even came out of Canelo's mouth that he wanted to fight him for that belt.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. What am I supposed? Okay, so the other guys, he doesn't sue. Like all these guys all these fights that they rejected. I don't know who the hell you guys are talking about. The zone rejected the fights for him. I think they just wanted the Triple G fight, right? I think that's what the zone was talking about. Was hey, fight Triple G, and he didn't want to. But that's the narrative. We don't really know, right?
Triple G didn't want to fight.
I got it. Right?
Correct.
I got all that. I'm not saying that this is Canelo. I'm not blaming Canelo. I don't know why this to me, this doesn't reflect negatively on Canelo that he wants to fight for get a 168 belt. I don't know. Is that supposed to be a bad thing that he wants to get this?
No. But you're making it seem that that he wants to sue. That was his purpose of suing.
No, because he didn't sue before that.
Well, so the thing is, the zone didn't want to start approving fighters until even Kovalev. They didn't even want to accept the Kovalev fight. They're already bitching and complaining about that. They didn't want him to fight Kovalev.
And
did you read the complaint?
Yeah, but who did want him to fight Kovalev?
He wanted to fight Kovalev.
Right, I'm saying that. Oh, okay, so that's what he also wanted to fight this Yildirim guy. Does anybody care? Was anyone clamoring for a Canelo Kovalev fight?
Yes.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people who didn't. People who was and these people who wasn't. Smoke.
I don't. Okay. What I heard was what's up with Unified Undisputed at 160. That's what I heard. And I heard it was a gimme fight. What I heard was there's a gimme fight from an old guy who just got busted out, was weak to the body.
Okay, wait a minute. So first of all, he got stripped, right? How is he gonna get undisputed at 160 if he got stripped?
Mhm.
Okay, here's how you get 160 by doing the fight Demetrius Andrade and then go fight the guy and then fight for the. Are you really asking that question? You fight for the title again.
Oh man, Smoke, you hilarious sometimes, dog.
No, I mean it's a ridiculous. Like, what do you mean? How do you get undisputed? How everybody else gets undisputed? They get in the ring and they fight for it.
All right, Smoke.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think? Like, what? Since he got stripped, you got to fight Kovalev now, 2 weight classes up.
No.
He was going for the undisputed, right? He wanted to fight Andrade, but since the other dude was bitching and complaining, and they didn't file right paperwork, they ended up getting stripped. So
I
he's
understand
like,
that, Raider.
let me go get this belt at light heavyweight.
Okay, so he was trying to get the Kovalev fight already, right? That whole thing that didn't just automatically appear out of the getting stripped, right? He was trying to fight Kovalev. He did say he wanted to get undisputed, and he got
undisputed was first. He was trying to get undisputed before Kovalev.
And the articles were out during the time, and it showed you that Kovalev was not the priority option. It's correct. Back and read the articles. It showed that Kovalev was something that came about. It wasn't priority or preordained.
No, it's something that it's something that they worked out. When it's going to happen? It took months in order for this fight to happen. All I'm saying is that the fans were not like, "Hey, you know what? Let me see. Like, what I want to see is Canelo Kovalev." What the fans were looking for was that unification, that undisputed at 160. That's my only point. And not only that, I'm not like this whole thing. I feel like this is being characterized and being presented like I'm saying that Kovalev or that Canelo is somehow wrong or less than for either fighting Kovalev or trying to get this vacant 168 belt. I don't think there's anything wrong with either one of these plays, right? I not me. Like, he can do whatever the hell he wants, as far as I'm concerned. What I'm just talking about is what the fans were talking about. The fans were not talking about Kovalev, and they certainly aren't talking about the David Benavidez vacant title.
Some fans aren't.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
yeah.
This is good news for Canelo. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The thing is this: the court case and freeing himself from that Golden Boy and DAZN bullshit is the main thing, which is good news. As far as Envy Yildirim is concerned, I said this before the case, after the case, and I still feel the same way. I'm not interested in the Envy Yildirim fight. Not at all. And I think there's a lot of better things Canelo could do with himself in this time. However, free belt just sitting there dangling. And I don't think it's any easier way to pick it up than to beat up Envy Yildirim and collect it and then move on from there. I mean, now you're a 168-pound champion. Whether you got it off of Envy Yildirim or not, dare any of those other ones to come take it, because the facts are I don't think they can beat it anyway.
I think fucking Andrade and Charlo got to fight. That's what I think. I know Charlo's not scared of Canelo, and I know he does want the fight. And I don't see why he shouldn't get it, but he should try to get some more bargaining chips and go get that belt from Andrade. Andrade is willing to fight him.
He ain't afraid of Andrade either. Just that was the outtake, man. That was a PBC thing. What the fuck else? Why would Charlo turn down $7 million and then her bumped it up to $10 million? Why would he do that, bro? It had to be somebody from the other side telling him, "Look, not right now. Don't take this fight right now." For some reason, they told him not to take that fight, because I don't understand why he would just turn down that type of money if it was anything less. But for me to say he's scared of him or any of that type of shit, I don't think most of these fighters are scared to fight each other, man. Shit. I used to fight in the streets for free, and we weren't scared to fight the next man. I don't think these dudes that fight for a living are afraid to fight each other. I just don't. Like, it takes a special person to want to go punch and get punched in the face for a living. Like, I don't think they're afraid of the next man. It's always some politics or some other shit, money behind it or something like that. But I just think that
Yeah,
Floyd or Al or something put the buzz in his ear. Don't take the fight. He didn't
yeah,
take the fight.
I agree. You know, I definitely agree. I don't think these fighters are scared of all these other fighters. You know, I mean, they're fighters. That's what they do. But somebody whispers in their ear things, and they're like, hey, you know, do this. Because even remember when Jamal Charlo used to be like, who the fuck's Andrade? You know, who is he? But then he goes and fights fucking like Dennis Hogan or something. You know.
Right.
So it's like that I don't get. But I wish he would just go and be like, you know what, let's do it. I want to prove I'm the best at 160. Let's get, and I think he can beat fucking Andrade. Why not? Why
Listen,
not?
You think who
I've
can beat
been said
Andrade?
that.
You
I've
think who
been
can beat
said that.
Andrade?
Jamal Charlo.
Jamal Charlo.
Man, why is Andrade some bar that Jamal Charlo needs to prove?
He
Like
ain't no
Andra-
fucking bar.
He's
Nobody's
not a
saying
bar. He's got a
Andrade's
belt.
a bar. We think he can beat him. It's collecting that fucking hardware. He's
Yeah,
getting
bargaining
another
chip.
piece of hardware. It's unifying, Smoke. That's what fuck Andrade. I don't think he can beat a fucking himself out of a wet paper bag for all I'm concerned. I
yeah,
think Charlo beat him.
I think Charlo beats him too. I'm just like Andrade is fighting at 168. He's not even defending his title. You know, why is Triple G flying under the radar? Why is,
Listen.
So what do
Listen,
you want Jamal
hold on.
Charlo
Let
to
me
do
get
then?
this one real quick, Raider.
All right.
I would like to see Jamal Charlo unify with either Triple G or Andre. But clearly, Triple G don't want to fight neither of them. So it ain't no need in to dredge up Triple G's name. Because he's got a comfy, cozy $14 million payout coming from the zone. However the fuck they gonna figure his situation out. It doesn't matter. So Triple G's not in the equation because I know this dude ain't gonna step up and fight either of them. So my thing is that Jamal Charlo, once again, needs to unify between Triple G or Andre. So since Triple G is totally out of the question, they've already offered this dude money to fight. That's more reasonable that he could get that fight. Unify. It's not about, I think Jamal Charlo beats GGG and Andre, because GGG is a little over the hill, man. And after seeing what Jamal Charlo did to the Reverend Chenko and how he did it, I think he beats GGG. So it's not about the opponent. It's about Jamal Charlo unifying with either of
right,
those guys. Unify. That's my
right,
thing.
right. So
Yeah, you
the
know
issue,
what? Hold
my
on
issue,
real quick. Let me make this comment
Yeah,
real
he
quick.
was
See,
next. He
I
was
don't,
next, Smoke.
hold on. Yeah. I don't get how it's okay for like right now that you said Smoke. Oh, the fans didn't want Kovalev. The fans wanted Canelo to unify or become undisputed. But when it comes to Jamal Charlo, when we want him to unify, all of a sudden it's like, why should he go fight that dude?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like
listen.
It's always that way,
So
right?
I'll tell
no,
you
it's
why,
like
Raider.
Always that
I'll tell
way.
you why, Raider. I'll tell you why, Raider. Because Canelo the face of boxing is homeless today. Charlo's just fine. I mean, Fox might not be okay. The PBC might be looking at some sort of reduction on their contracts, but he's cool. Right
It was
now,
the
it's
same
about
demand before this
yeah,
situation,
but you're
Smoke.
talking about now he's homeless, but at the
Nah, it
time
was the
that he got
same demand
homeless,
before this
at the
situation,
time,
Smoke.
yeah,
So don't
at,
even
let
try
me
that way he's
yeah,
homeless
at
now.
the time, hold on,
I
let
wasn't
me
done.
respond.
Can I
Let me
finish
respond.
my thought?
Let me respond.
Let me just finish my thought, Raider.
All
Just
right, go
hold
ahead.
on a second.
Go ahead.
The idea, right? The idea now for me, when we're talking about Canelo and what does Canelo want, right? Now we're talking about how Andre has to fight Charlo. What the hell does that have to do with Canelo? Like nothing. First off, Andre, like I said, is fighting at 168. You're saying how Triple G got a $14 million payday coming up. I don't know how much Andre is fighting, but he's fighting Dusty somebody at 160, right? And for me, I want to see Charlo versus either Canelo or Triple G. Andre, I want to see him fight somebody.
All right, you done?
Yeah.
All right. So first off, we weren't talking about Canelo. We were just on Jamar Charlo now. Right? We're talking about Charlo, what we want him to do. So that
But you went
had
back.
nothing to do with
No.
Canelo. Hold on, let me talk. That had nothing to do with Canelo. I brought up Canelo after because you were talking about the fans, how the fans didn't want Canelo versus Kovalev. They wanted undisputed, right? So then I brought up, since we're the fans, we want Jamar Charlo to go and fight what's his face, Andrade or Triple G. for the belts, right? And then you brought up, oh well, the point is because Canelo's homeless, or he doesn't have a home right now, right? So at the time of the fight, when he was fighting Kovalev, he wasn't homeless. He did have a home.
Okay, you're conflating ideas. One was
Well, that's
the
what you
question
brought up.
was one question was, what does Canelo want? The answer was to fight David Benavidez' vacant title. And then we went on to this whole thing about how that's not really what it was. He was trying to get out of the contract. That's how we got from Canelo to Charlo. The reason why we went through this whole thing was to answer the question, what does Canelo want? And my thing is, Canelo wants the 168. He wants a 168 title right now. I'm not mad at him getting a 168 title right now. Whatever. It's after Kovalev. It's during COVID. It's a belt. Whatever. Go get it. I'm not mad at Canelo, but that is the question to what he wants. Now, if the question becomes who should Charlo fight, I think the fans definitely want to see Charlo fight Andrade, right? But I also think the fans would like to see Charlo fight Triple G or Canelo. And I think that the fans would prefer either one of those guys over Andrade.
All right, you done?
Yep.
All right, cool. So what's wrong with Jamar Charlo trying to fight Andre? Like when I brought him up, why is it like, why does he have to go fight him?
Because I think Andrade is a scrub. That's me. Like, I would like to see Andrade actually fight a warm body, right? That's what I'd like to see in order to get some interest and intrigue into the fight, not just throw them together. Like either let Charlo just fought Deverenchenko, let him fight either Triple G or Canelo, right? That's what I would like to see. If none of those two guys are available, then sure, Andrade. But really, I think that I think, maybe Triple G is a tougher fight than Andrade. Maybe it could be.
Okay, so I'll counter with this. When has Triple G and Canelo ever been available to fight Jamar Charlo, and when has Andrade been available?
I don't know if any of them have ever been available for one another. I know that there was an offer that Eddie Hearn said that he tendered, but Charlo already had a fight, so it was about a negotiation for a fight, right? It wasn't about availability at that point. It was about trying to make a deal, right? But Andrade is not available right now. Andrade again is fighting at 168.
Yeah, but when you're trying to make offers, you're trying to make yourself available, right? With Canelo and Triple G, they haven't shown that they're available at the moment, right? The Triple G's, everybody's saying, oh, Triple G don't want to fight Charlo, Canelo don't want to fight Charlo, but there's this guy over there that has a belt that is available.
But he's not available. He has a fight scheduled at 168. How is he available?
No, okay. I'm not talking about exactly right now. I'm talking about that has been available to fight him.
Oh, okay, if it's not right now, then those guys should be just as available as all right. So Canelo actually has no fight, and Triple G actually has no fight, but Andrade actually has a fight.
Yeah, like I said, have been available. I'm not talking about right now. I'm not talking about right now at this specific.
So you want to go in the way back machine? You want to?
No, not way back. I'm talking about that have been available.
Well, hold on. What fight does Andre have announced right now? Because I don't think he has any fight announced.
That 168 fight? I don't know. He said he's fighting 168.
I don't think he has any fight announced. I know he's looking to make a fight. I know he's looking to make a fight.
I don't know if
looking to make a fight don't mean that he has a fight announced.
Yeah, I don't know if that was official. I think that's something
they were trying to fight. He doesn't have any official fight. We could say what he's looking to do, but right now he's a 160-pound champion with no official fight.
Hey guys, right now on BoxRec, he is scheduled to fight Dusty Hernandez.
What date?
That fight fell apart, bro. Dusty Hernandez pulled out of that fight.
November 27th.
Yeah, Dusty Hernandez pulled out of that fight, fam.
Okay. Well, he was scheduled to fight him, but my point is, fine. Until I found out that fight wasn't going to happen, it was totally scheduled to happen and was an actual scheduled fight.
Yeah. So I don't. Canelo's trainer said that that fight has to happen next year. and Canelo is gonna fight. Most likely, I think he's gonna try to fight this year at the end of this year. So I know that's not gonna be available. And Triple G has not said that he wants to fight Charlo. The last time that we heard of him, he wanted to fight what's his face? The one that he didn't want to fight Canelo. He wanted to fight some other dude. I forgot his name.
He wanted this to have a tune-up fight,
Tune-up.
but look,
Yeah.
Chat Ross said they're looking for an opponent for Andre. Dusty was overweight. That fight was scrapped. He couldn't make the weight. They pulled out of that fight. I don't even know how you missed those articles anyway. But it's no Dusty Hernandez fight. Hold on, Smoke. My turn. Let me get it off. Ain't no damn Dusty Hernandez fight, but I like the way Champ wrote this comment because the comment said they are looking for an opponent. They didn't specify a 168. They're looking for an opponent. Who's Charlo looking for right now?
Okay. Is Charlo supposed to fight in December because Andrade had a guy fall through? Like, come on, guys.
I just said who is Charlo looking for. That's all I asked, bro. I can say what Charlo is. No demand.
Smoke.
Wait a minute.
That was a good one. That was a good one, Smoke.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. It's no demand for Charlo to fight in December. I just asked
November,
what is Charlo looking for? See, we know Charlo stays in excellent shape in between fights. Both of them. I've given both of them respect for that. We know that, we can expect a fighter to do this and do that and need all of this extra time. Okay, that's fine. But if they talk about a fight now, who says it has to be December? Facts are Andre's looking for an opponent because he don't have a fucking fight.
Right.
He don't have
Smoke brought up a date. Smoke brought up a date, so it doesn't,
hold on a second. He's looking for the greatest opponent ever, the TBD guy, right? That guy is timeless. So the date is set, and not only is the date set. I'm sorry, I said December. It's November, November 27th. That's it, as in 3 weeks.
Yeah, but the fight is scrapped, so that date doesn't matter, right?
Okay, so you think Charlo is going to do what?
It's not a replacement, right? Now hold on. Let me talk. That's not a replacement, right? That's when you use the same dates when it's a replacement. I don't think Charlo would be a replacement. I don't think anybody in the right mind would think that. I think if they do negotiate, it'll be a new fight date.
Which is what I just said.
Just find a replacement.
They don't look, Smoke. That fight can be scrapped, fam. That fight can be scrapped. Demetrius Andre is not a big ticket. They're not going to lose their fucking hair on a Demetrius Andre fight versus a goddamn nobody. Okay, they can fill that gap with just about anybody because the motherfucker can't sell shit. So it don't fucking matter. We make it. Hold on, Smoke. My turn. I know you want to jump in there. Just let me get my piece on. We can make it like this Demetrius Andre, this detrimental. But his fight ain't detrimental at no level because this cocksucker is number 4 on the totem pole with all of the champions at 160. He's doing the least. So nobody gives two shits about a Demetrius Andre replacement. The point is, the dude's looking for an opponent because he don't fucking got one. So whether it's November, whether it's January, whether it's fucking February if Charlo need that much time. My thing is unifying a belt. It ain't about Demetrius stop, Charlo demand what he have to do. He unified a belt. To me, he can start making demands because he puts himself in the position of being the only unified champion at 160, including Canelo.
Right. So the issue for me, right, I'm not mad again. I'm not mad at the Andre fight, the unification part of it. Whatever. I don't. I want the stakes to be a little bit higher. I haven't seen Andre really show me that that's going to be a fight that would interest me, right? Outside of the fact it's a unification. If Andre didn't have a belt, would we be clamoring for this fight?
No. That's what I'm telling you.
That's my only point. So that's my only point. And the other thing I'd like to just point out is the reason why I don't think they're going to scrap the date is because that is DAZN's premiere for the UK, right? The UK debut is that fight, and he's supposed to be the undercard on the Gabe Rosado Daniel Jacobs fight. right? So I
Again,
think they're
bro.
keeping that date.
Whatever, man.
I
Whatever.
think they're
I
keeping
don't
that
think
date.
Demetrius Andrade is important as you do.
No, I don't think he's important. My point is, I don't think he's important at all. I don't. Important as I do, I don't even think the damn like the only thing that makes this fight worthwhile is that people have been waiting for it for a while, and Demetrius Andrade has a belt. Outside of that, who gives a damn about this fight?
Hey, Smoke, why are you shitting on black fighters for?
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I supposed to say every black fight because it's two black guys? The fight is
I'm
intriguing?
just pulling your leg, man.
And like, listen, I love me some Tank. I love me some Devin Haney. I'm not really that interested in the fight. I'm not.
I'm interested in Devin Haney
versus Tank?
Yeah,
no, I'm interested in Devin Haney versus Tank. I'm interested in that fight. Highly interested in that fight because that would be the first time that I think Tank Davis is in a fight that anybody could at least call 50-50. Because I've never seen him in a fight. Me personally, I pick fights, I predict fights, I judge fights. I love predicting fights. And I've never personally seen Tank in a fight that I said was anywhere close to 50-50. I had him 70-30 versus Pedraza. That's one of his best wins. I had him 70-30 in that fight. I didn't think Pedraza had a goddamn chance in that fight. And with Gamboa, I think we was joking up here. I said it's like 95-5 with Gamboa. And you know what I said about Leo Santa Cruz. Well, those are the best 3 fights on his resume. So this would be excellent to see this little dude in a fight that I can actually say, oh, okay, that's a good fight. Because all of that other shit that they pumped up wasn't nothing more than a good moneymaker. But well, none of them are good competitive fight to me. Not one of them.
So I am more interested. I would rather see Teofimo versus Haney or Ryan Garcia versus Haney. I'd rather even see your boy Gary Russell Jr. versus Tank. Like that's just it's just fights for me and fights of intrigue. Like I don't think that there's a whole lot of intrigue in the The reason why there's intrigue in the Devin Haney fight is because he's 21 years old. And he's still a work in progress, right? That to me is the intrigue.
Well, we can't go around pumping this kid up, saying he should be pound for pound, and all of this shit. Floyd saying he's the best at 135 and 130, and then everybody be reasonable about expectations for Tank. No, fuck that. Okay, I get what you're saying, Smoke. That's what you would rather see. But I'm telling you what most of the fans, and I think everybody else agrees with me. If Floyd's going to say that he's definitely the best, and Ellaby's going to back him up at 130 and 135, if Floyd's going to pump him up like they're robbing him for being on pound for pound, if Floyd's going to pump this fight up with little old Leo saying all of this, and then this establishes Tank as being the best, then I understand your sentiment, Smoke, but I want to see him in these fights, and I want them to fucking prove that shit. And this is why I want to see him in these fights. I don't want to see him fighting another guy for 126 coming up, even if it is Gary Russell. You know why? Because that ain't no 50-50 fight to me. And I just said I want to see Tank in a 50-50 fight for the first time in his fucking career. Face some type of attrition, face some type of adversity. This is what I want to see in Tank, because I don't think that he'll face some issues with Gary Russell, but I think he knocks Gary Russell out. I think he knocks Burchell out. I want to see him in there with in the ring with somebody that could potentially knock him out. And I feel comfortable that they can potentially stop him, or I feel comfortable they can outbox him and beat him on the cards. I've not seen him in a fight like that. And if you're going to say that he's the best at 130 and 135, if you're going to say he deserves to be on pound for pound, then let me see him in a fight like that. I don't want to see him with no motherfucking 126 pounder coming up. He just be the 126 pounder coming up. Let me see him in a fight. Why I want to see him fight Gary Russell at 130 coming up from 126.
I don't. Listen.
When he's supposed to be the best at 135. Why? What the fuck does that prove to me?
Exactly. That's the whole point. Is to me, I don't need for Tank to prove to cash the checks that Ellaby or whoever these dudes are writing with their mouths, right? Even if it's Tank
himself,
even if it's Tank on Twitter banging.
No,
Like for
no,
me,
not just on Twitter.
whatever the hell it is, wherever it is, whatever he's saying. For me, as a fight fan, I would rather see Tank at 130. I don't think he's really a lightweight, regardless of what the hell people are saying about his skills. I think he looks like shit at lightweight. I haven't seen him look good at lightweight, so I'm not trying to and I'm not trying to throw him with little kids who I think are good, but still need to develop, right? Like, yeah, they got belts, yeah, they're fighting for belts, but they're still babies, right? I
Tank
just
still
don't.
need to
I'm just not
develop.
into that shit.
Tank still need to develop.
Tank needs to take his ass, fight Burchell, fight whoever the hell got a belt at 130, become unified champ at 130. Stop with the
So
cherry picking and clout chasing because the guys are around your age. Like, I don't care about this.
how has Tank developed when he's not fought anybody that bought anything out of him whatsoever? How's he developed? How's
Hey,
he gotten
what
his skills better?
Okay, so
What
I
did Tank
think
got?
what do you guys
I
think
think two
about
guys brought something out of
a Tank and a Shakur? What do you guys think about that? Honestly,
I think it's a
I
good
think
fight. I think that's another fight I'd want to see. I'd rather see that fight right there.
that's a good fight. I think I still would favor Tank at anybody at 130. Shakur Bachot, I think, will be his hardest fight. Gary Russell coming up, that would be a good fight because I give more respect to Gary Russell. I'm just can't imagine how much Gary Russell can do. What round does his hand go pop and then it's hurt and then it's a
Yeah,
one-sided beat,
I agree with you.
Like
I
so.
agree with you. And JoJo Diaz, Tevin Farmer, all that
No,
stuff.
I
But
don't
that's what
gotta give those guys no respect to beat Tank.
yeah,
Tank
that's what
beats
I'm
the
saying.
shit out of them.
Yeah, before you go up to 135 and start your whole clout chasing little kids, right? Before you do all that, handle your business in your real weight
No,
class.
no, Smoke, look, it's disingenuous first and foremost because Tank and Teofimo are 2 fucking years apart. So it ain't no fucking little kids, man. They 23 and 25. Like, dude, I used to fight dudes 27 when I was 20. Like, come on with this little
I
kid
didn't
shit.
say
Hold
Teofimo.
on. Let me
I
finish,
didn't say
Smoke.
Teofimo.
Like, you stop trying to jump in there and cut a nigga off all the time. Teofimo, if Floyd is saying he's better than Teofimo, he can beat Teofimo. He's supposed to be expected to be A side over Teofimo. He's better than everybody at 135. I'm not trying to hear that just because Tank is 25 and Teo's 23, that Teo's a little kid and Tank something else when Tank ain't proven a motherfucking thing. Teofimo has proven it. Call him a kid or not, fam. He just beat 2 champs back to back. Right?
Okay.
One of them being on the pound for pound. What the fuck has Tank done since this little kid and Teofimo? Ain't no fucking little kid no more than Tank. They both fucking in their early 20s. What are we talking about here? And I'm
hey,
talking
D,
about
what we're talking about is Devin Haney, not Teofimo. We're talking
Floyd
about
said
Devin Haney, not Teofimo.
135. You talking about Haney. Floyd said 135, and I keep saying that. All of 135, fam. He's better than all of them. You keep trying to single guys out and make it one little significant point.
Okay.
This is the only way that you want to see it. Tank fight some chick. If
Correct.
it's
That's what we're
valid,
just
if
talking
you
about.
putting out there saying that it's valid, if you can beat everybody, then make it valid. Because in 25 fights, you have not tried yourself. Period. That's the facts, fam. Tank has not tried. And what's the proof of it? Watch the goddamn fights. Because he let Leo Santa Cruz punch him on his face in no danger at all. That's trying himself. Get the fuck out of here with that. They knew Leo couldn't hurt him. He never hurt nobody at 126. How the fuck was he supposed to hurt Tank? Come on with this shit, man.
Hey, D, did you put Tank on your pound for pound list or no? After that,
Fuck no, he ain't on my pound for pound list. Fuck no, not even in the top 15. That motherfucker ain't did shit to be on no fucking pound for pound list. I'm not buying Floyd's more tickets. The fuck.
Yeah. So we're talking. I don't know how the hell Teofimo came up. Apparently, what you want to see is Tank get his ass whooped because he's talking shit. That's the vibe I'm getting from what you're saying. I'm just trying to see good fights, right? And a guy
No.
things. I don't. Here's like for real. I don't think Tank versus Teo is a good fight.
No. Smoke. I'm glad you're back, right? But you're not. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Teofimo said he was the best at 135. So the expectation is for you to prove that you're the best at 135. Floyd, Ellaby Tank, said he's the best at 135. So in combat sports, it is up to you to prove that you're the best at 135. So I want Tank to prove it. That's what I want. Not just to see him get his ass. Yes, I think Teofimo whoops his ass. But if he thinks he's the best, then prove it. That's what you got to beat the best to be the best. You can't just run around saying you're the fucking best. So what you want, Smoke, is for them to just keep running around saying they're better than everybody, and then you just see them in fights where you think he's good enough. That's what you want, right?
No. What I want is for the other guy who said he's the best at 135, Devin Haney, who's actually a real lightweight. I want him and Teofimo to fight, not some guy who's talking shit on the internet.
No. Why you keep saying the internet, bro? They talk shit on press conferences everywhere.
Great.
Both of them.
Because
he's the best.
Because I don't go to the because I don't go to the press conference.
The internet. It ain't just
Because
the
I don't go to
internet.
press
It's everywhere. He's the best.
I experienced this shit talking via the internet.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's not all. That's not the only place he's saying it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's saying it everywhere. He's saying it everywhere. Okay, he's the best. Leo Santa Cruz proved that he's the best at 135. Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Get it in your head, fam. That's what they say.
Real lightweights are saying the same thing. I'd rather see that.
But none of them say that the other ones are better than him. So what the fuck? You don't hear Teofimo saying that Haney's better than him. You don't hear Haney saying Ryan's better than him. So none of them say that. So the other lightweights are not going to say that. They're going to, and then Devin Haney just, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, Smoke. I'm not finished. Devin Haney just came out and said that Tank's worthy. He came out and congratulated. He said he's worthy at his weight. So the other lightweights are, I guess, buying into the Floyd narrative, or maybe Haney's in bed with them, so that's why he's saying this bullshit, pushing the narrative. Either way, this is what they're saying. So tell Tank to bring his little ass up and prove it. Period. Prove it. Like everybody else supposed to prove it.
That's cool.
You want Tank to lollygag and just talk shit all through boxing, and you want to watch him lollygag.
No, dude, I don't think he's a lightweight. I think this is cap. I think that he ate his way out of. I think that Gamboa is not a real lightweight. I don't think that Tank Davis can beat anybody worth a damn at lightweight. Therefore, if he goes into those fights, I think he has better than a shot to lose. The only reason why he would have a shot to win is because these guys are not yet polished. That's it.
Well, the fighter doesn't think like you. The fighter thinks he is ready, and the fighter thinks he's better. And this is what the fighter is saying.
That's great for the fighter.
His thoughts about the fighter, but the fighter is saying something totally opposite. This is what the fighter is saying.
Yeah, and the fighter said that he's going to fight Charlo. The fighter said he's going to fight he's going to beat Josh Taylor at 140.
Whatever, man.
You know what? I don't care about that fight either.
But you want to see that fighter
I call it. I look at it for what it is: a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, but look at what you just said. You said the fighter says he's going to fight Charlo, and you want to see Canelo fight Charlo. But when Tank said you don't want to see Tank fight him. Come on, yeah, they don't know. It's just what you just said. Yeah, Canelo said that, but he tried to make a fight with Charlo. So you want to see that fight, but you want to hear Tank just yap off at the gums and then put him in a fight where you think is safe enough for him.
No, it's not about being safe enough. I think that Canelo is actually a middleweight. I don't think Tank is really a lightweight.
Whatever, man. Like I said, you want to see everybody else prove, but you just want to allow Tank to run around shooting off at the mouth, saying he'll beat everybody. This motherfucking Tank Davis said that he would fight and beat and knock out Josh Taylor at 140. You want to coddle him away from 135. I don't think he's a lightweight. Tank thinks he's a lightweight. His fucking dimensions and size, he could fight and compete at lightweight easily. All he got to do is train in the gym. He's got the size on him to do it. Lightweight may be his cap. So if he's saying he's the best, hold on, Smoke. If the fighter is saying he is the best, then we should hold him accountable like we hold every other fighter accountable, not coddle him because we think 130 suits him better. The reality is, and I've said it many, many times before, especially why I said Teofimo was going to beat Lomachenko. The reality is 126 and 130 suits Lomachenko better. But Lomachenko challenged himself. So you just okay with Tank never challenging himself and fighting these little bullshit fights like Floyd had him in his whole fucking career. When is it time for him to challenge himself? They brag about his three-time champion, 2 division champion, and all of this speed and power and skill, but nobody wants to ever allow him to challenge himself. Lomachenko ain't suited for no fucking 135. He's simply not. And That little motherfucker should be down at 130. But he came up, but with Tank, let's coddle him. I would rather see him fight Shakur. No, stop coddling him. Challenge him. He ain't challenged himself one fight in his whole goddamn career, fam. Let him challenge himself. Move up. Fight somebody at 135. You got a belt there, baby belt or not. Challenge yourself. Out of here with this Tank coddling shit, man.
There's no coddling. There's absolutely no coddling. All right, you are going on coddling. I saw Tank fight at 135. I don't think he's a real lightweight. It has zero to do with coddling and everything to do with I don't think the guy is really a lightweight. Fine. I would rather see him fight Loma at 130. I don't want to see either one of those guys. If those guys are going to fight, I want to see them fight at their proper weight. I don't want to see Tank go up to 135 and fight Loma at 135 when neither guy are really lightweights.
Hey, Champ, you talking about Masaoshi Nakatani or Junto Nakatani? He's a smaller guy. Oh, he's coming out of retirement because he retired. He must be coming out of retirement, get some money or something. I bet you he beat Verdejo up. I might pick Nakatani in that fight over Verdejo for sure. I ain't even bullshitting. I'm gonna have to look at that fight. I like Verdejo, but Nakatani's fast, bro. He's tall and long. And that fight with Verdejo, people gonna see why Teofimo had issues with him. Because I know Verdejo gonna be favored by a whole lot of people, and they're gonna underestimate Nakatani because they don't know shit about him. This is why they talk so much shit about Teofimo's struggle with him. But they're gonna see something if Masaoshi Nakatani fights Felix Verdejo, because the kid can box, he's long, he's fast as shit, and he hits hard. Not gonna be a easy win for Felix Verdejo if he can get past him. And I will say this: he's not gonna stop Nakatani because Nakatani got a fucking beard, and he proved that against Teofimo Lopez.
All right, so I just saw that that Caleb Plant and Canelo are in negotiations for December 19th.
19th, yeah, we said that earlier.
Yeah, there you go. That is a way better fight. I'm definitely tuning in.
Well, some man Raider just told you that about when you was talking about Yildirim. He said he wants Plant. He just told you that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that they're in negotiations. It's not even about they want each other. They're now negotiating for a date.
Oh man, he been offered Plant. Plant bitched about the 75 days. Let's not fucking gloss over that and act like it didn't happen. Like Canelo didn't offer all of these motherfuckers fights, and they found reasons why they couldn't take it. Whether it was money, whether 75 days ain't enough. He been wanting to beat up Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant finally getting the fucking balls to do it.
Hey, but I thought that was the reason. I thought that was the reason that he was suing to get that Yildirim fight.
Say again.
I said I thought that was the reason that he was suing the DAZN because of the Yildirim fight.
Well, apparently not.
Go get Yildirim fight.
Apparently not.
No, yeah, apparently not. It apparently never was, man. That's that Canelo dirt. That's that fucking Canelo dirt. That's that boxing ego type bullshit, man. That's all that shit was.
Okay, wait.
It never had a fucking thing to do with Yildirim.
Listen, I have fact-based opinions. When the facts change, my opinion changes.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, the facts have changed, and it's pretty obvious that it wasn't about no fucking Yildirim. It was about the things that I said it was about. It was the whole storm of shit going on with that bullshit contract. It was never about no fucking Yildirim, fam. There was a lot of shit going on with that bullshit contract. Yildirim was the last fucking straw. I'm done with this bullshit. That's all Yildirim was. But it won't fucking center around based on or suing for no fucking Yildirim. And that's the only point that I was making, fam. It's not about no fucking Yildirim. And this just solidifies it because he's trying to fight Plant. And I'm not saying you. I'm saying ego. Boxing ego, you idiot. All about no fucking Yildirim, you dumb fuck.
Boxing ego.
Hey, and also too, sometimes it looks like I may fucking fucking protect Canelo, but I flame his ass too. You know what I mean? Like I said before, if he doesn't fight, he's gonna drop down on the pound for pound list. And also, I think he should get stripped. when you don't fight for a long time. You know, so it is what it is. You got to
Hey,
call it for what it
Nah,
is.
shut your
hey,
bias ass
I
up, man.
wasn't mad at
You
him for
Canelo
what.
bias, man.
Listen,
No,
Canelo.
I said he should get stripped if he doesn't fight in a long period of time.
Hey,
Nah,
I
you
said
know
that, but he should get
you know
stripped.
you're a Canelo fanboy, right?
yeah.
No,
Well,
I like Canelo, but there's
yeah.
a lot of fighters that I like, but I
I
do
wasn't.
flame him too. It's not like I'm all
I'm
fucking.
just fucking with you, dog. You give me shit, I will give you shit. You're a Canelo rider.
No, but
So
hey,
now I have another question though. I have
said that
another question.
if he doesn't fight for a while too, that he should get stripped and he should go down on the pound for pound list.
So I have another question. I have another question. How come DAZN didn't want Canelo to fight Caleb Plant?
It was Caleb Plant that turned. What do you mean they didn't want him to fight Plant? It was
So wait a
Plant
minute.
that said
So
this.
why did he have
No,
to,
hold on. You no. Ask me a question, then try to cut me off, friend. It
but
was
you just asked me
Plant.
a question back. You
Okay,
just asked me a question
no.
back, and I was about
Okay,
to
well,
answer.
Plant was the one. I'm gonna get this off, Smoke. Plant was the one who said 75 days wasn't enough. So they have shit to do
Correct.
with them turning it down. It was Plant. So let's not create another narrative because that's not what happened.
All right. Okay. Cool. So now the issue is, why did he have to get out of the DAZN contract in order to fight Caleb Plant?
Freedom was the contract for him to do what he wants, Smoke. Period. It's not about Plant. Why you keep trying to make this him getting out
Okay.
of contract
All right.
about?
So
Wait,
my
dog.
question is,
I was talking.
why did he have to?
I
I'm
know what
talking,
Smoke's
Smoke.
doing.
I'm talking, Smoke. Why do
My
you keep
question
trying to
is,
make this? Wait, Smoke. Let me finish my statement. Why do we keep trying to make this about Canelo suing in a particular case for a particular fighter? You just tried that with Yildirim. You said, oh, so Canelo was suing so he could fight Yildirim. Now you say, oh, what y'all saying? Canelo was suing so he could fight Plant. Why you keep running back to like a particular?
okay.
Canelo was suing so he could get out of that bullshit contract. You can keep trying to put it on a particular box or a particular situation, but it was a lot of bullshit, Smoke. That's
Okay,
why he
awesome.
sued.
Now you're
Period.
asking my
Hold
question.
Period.
on,
Why
hold
did he
on.
have to leave in order to get in
Hold on, my turn.
negotiations with Caleb Plant?
Hold on, my turn. The way this is Smoke, the way you say things, it doesn't come out right. You know what I mean? Like that, you're making it seem that Canelo is getting. Why is he suing for one fight or one fighter?
This is not about
That's not what
Canelo.
it
You
is.
guys are mishearing me. I'm saying, why does he have to get out of a contract to enter a negotiation? This is not about Canelo. This is about the fact that apparently Caleb Plant was there when he was with the DAZN, right? So why does he have to, why is he in talks with Caleb Plant? Couldn't he have been in talks with Caleb Plant and been at the DAZN? Yes,
No.
no, maybe so. Or did the DAZN want him to fight Oscar so bad?
Okay, so here it is. Okay, so you're saying that you're just asking a question, but it's these type of questions that not Smoke, because Smoke don't have a fucking channel. That it's those simple type of questions. If we just say a simple yes or yeah, you're right, Smoke, then Dante and them take off with this shit. They got thousands of people listening to this bullshit. So this is how I will answer that question. They did negotiate, attempt to go to negotiation while he was at the DAZN, and Plant turned it down. Then in between that time, fucking pandemic hit, and the DAZN didn't want to pay Canelo shit, so there became an issue with their agreement and what they're supposed to pay him, all of the other bullshit going on. So at that time, it was no time to go negotiating with Plant or anybody else because they weren't really accepting fights, which is why he had to get out of that bullshit contract. But once again, I'm just going to end it with this. Canelo got out of the DAZN and out of Golden Boy situation because of bullshit contracts. No particular fight, no, so that he can just negotiate this fight or that fight, is because they had him locked in to a bunch of bullshit. So he got out of the bullshit they had him locked into. Period. It ain't about so he can have the room to negotiate versus a plan or whatever these freaking narrative spins are. It's not about that. It's because he was locked into a bullshit contract.
Okay, awesome. He's locked into a bullshit contract. He is no longer locked into a bullshit contract. Now, how much of that, the reason why these fights were falling through was because they were take it or leave it offers. And now is Canelo willing to actually negotiate with Robert Plant instead of giving him a take it or leave it offer, or is it still the same old Canelo catchweight with take it or leave it offers, or is that was that a part of the bullshit that he had to deal with DAZN and Golden Boy, which is now he's freed from?
No,
But that's another narrative. That's another narrative because the facts are Caleb Plant didn't turn that fight down because it was a take it or leave it offer. That's just the narrative about the offers Canelo was making. Caleb turned that fight down because 75 days wasn't enough. So you can have your perspective that these fighters are turning these fights down because it's a take it or leave it offer. That is your perspective. But that's not the reasoning these fighters are given. They've given reasons as far as that's not enough money. They've given reasons as far as the venue. They've given reasons as far as they need to take a fucking tune-up. But you're the one talking about it's because of take it or leave it offers. But these fighters are not talking about that. That's just your perspective that it's take it or leave it offers that's costing these fights. But when a man tells you he doesn't want to fight for 75 days is not enough, well, your perspective of a take it or leave it offer doesn't fucking fit that.
Oh, really? Did Canelo say, okay, cool, I'll give you more than 75 days, or did he move on?
Wait a minute, bro.
Well, hold on. First, it's because hold on. Let me talk. First, Smoke, you said hold on. I know it's because Smoke first said, "Oh, how come the zone didn't approve of the Plant fight?" When that was not the case, it was because of the time, right? Time issues.
I'm talking about the negotiations now, guys. You're misunderstanding me. You're totally misunderstanding me.
Let's go one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? Because you said why did the zone turn down that fight? That was your question. And
yes, the reason he's negotiating now. The fight is negotiating now, not then.
Plant turned the fight down. So let's get that out of the way. All right.
Right, because it wasn't enough of time.
Smoke, let him talk for the love of God, bro. Let him get 2 words out, Smoke.
Yeah, and then once D answered that question, you said, "Well, how come Canelo has to get out of the zone fight to get a fight with the zone deal to get a fight with Plant, right? He didn't get out of the zone deal just to go get a fight with Plant. Like, let me get out of this whole deal to fight just because he wants to fight Plant. You know what I'm saying? That's not the way it goes.
Hey, who said it was? Who said it went that way? All right, let me explain to you. I said, hey guys, I just saw that he is in discussions to fight Caleb Plant on December 19th, but he just got out of his DAZN contract. How come he had to get out of his DAZN contract to fight Caleb Plant? And for some reason, you guys went back.
Well, let
me finish. You guys went back to this other failed negotiation as if this has any bearing on December 19th. It doesn't. The question that I'm asking is about the current negotiations with Caleb Plant and Canelo. How come he couldn't have done that? Why were we talking about the zone doesn't put on Yildirim if there was space to negotiate with Caleb Plant? Is the reason why the negotiations for Caleb Plant did that materialize after he left and now he's a free agent, so there's freedom to negotiate? Or was it he always had the freedom to negotiate and the DAZN thing was just a mess? He could have had the Caleb Plant fight, but the Yildirim fight was something like if the Caleb Plant fight was already
he could have never had the Caleb Plant fight if Caleb Plant didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, and also what's the difference? Hold on.
Okay, you guys jumped on me for interrupting you. You jumped on me for interrupting you, and I'm not even done with my thought.
Go ahead.
The guy is currently in negotiations. Why did he have to get out of the DAZN to be in negotiations?
Okay, what's the difference between him and being in negotiations before when he was in the zone with Caleb Plant and now? What's changed?
I'm saying maybe now it's not, hey, fight me on this date or you don't get a fight. Maybe now he's willing to actually negotiate instead of giving take it or leave it offers.
Okay,
no,
first of all,
about take it or leave it. It can't be about take it or leave it offers.
There's no take it or leave it offers. There wasn't because he turned it down.
Let me explain. So, apparently, you guys don't understand what I mean by take it or leave it. Take it or leave it offers means there's no negotiation. When I say to you, here's your offer, and I say, here's your offer, and I say back to you, I really like the offer, but I just don't like the time frame. I need a little bit more time, and you say too bad. That is a take it or leave it offer.
Okay, how do you know that was? Hold on. Who said that? Who was it? Was it DAZN? Was it Golden Boy? Or was it Canelo?
Who said what?
Who said that it was a take it or leave it offer?
I said that.
Okay, you're
Right.
saying
I said that.
that's a
Yeah.
Nobody
difference.
said it was take it or leave it offer
So,
outside of
so
me.
okay, so if you're saying it, how does that apply to when he was with the zone or or by himself right now?
Okay, it applies because the reason why initially that it was widely reported that the fight didn't happen was because right after what's his ass knocked out Books, he got an offer for a fight in which he said it is not enough time, it is not enough turnaround. I'm about to go chill, and they didn't say and the Canelo offer wasn't, hey, you know what? Yeah, you now have more time. We'll give you that more time, and then we'll fight once you're ready to fight. That wasn't the response. The response was, you don't want to fight. We're moving on.
Okay, so I'll answer that. Does Canelo fight on certain dates?
Yeah.
Does he fight in May and September?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So if,
I
if
mean,
somebody's not willing to give him the fight, then he has to move on, right? He has to move on and try to get that date, try to get it secured.
right.
Okay. All right.
And here's another thing.
All
Here's
right.
another
How
thing.
does that make
Hold
it?
on, Smoke.
I don't
Hold on,
understand
Smoke. You
how
can't
that doesn't
control
make
the
it take it or
panel,
leave it
dog.
off.
Everybody else got to get in too, Smoke. I know
I
you
get
want
it.
to. I know. Hold on, Smoke. I know you want to respond to everything that every single person says, but we got more than just Smoke on the panel. So I want to say this, bro. Yeah, the thing with the dates and all of that. But my thing is this: there are many reasons where fighters, whether it's they have enough time or whatever, they have to succumb anyway to the A side. When Floyd runs around saying, okay, you got to do this, you got to do this for Tank, you got to succumb to certain things in boxing anyway. That doesn't mean it's a take it or leave it offer. That just means sometimes that's about the business, man. Like, are we going to say that everything Floyd offers with Tank is a take it or leave it offer? Because with that perspective, that's what we can say. That's the whole part of putting yourself in position to have things go in your favor. That's just the sport of boxing. We can't just knuckle that down and take it and leave it off, especially to blame one side, like, oh, these fights are not happening because they're making it a take it or leave it offer. No, to tell you the truth, Canelo's a fucking A side with or without Oscar, because Canelo is the guy.
Right. So what you're making is my point, because he's fighting this fight that they're negotiating is not for May or September. It's for December 19th. So
Because
is it
man,
so
September's gone, Smoke. Look out of here.
my point is, was it Oscar that was actually doing this, or DAZN doing this? Because clearly Canelo ain't worried about this shit.
No, it
Yeah,
was Canelo. It was the Hispanic dates. It was the dates for the culture that he is accustomed to fighting on. That's what was doing it.
Right.
I mean, again, Smoke, you like to try to hold on, Smoke. I'm answering the question. You like to try to point the blame and put the finger. Was Canelo doing this? Was the zone doing this? No, but if a fighter been doing something that makes a lot of money, why would they stop? So that's what dictated the fact that he need to fight on this date, Cinco de Mayo. He needs to fight on these dates. That's what dictated that. Because he was making money on those dates. Not for you to point the finger at no fucking body like they was doing this or they was doing that, give and take it or leave it offers. You on that bullshit, narrative shit, fam.
No,
yeah.
you
Hold on,
are.
hey, Smoke,
Hold
Smoke, my turn.
no, hold on.
Hold on. You already talked.
I can't keep addressing both of you guys together, right?
No,
So let
hold
me
on,
just address what he just
let
said
me talk
before
then.
you jump on to what he just said.
Hold
right?
on, hold on. You respond after. Respond after. No, I'm just saying,
I'm not going to respond to both of you guys. If I respond after, are you going to respond to him or are you going to respond to me?
Hold on. No. I'm going to make a comment. That's what I want to do. What I'm saying is, like, if anybody says like, oh, it's a take it or leave it offer, in that case, any fight that's being negotiated, if it's not done, it's considered a take it or leave it offer. Then, if it's not done, if the fight's not done, right?
No. If you negotiate it and you don't come to terms, then the negotiations break down. If you never negotiate in the first place, then it's a take it or leave it offer. It's not that complicated. But anyway, back to what I was saying.
Negotiate and it's not done. It's a take it or leave it.
You guys are obsessed with apparently assigning blame. There is a situation that is now unprecedented. We now have Canelo Alvarez not having a promoter and promoting himself. And apparently he's going outside the norm of what he just was in, right? He was just in a contract with Golden Boy and with DAZN. The day that he comes out of this contract, he is immediately in talks to fight Caleb Plant. To me, that is to be admired about Canelo. But it also raises a question as did he need to get out of his contract in order to make this happen? Was the Golden Boy so interested in his Mexican dates that they wouldn't do a December 19th fight?
I
No,
think he
he
wants to
didn't have
fight.
to.
I
No,
think
hold
he
on,
wants
hold
to
on.
fight this year.
Go ahead, Raider.
That's my thing. I think he wants to fight at the end of this year. That's why he's in negotiations now to secure a fight. Has nothing to do with
No, he didn't have to get out. Let me get something off right. He didn't have to get out of his contract to make any of this happen. He needed to get out of his contract to get his freedom to make anything happen. That's what it was. Not just to make no certain particular thing, bro. If the contract's running smoothly, if they're putting him in the fights he want to be in, then why would he ever have to get out of his contract anyway?
Exactly. It sounds like the zone
But
wanted
it's
him to
not.
fight Oscar.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm not finished, man. It's not just one. Thanks, bro. It's not just one particular thing. It's not just for a Plant fight or for this fight. It's a whole bunch of things. You can say that that's part of the problem, what you hollering about, but that's not the basis of it. There's a whole lot more going on than just that. You can say it's because of this fucking take it or leave it nonsense or whatever, but if you think that's the basis of it, no, it's not. They was fucking him over in a lot of different situations. So you could put these what you don't call negative narratives on it, but you goddamn sure better believe that's how his fans are gonna look at it. You can throw all of these negative narratives on it and try to make that the basis of the problem, but that's not what I'm not even gonna let people hear that type of shit. Because that's what it sounds like to me, whether you call it that or not, Smoke. It sounds like you're trying to throw these negative fucking connotations on the what happened with this contract situation.
Okay,
yeah, and we don't even know.
We don't mean nothing by it. Get out of here with that shit.
And we don't even know
there's
if
nothing positive about
this
it.
fight's gonna happen. We don't even know if this fight's gonna happen with Plant.
I got it.
You don't know.
Here's what I'm saying to you. Here, and maybe you can figure. Maybe this will make more sense, right? Canelo not being in this contract, all of a sudden, is in talks with a fight that I was actually interested in, right? Before, he was talking about fighting for a vacant title, and it turns out through the court filings, if that's to be believed, that DAZN wanted him to fight Oscar De La Hoya and MMA guys, right? So for me, I don't see how me bringing this up is somehow throwing a narrative or trying to assign blame. I actually appreciate the fact that Canelo is doing this, that he's not locked in to May or September and trying to catch guys late or catch what. Like, I am totally down with that. I am down with negotiating in good faith and fighting the best available guy out there. This is not a shade on Canelo. This is why is this happening as he's getting out of the zone? Does the zone not want this to happen? Were they in such a position that they actually didn't want a Caleb Plant fight right now, and they wanted to have Canelo fight Oscar like Canelo claims?
Well, I'll say like this. Regardless of if it was supposed to be shade on Canelo or not, I just offered the perspective where it can't be no fucking shade. So whatever the agenda was, I'm just making sure that it's clear to everybody else the perspective that is sensible. Regardless, that's all I did. So it don't matter if shade was intended or not.
Listen, Caleb Plant is a way better fight. December 19th is fast as hell. So it's like a month away, a month and change, a month and a week. Like, if they can make this fight happen.
75 days was a take it or leave it offer, right?
Right, but he was just coming off of a fight. But he was just coming off of a fight too. He's not coming off of a fight now. What he's coming off now is COVID and a layoff.
We know.
Yeah, and nah, man, I already fucking forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's all good. We can say what we want, but there's something in the media called suggestive journalism. You can say things in a certain way to please people or to incite people. And whether you're trying to be straight down the line or what, you say things in certain ways to incite people. And it's not what they're going to like to hear about Canelo Alvarez. So I just need to smooth it over and clear it up to, offer another perspective. That's what I do.
I remember now. No, hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Let me talk about. Yeah, so we know that Canelo, he was trying to fight. I don't know if it was ever announced against Billy Joe Sanders. There were negotiations. I thought that fight was gonna go through, Then the Callum Smith negotiations were there also. And then there was also a take it or leave it offer, like Smoke says, with Plant. So I mean, there was the bottom line is that the fights weren't getting done, right? The opponents were there. The fights weren't getting done with Golden Boy and the Zone for whatever reason, whether it was COVID, money issues. It could have been or a combined of everything.
The Zone denying fights and shit.
Yeah. So the fights weren't getting done. So that's why I think Canelo wanted out of that contract. You know what I mean? So and now he can, like you were saying, now he's as soon as he got out of it, now he's in negotiations. Now it's under his terms instead of somebody else's terms. You know what I mean? So
Thank you. Yeah, that's all it was. Like, yo, that was awfully fast. He went from ashy to classy in terms of at least negotiations for an opponent real fast, right? And now it's like, wow, Canelo can do this on his own. What the hell was Oscar and DAZN doing?
Now, Smoke, why didn't you say that earlier? We could have.
Because it can't sound pleasant.
No,
I'm
man,
telling you, y'all believe in bullshit Smoke selling if you want to, fam. Y'all believe it. You smoke like Floyd Mayweather. Nah, whatever, Smoke. I know what you do.
You're obsessed with narratives and what people can
No,
think.
damn right I am, because I know how to get started.
I literally said, hey, he's fighting this guy December 19th. How come he had to get out of the zone in order to do this?
Yeah.
That's what I started with. And then it became about, oh, he tried to fight him already on the zone. Like, what?
No, but hey, Smoke, but he did say that he wanted the December 19th date. That was with the zone or without the zone. It didn't matter. So
yeah, so there goes he fights on May and December, only May and September, right?
Well, September passed, so he's gonna try to get this one in, and I guarantee he's gonna fight in May.
So the first time when he said to Caleb Plant, if September passed, he could have done it then also. But I guess Caleb Plant wasn't big enough, right? But he didn't get a replacement for Caleb Plant either. So what are we talking about?
He fought Kovalev. The next available date was November, so that's when he did it.
Thank you.
Now you guys are just like, you guys are real sensitive about, like, perhaps Canelo could be painted in a negative light. Like, I said from jump, I wasn't mad at the Yildirim fight. The only, like, Canelo was fine. Like, the only thing that made it weird was that it was David Benavidez is vacant, right? But if it was just a vacant, like if it was like, you know, the Smith, yeah. If it was Smith's vacant title, wouldn't have cared. I think Canelo kicks Smith's ass. I think Benavidez is a tougher fight.
Hey, but I'll tell you this much: I would love to see Canelo and Plant fight on fucking Fox pay-per-view. Would be awesome.
I'm trying to tell you, like, man. I mean,
or even free on Fox. That would be fucking shit.
Right, because apparently Fox didn't want to pay for Fury Wilder, right? So is Canelo Plant going to be a bigger fight than Fury Wilder? They said it was like too much shit going on right there.
My only worry is remember that little link that you sent? I was reading it, Smoke, the one where Fox is they're hurting right now.
Oh yeah, the Sinclair. Yeah, when they're getting
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my only worry. You know, maybe they're not gonna want to pay as much right now because of the COVID shit. That's my only worry, that it might not happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, man, that shit hit the bond markets, homie. Like that wasn't even. I just am into boxing, so I've made it. You know, I just showed something that goes through my life, like, to the boxing fans. But it's really like top line over a lot of people's heads. But yeah, Fox Sports is hurting.
Yeah, and it's not just Fox Sports; it's a lot of them too. You know.
Yeah, it's all sports. It's not.
Yeah, and if that fight does happen, like Canelo and Smith, that just shows how big that fight can be. You know what I mean? If they're even willing to pay up that, you know, Fox.
Well, I'll tell you like this, man. A fight with Canelo is going to make money. You know, when you got shit holding Canelo back from fight, you falling out of.
You want a narrative?
Out of line for starting.
You want a narrative They call me Floyd. They call me Floyd. They call me Money Mayweather. Is a better promoter than Oscar De La Hoya. Now there's a narrative for you.
I don't think I can't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Floyd
Hold
never
on.
promoted Gervonta Davis that much though. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
Maybe
dude,
this time.
it's a joke, man. It's just before you get all
Oh,
crazy.
my
I'm
bad, my bad,
joking.
my bad.
I'm
It
joking.
didn't sound like a joke.
No,
No,
well,
because I'm saying it's a narrative. What I'm saying is a narrative, right? You want a narrative? That's a narrative.
I was just getting ready to say this. They both trash. Both of them.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to give respect to either of them. I wasn't going to defend Oscar De La Hoya, and I'm damn sure I wasn't going to defend Floyd Mayweather. Both of them are trash promoters, if you ask me.
I'll say that Floyd got better toys. Like I actually prefer listening to Oscar talk. I mean, he gets annoying real fast, but he does take longer to talk about himself than Floyd does.
Yeah, you could just you don't need that much for Floyd to talk about himself. That's for sure.
I don't even like to hear Floyd talk because it's always about himself. We don't get to hear about his fighters or the situation about business when Floyd talks. All we get to hear about is Floyd Mayweather. That's it. He's a narcissist, fam. You could be talking about a move to make an acquisition, and somehow it's going to come back to Floyd Mayweather. You never get anything about the news when they talk to Floyd Mayweather or any interview Floyd Mayweather. All you get is Floyd Mayweather. So I don't even fucking like to hear him talk because it's the same song. He's just going to talk about himself. That's it. And he don't have good diction anyway.
No, but he knows how to turn words into his name, though.
Yeah, G great.
May-per-view, baby. He can put Canelo back on May-per-view.
May-per-view.
Canelo.
Floyd ran boxing, and ever since he left, boxing took a drought. We can all tell. But all I gotta say is ESPN boxing is the future. Support ESPN boxing. They're taking over. You know what I'm saying? If you want to keep supporting Showtime and spending $74.99 a pay-per-view, if you want that to be the future, and you want you want everybody to do that, then go ahead and continue supporting Showtime. Well-mannered. They actually care about boxing, and they're very knowledgeable as well, and they actually care about the sport. And and on top of that, if you're a fighter coming up, they make sure you fight competition. They don't put you there against bums like DAZN. They make you fight people with undefeated records, won losses, all that stuff, man. So yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say something like real, straight up real. Boxing is in a space where we actually cannot afford this whole like this promotion versus that promotion. Actually, networks are shutting down at a cheetah's pace, and we need them all because all of those boxers can't go to ESPN. Like whatever you say, whatever you want to say about Top Rank, it cannot handle all of boxing. So it's really about if you don't want to buy the pay-per-views, they have it. The market has a correction for that, right? You can go and stream it.
Smoke. It's easier than that. Alistair don't know shit about boxing.
Like the UFC.
Hold on, Alistair. Alistair don't know shit about boxing. He always comes in here saying some off the wall shit about boxing, and this is just another example. Alistair, stop that. Can that dumb shit you talking about right now, fam? He's basing everything. I want to tell you guys this too. He's basing everything off of one damn fight. One fight. And I know which fight it is. So stop it, Alistair. Stop it.
Hey, but the way you gotta look at it is if you're a boxing fan, you're gonna support a fight. It doesn't matter where the fuck it's on. You know, you can't be biased on networks. Like, who gives a shit about the networks? You know, like if you like a fight, I don't give a shit where it's on. If I want to see it, I'm gonna buy it, or don't buy it, or I'm gonna watch it. You know what I mean?
I did two lives, two whole entire PBC cards. You know what I mean? I did both of them. And then I did the Lip and Yes card when nobody was even really covering that. That was a PBC card. There wasn't nobody on live on that. I was the only one live on that Lip and Yes card. So it ain't about no fucking networks to me, but I'm not gonna hear this nonsense. Alice is doing that shit over this
No,
show
because
floor. Man, come on, stop it,
pay
Alice.
per
I
view.
know what you're talking
Wait,
about.
pay per view. No, not Tio and Lomachenko. I'm saying that you guys keep complaining that you don't want to see the fights. You don't get the fights you want. You say that Tank Davis is running and he's not fighting the top guys. Basically, you're saying he's not fighting Tio. You just want him to fight Tio, really. And Tio's not on Showtime, bro. He's on ESPN, and you want him to fight him on ESPN. How are they gonna fight if he's on Showtime? And Tio's on
again, you don't know boxing. We're not saying we want to see Tank fight the best because of Tio, fam. This is why you so fucking hold on. You gotta listen to learn. This is why you're so lost in this. There has been historically, systematically, a bullshit way that Floyd and Ellerby has been moving Tank. This is not about Tio. This is about his whole 25-fight career, Alistair. His whole fucking 25-fight career is what this idea is about. It's not about Teofimo. It's about Tank testing himself. You just jumped on here, but we mentioned Burchell. We mentioned freaking Ryan. We mentioned Devin Haney. We mentioned Shakur Stevenson. It's not about Teofimo, Alistair. So don't say we just want him to fight Teofimo. No, we want him to test himself. And he can test himself versus a lot more boxers than just Teofimo. You got the wrong ideas. You're not understanding what we're talking here. You're talking that UFC bullshit. This is boxing, fam. This ain't the UFC.
I know that I could separate them both. I'm basically saying that Tank would beat Garcia and and Haney. So to me, the real thing is, you guys said that he was going to get knocked out by Teofimo Lopez. You're basically saying, oh, he needs to fight competition. What if he beats Ryan and he beats Haney? Then what are you guys gonna really say if he beats them both?
Hey, bro, it doesn't just have to be them. There's a lot of other fighters at 135. You know, you got Linares, Campbell.
He beats them all, though. He beats them all.
It doesn't matter. We want to see him in competition and in his own division. You know, that's what we want.
And Alistair, you can't just come up here hollering that Tank beats them all because you're excited about a Leo Santa Cruz win, dog. Leo Santa Cruz was coming up for 126. Have you ever seen what the rest of these guys have done their career? And Tank has not proven anything at 135 besides a fight against Gamboa, who had one leg, and it's not a litmus test. Gamboa is not the litmus test. So, Alistair, if you're in the UFC and you see these guys fighting smaller guys moving up in weight, you're not going to come and say, oh, he could beat Usman. You never seen him fight nobody to show you he could beat Kamaru Usman. But you're saying that about Tank in boxing, which shows you don't know anything about. No, hold on. It shows you don't know anything about boxing because Tank power has not even been efficiently proven at 135, man. His power is not even efficiently proven at 135. And you could question it at 130 because the most spectacular ones was when he knocked guys moving up. You have nothing to say. You have nothing to validate him beating Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, or Teofimo Lopez. You have nothing to validate that.
Yes, but you didn't let me talk. Didn't let me finish. I'm saying that Tank has more skills and he's just a better fighter than both of them. So I don't care if he's a smaller. He's not really small, bro. Like Ryan Garcia is small. Devin Haney, he's not very small, but I feel like Ted Davis is better than both of them, bro. Like he's better than both of them.
Dog, his skill first and foremost, his skill set, his overall skill set. You can't just say he's better than Teofimo or Devin Haney. You may have an argument with Ryan. Number two, they're all bigger than him. What are you talking about, dog? You don't know boxing at all. They're all bigger than him.
Hey, real quick, I got to bounce. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna shut him off. Hey, real quick, I gotta do some shit. I'll be back in a little bit if you guys are still here. All right, late.
All right,
ready. Yeah, boy, back in the business. So I had I was successful in my endeavors, so I'm feeling real good. It's nice to, chop it up, have my position completely mischaracterized, so we go off on a complete tangent and fight about it. I missed you, D. I missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too, dog. You know, I love the back and forth banter. Alistair, you need to stop it, man. You need to learn this sport before you come up here trying to get in the mix with that nonsense. Tank Davis ain't done shit in boxing, Alistair. That's what you gotta understand. He got some shiny little trinkets that Floyd set up for him to put guys in there that he knew he was gonna knock out. And that's all he got. That's all he's done in boxing. That dude ain't tested himself at all. Not yet in this sport. He has not taken on one efficient test. And in combat sports, no different from UFC or boxing, Alistair, you can have skills. But if you don't fight the guy to improve your skills, to make you better, test your attrition, you're not going to get better. And Tank hasn't done that in boxing his entire career, period. Teofimo has moved up the line his entire career. You don't see the difference or understand the difference, man? He has moved up the line, uphill. Tank just fought at 135 and went back downhill. And you over here praising him for beating up Leo Santa Cruz. Man, if you don't cut that shit out.
It sounds like you're hating on Tank because
No. I just gave you the truth. The truth is not hate. Everything I just told you was the truth. It's not hate.
So to me, right? So just as you encapsulated my position really well, right? I don't know that Tank. I feel like Tank is the best. Tank has not proved that he's the best at 130 yet. He's still got a Loma fight out there. He's still got a Burchelt fight. I think he beats both of those guys, right? I think he needs to figure out, finish your business at 130. I think that his flight to 135 was more about not being disciplined than it is about him actually being a lightweight. I want to see him focused. I want to see him disciplined. I want to see the best Tank possible. And I don't think that happens at 135.
Well, I can understand that because I think, unlike Allison, I think he's some fucking superhero. I think he gets his ass beat at 135 by Devin Haney, by Teofimo Lopez, and potentially Ryan Garcia. The thing is with Ryan is I have questions with Ryan on how he keeps that chin up there, bro. That chin up there looked like it's nice and set for Tank to tag it.
Got it, baby. Got it. No look hook. Get all that candy out that chin.
Yeah, exactly, bro. So I don't know about Ryan, but the other two guys, man, now, Alistair, you bugging the fuck out. Tank ain't shown us enough to say he's gonna beat. Listen, Alistair, Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez are set to fight at 140 right now, fam. They're big enough to fight at 140 right now. Tank has always been the bigger, stronger guy. He might not have been the taller guy, but he was always the bigger, stronger guy. He's going up now where he don't have that comfortability, fam. Those guys are bigger and stronger than him. And they are skilled. I don't know what you think that Tank is some fucking elite fighter and these dudes don't got no skills, man. You must be blind. Teofimo and Devin Haney got skills. Now you're talking about the much bigger, also skilled fighter, and little old Tank who ain't proved no power at 135. Alistair, you bumped your damn head.
I'm pretty sure that Teofimo did not weigh 135 pounds the night of the fight.
Hell no. He was like 153, 154.
And Tank Davis had a double chin at 136.
Man. Yeah. This same stuff, bro. I'm telling you, Smoke. I'm telling you about Alistair. He would not accept this shit over at the UFC. The shit he accepting Tank, these bullshit fights and all of that. If it was a fight over the UFC, Alistair would not accept that. He'd be like, oh, hell no, he gonna get destroyed. But now that it's Tank Davis, he trying to hype it up like he this, that, and the third. But that same principles over there, he wouldn't accept it. That's why you know it's bullshit.
True. Untrue.
It's all combat sports, Alistair. You got to keep it the same, bro, because even in Muay Thai, wrestling, boxing, these combat sports, you got to fight better guys to get better. You can't be watching these guys fighting the better guys and you think you're going to be on their level. Those kids are improving. You're not. You just staying there stagnant. Tank had a chance at Lomachenko before Teofimo even turned pro. He should have been for a Lomachenko.
I'm about the to your expectations, but like Lomachenko's number one pound for pound. I mean, there's only one Lomachenko. They can't both fight him at the same time. One has to wait for the other. You know what I'm saying? So Teofimo, he's doing what nobody's doing. So he's separating himself from the pack. That's good for him. You know what I'm saying? But with Lomachenko got to wait. I mean, he got to fight one at a time. You know what I'm saying? So Davis will have his chance. He will have his turn. And when the opportunity comes, he'll stop Lomachenko. And then we'll get that big fight with him and Teofimo. That's definitely the number one fight to make at 135. We can all agree on that.
I don't think we ever get that Lomachenko Tank fight.
That is absolutely funny. Like one of the guys that I didn't mention, I thought it was a joke, right? I was just gonna joke with you guys and talk about Mikey Garcia for that whole Tank pay-per-view. He can fight Mikey Garcia on pay-per-view.
Right.
Apparently, Mikey Garcia has called out Tank and Teofimo for a 140 fight.
Mikey Garcia is desperate.
Yeah, he's desperate for that paper. He's trying to get his checks and get up out of here.
That's desperation right there, because Teofimo or Teofimo and Tank should laugh at Mikey Garcia. You just mad because you ain't get that Pacquiao fight. Now you trying to get some money off of us. Nah, they should laugh at Mikey Garcia and tell him to go fuck himself. Mikey Garcia want to come down there and fight them at 140. Why didn't you fight Terrence Crawford at 40 or Lomachenko at 135 before you went up there to get demolished by Errol Spence, you idiot? Fuck Mikey Garcia.
He want that paper, man. That's what I'm saying. He's chasing the paper. And apparently, and that actually bodes well for your guy Teo, because Mikey ain't trying to take no high risk, low reward fights.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but he damn sure trying to take a fight he can win though, Smoke.
Yeah, woo! I gotta favor Mikey, and that's a good fight.
Yeah, but I gotta favor Mikey. I mean, Teofimo is my guy. But come on, man, this is Mikey Garcia, and he's never been a small 135 or 140 pounder. He always has size on him. Man, Terrence Crawford burned him up about being a weight bully when he was down at 36 and 30 and 126 when he fought all of those little guys. He said, man, Mikey been too big for those weight classes. He been too big for that. So Mikey Garcia is not just no average schmo we talking about here. Fuck the fight losing to Spence. Mikey Garcia is still a good fighter. He was supposed to lose to Spence.
Yeah, see, that was the thing. The thing that made the fight passable was the fact that Mikey Garcia talked so much shit, right? And talked so much shit for so long, it made the fight passable. But I wasn't checking for no damn Mikey Garcia Errol Spence. And it's the same thing with Tank. Like, he can bump his gums all he wants, but I actually want to see the guy at his best. And seeing the guy with the double chin at 136 made me think, you know what? You need to actually do your push-ups, do your sit-ups, put down the strippers, put down the chicken, or whatever it is you eat. Go stay at 130, stay in the gym.
But that was just lack of discipline, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what made him go to lightweight, was lack of discipline, not him actually being able to compete.
I'm saying that the double chin was because of a lack of discipline. He can come in at 135, muscular, fit, and ready. You think he was only 130 in that fight with Leo? Fuck no. Tank was bigger than that. So he could come in 135 like that. Just be in the gym like he been in the gym. Come in healthy, strong, and everything. He come in 135 like that. He don't have to contain himself. The only reason he came in with the double chin at 130 because he wasn't disciplined. He was in the clubs fucking around and shit during that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, if you're gonna move up permanently. Don't just move up for these little dudes. And I still want to see the Berchelt fight. And those guys ain't gonna be around that long. I don't know. I'm just I mean, I get the shit talking aspect of it and back up your words and all that stuff. Like, I understand that part of it, but I don't think any of these guys are actually like that. I think that they're having fun, and this is the generation that talks a bunch of crap on the internet.
Man, whatever, bro. Tank called Haney a bum. You a bum. This was way before he even came up to 135. Haney, you a bum. Everybody you spar a bum. Everybody you fought a bum. You're not on my level. This was before the Teofimo even won against Lomachenko. Tank was talking this shit about Haney. To me, it's just like, how the fuck does Tank get to run around and be the only boxer that talks shit to everybody, never fight him, and that's supposed to be okay? We supposed to keep celebrating him and supporting him like he a star. Look how long he been calling out Lomachenko. Never fucking went to fight him. Called out Tevin Farmer. Never went to fucking fight him. We can say what we want about the deals, who turned down what. All of these, Josh Taylor, never even went to negotiate with him. So Tank just get to run around him and Floyd, keep saying he the best ever, keep calling out everybody, but never fighting these fights. Like, when does that shit stop with Tank Davis? When does it stop?
Never.
Right, but
The same thing.
Expectations gotta be there.
You know who stopped it? You know who stopped it? Povetkin did. That guys just talk shit about dudes that ain't about to fight, and I'm glad he got knocked out by Povetkin, but at least Dillian White is really a heavyweight, right? I don't know, like all these dudes talking crap about dudes out of their weight class. I'm not buying it. I didn't.
Yeah, but Dillian White ain't in that picture with Tank Davis, not at all to me, because Dillian White will fight these guys. He will go fight them.
I don't think he was fighting Ortiz at all. I don't think he was fighting him. I think he was just talking shit.
Because he didn't want Ortiz. He wanted Wilder, bro. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole, but he would fight Ortiz, but that's not what he wanted. He won't sit there for all of those days waiting to fight Wilder for Wilder to point Ortiz out to him. That was more of a, you are not going to put this guy in front of me. It wasn't about Ortiz, bro. Come on with that.
No, listen, if that's all it was, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. My issue was all the shit he talked about Ortiz. That's cool that you don't want to fight Ortiz, then don't say nothing. You know, AJ ain't out there talking a bunch of shit about Ortiz. He just didn't fight him.
Okay, well, with that rationale, why did Tank get to do it then? I'm asking you now.
I'll tell you why. Because Tank, to me, these guys that he's fighting, it's all a bunch of bullshit to me. I don't think Tank is really 140. At least Dillian White was talking shit in his own division, right, about guys he wasn't going to fight. If you're Tank Davis, right, and you just put in the performance against Gamboa, like your only fight at 135 was Eureka's Gamboa, and it took you 12 rounds to do a TKO. Why all of a sudden am I supposed to think that you're lightweight just because you're out there talking shit? Why don't you just shut up?
Smoke. Tank, fuck 135. That dude did not fight JoJo, Burchell, or Shakur. He just fought Leo. So even if you just want to say 130, the motherfucker's still doing all of this talking. Beat up fucking Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, but won't even fight Burchell at 130. He just fought Leo at 130. So even if you say it about 135, fine. He's not even fighting the best at 130, dude.
That's what I want.
So once again, Tank get to do it, but everybody else get held to the fire.
No. That's the pressure I want to put on him. I want to put the pressure on him to fight the best at 130.
Man, he need to fight the best period. That's all I'm telling you, dog. You trying to eliminate it to 130. He need to fight the best period. This is what I'm trying to tell Alistair.
Yeah, he ain't ready for it. He's not even
130. I don't care if it's 135. He's not fighting the best nowhere, dude.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you have Tank beating Fortuna?
I don't know.
Is that like 50-50?
It's not. I don't say it's 50-50. I'm a favorite Tank over Fortuna. He's 135. I'm a favorite Tank.
Yeah, all right, so 55-45.
To me, that would be a test. That would be a legitimate test.
And you know what? Fortuna to me is not the best at 135.
No, he's not, but that's a legitimate test for Tank.
No, I got it. But that's my point. My point is that's about where I see Tank at. I see him maybe slightly better than Fortuna at 135.
Well, okay, but that's not what Tank, Floyd, his fans, the persona, that's not where none of that is. That's only smoke. The persona is that he's best at 130 or 135. The persona is that, it's not what? No. I think he can beat those guys. I don't put him on that level. I think that Tank, and this is what I keep saying about Tank. I think Tank could potentially be that guy. He's just going to have to fight the guys there. He got a lot of tools to offer. That's like I said about Ryan Garcia. I don't think Fortuna or Linares can beat Ryan either. But
listen, if they make the fight, I'm going to watch it, right? Because I think it's an intriguing matchup. But the reason why I think it's an intriguing matchup is because I think those guys, like not Teofimo, I don't think that's an intriguing matchup. I think that's a massacre, right? I don't think Tank beats Teo, right? So let's just throw that out off. Let's put that to one side. Now you're talking about Ryan and Devin Haney, right? So Ryan has not proved that he's the best at 135 yet. There's just a bunch of hype about him. Being Luke Campbell will go a long way in saying he's at least one of the top guys at 135.
Yeah, facts.
Right. But both of those guys, both Ryan and Devin Haney, are so damn young and inexperienced and raw, like just straight not developed yet, right? What they have on them is their size, their strength, and they're good enough. They're good enough big men that they can actually overcome Tank's talents and his experience. But that's the intrigue, right? There's not really, like, if you give that fight a year and those guys are at 35 and they fight a couple times, you're not gonna want to see it. Like, it don't matter how much Tank tweets. Like, you'll be like, this is a fucking massacre.
Yeah, I think, I agree. And that's why I put Teofimo over those guys, because the youth, bro, they both 20 and 21. Like, they still a little bit young. Devin Haney and fucking Ryan Garcia. Teofimo come along a little more, especially with, who he's fought, his level of competition. And I think just strength-wise and shit like that, he's a little older, so he's come a little further than those two guys. So that's why I'm with you. I think Teofimo destroys Tank. I think he knocks him out, but it's not to say that Devin Haney is less than Teofimo, but stylistically and Devin Haney's age, it's Devin that can end up having a battle with both of them, whereas Teofimo will demolish one of them, Tank, and have a battle with Devin. With Ryan, both of those guys are a question. Tank and Ryan are a question to me, so I couldn't give either one of those guys the nod in that fight. I think it would be a pretty interesting fight. But, however, it's a test. It's just a test to take.
Ryan's definitely got fast hands. He's a big dude. His chin is out there, as you said. To me, he is the one that has the most developing to do, right? So if it became a thing about Tank versus Ryan, I'm certainly not trying to see that. I just don't, like, I don't like it. Like, I'm not.
I think that fight's interesting, man.
I do. I think it's interesting, but I only think it's interesting because Ryan is underdeveloped, right? I think he will develop more, become more of a polished boxer, and once he becomes a complete fighter, right? He can tuck his chin a little bit, right? See him, tie up some. Like, see this guy show some tactics and some being able to overcome adversity. Then yeah, sure. But at this point, man, it's just, I don't know. Man, even if Ryan beat Tank, it's like Tank is a little 130 dude talking shit with a promoter that talks shit. Like, what do you take away from that? Tank ain't really 135. He still will be the man at 130, I think.
I'm not so sure, because if Ryan beat Tank, I would wonder about Lomachenko and Berchelt.
Well, the only problem is I saw Berchelt at 135, and that was a goddamn mess. Like that, yeah. Like, I don't. Ryan versus Berchelt. It's about the same thing. Like, I think I favor Ryan. Actually, I still favor Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, I might favor Ryan in that too. Just the size, man. Plus, Ryan's 5'10", so he's got height on him too.
And he's right, man. That dude's game. He's moving around there. Like, he's got a lot of energy. He's got a lot of speed. He's got them fast twitches. Like, Berchelt at 135 was worse to take at 135. He fought worse competition and looked worse doing it.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that. Tango was perfect. Hold on a second. The alien. I went around my laptop, but I don't think Tank nor Berchelt was too impressive at 135. I can't really give any of them a better performance. Man, come on, Tank. Impressive would have been knocking old ass Gamboa out in the fashion that Devin Haney's going to stop him. That would have been impressive. Not that shit show we saw Tank in. That was a pure show.
You can call that a shit. If that's a shit show, then what do you call that last Bichelle fight? That was absolute garbage.
A shit show. That's why I said I think both of them ain't really was really impressive at 135. I don't think neither of them was.
I'm gonna take Ryan over Bichelle. I'm gonna take Gamboa over the guy Bichelle beat.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know who they put Tank in there with next. I just hope it's a valid fight. And if it's another smaller guy coming up, the only one that I'm really willing to accept, which I really don't prefer to see, but of course I would accept Gary Russell Jr.
What about Jojo Diaz?
Nah, bro. Because see, here's the thing. I think that he beats Gary Russell Jr., but I think Gary Russell Jr. can make it interesting enough. Jojo Diaz, I know he beats Jojo Diaz. So I don't want him in another fight where I pretty much know he's going to win. I'm tired of seeing Tank in a fight. I mean, it's a question with Gary Russell, right? Like, there is a question with Gary Russell. I don't think I'm alone with that. Even though he's another guy coming up from 126, that it does offer some question. And we just seen Gary Russell at 147 rip the fuck up when he was talking that shit to Terrence Crawford. Right, so Gary got the tools, the experience to, ain't gonna be like no Leo Santa Cruz bullshit. So there is some intrigue in that fight. I don't really have any intrigue with Jojo Diaz. I think he beat Jojo Diaz pretty comfortably.
What do you think of Leo Santa Cruz versus Jojo Diaz?
That's a pretty good fight. I think Jojo will get there though. Cause Jojo. Oh, let me get off. Let me call.
All right, I'm the captain now. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, that was fast.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I was on my phone. I just got back to the screen and shit. I went for a walk. But Jojo, he throws a lot of punches too, right? So it's not just gonna be like, oh, Leo just gonna get in there and I'll work him, and you know what I mean? Jojo can box and move and all of that kind of stuff. It was a hellacious fight with him and Tevin Farmer. So I give Jojo his respect because he's the bigger guy and comfortable at that weight. We know Leo's not comfortable at that weight. Like, I think Jojo Diaz would have murdered Miguel Flores. I think he murders him, right? It was a mediocre fight with Leo Santa Cruz. So I don't know, man. I would pick Jojo over Leo at 130. At 126, I might pick Leo because he gonna bring it, It's a different fight. He's gonna be healthier there. I think 130 is too big for Leo. It slows him down. It slows him down too much.
Yeah, before he got cracked by Tank, I was thinking Leo had a pretty good chin, right? But Tank, I don't know.
Not me, man. I mean, I always thought Leo had a pretty good chin, but when you get those old battles of chin test power, it's usually the chin test of power in the same division. That was my whole, you know what I mean? That was my whole thing on that. When you get these questions like chin, we knew GGG could hit. We knew Canelo had a chin, right? We knew Canelo could hit. We knew GGG had a chin, but they was both at 160. But now when we're talking about the chin versus power and the guys moving up, I'm going to go with the power because Leo never tasted 130 power. It was only 126, 122, 118. Never tasted that. You know what I mean? And so Tank had great power at 130. So this is like great power to a guy who's never tasted power at 130. I couldn't go with his chin. If he was in the 130-pound division, he won like 5 or 6 fights there, and he showed that chin there, then it would have been a good question. But I never had that question. That's why I picked it a month before. 6-round knockout.
All right. It's been a minute. And just this is totally off the subject, but I want to get your thoughts on it. You saw the Usyk Chisora fight, right?
Yeah, I did live commentary for it.
All right. Did you see James Bashir, the coach that got, mollywopped by Clarissa Shields? He used to, he was Klitschko's coach for a minute, to coach everybody.
Yeah.
He says that he picks Daniel Dubois to beat Usyk. What do you think?
I hate to give too much respect to prospects, right? Because we know that Usyk is proven at cruiserweight now, and Dubois is still a prospect. But I can actually respect what he sees in that. I think I know what he sees in that, right? And it's more or less the combination, right? Del Boy's combinations were inaccurate as fuck, won't going to find a target if he tried. The way he switched levels wasn't really effective. And I think Daniel Dubois does both of those things better than Chisora does. Even though Chisora's got the experience on him, Daniel Dubois do some things more technically, more fundamentally sound than Derek Chisora does. So I can see his avenue saying that. Would I pick Dubois personally over Usyk? Nah, I wouldn't do that. I still need to see a little more from Dubois. So I get where he's coming from. I can understand why he said that, but I will have to see after this Joyce fight. If Dubois gets past Joyce, then I say nah, fuck that. No. But if he don't get past Joyce, I'll be like, nah, I'm strong and firm on Usyk. But if he gets past Joyce, that's really interesting. That's really, really interesting. Oh God, here we go. Oh dog. So what do you think about that question,
without a doubt?
Yo, man, that's an interesting match. But I got Usyk schooling Dubois. Dubois is the most one-dimensional fighter out of all the prospects at heavyweight.
No, he's not.
Same thing every time. Step in with the jab. Same speed, same tempo, same strategy. First time he fights someone who can get the timing down on that jab and can counter it, like a Hergovich, like a Justice Hooney, like a Tony Yoka, maybe even a Joe Joyce, he's getting put to sleep.
Joe Joyce
too predictable.
He's however, L-Dog, you always do this. You always diminish any opponent that's talked about against your Eastern European fighters. Your assessment of Daniel Dubois is way off, man. Way off.
Bro, I'm being honest here, man. It's the same thing every time with Dubois. Step in with the jab, step in with the jab, step in with the jab. He's gonna get counted over that jab, and he's gonna get put to sleep, man. That's the thing about the heavyweight division.
You know what's funny to me? I heard you say specifically, don't even try to back out of this. It's the same thing with Teofimo Lopez. You use that phrase so many times. That's why it's just funny to me that now you're using it with Dubois. You kept telling me it's the same thing with Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko just going to do this, and Lomachenko just going to do that. And now here again, I hear you later. It's the same thing with Daniel Dubois. And I'm telling you, I don't agree with that assessment. He does much more than what you just explained there. He does much more than that, L-Dog. You're just diminishing him so that you could say Usyk will do whatever. I think Usyk, I just told Smoke, I would pick Usyk too. And it's not really interesting. But if Joe Joyce beats Daniel Dubois, then yeah, comfortably I pick Usyk. If Joe Joyce loses to Daniel Dubois, I think that fight with Usyk and Dubois becomes interesting. I don't think it's one-sided like you have it.
Man, I think Joe Joyce. Sorry, I think Daniel Dubois. He's too green at the moment, man. He's got to get. This is a great fight for him. I think he needs more variation in his offense. That's my main thing. I have. I think is his problem is that variation. You know, yeah, jab is important, but when you use the jab as much as Dubois, it can become your worst enemy, man. You know, the jab is important. Do not get me wrong, but if all you do is throw that jab at the same tempo every time and you step in with that jab, you're gonna get hurt.
Well,
Someone's gonna counter you.
The tempo was faster than what Derek Chisore's tempo was, and Derek Chisore was
Was it?
finding. Hold on. Let me finish now. Yes, it was. Okay. And Derek Chisore was finding Usyk with it. Another thing, you could say, yeah, he's a bit too green, but he's an official heavyweight. Usyk is not solidified as a heavyweight yet. Del Boy showed some wrinkles to a lot of people. Del Boy was the litmus test, and he didn't pass this litmus test with flying colors. There's still some questions for Usyk. And I said that. That's why I don't think he beats Fury or AJ. When I saw the performance against Alexander Usyk, does not give me a comfortable feeling that he beats AJ or Fury, first and foremost. Let's just count that out. I think he has issues with guys like Dillian White, Ruiz. Deontay Wilder probably sleeps him, in my opinion, and I know you don't like to hear that. But the thing is this with Usyk, it's still some more that he has to prove. So now you're talking about a proven prospect. He is proven at the heavyweight division. He's solidified as a heavyweight. And then a guy that's moving up from cruiserweight who has not quite solidified himself yet. If he can get past Joe Joyce, that's an interesting fight.
So here's my issue with what you said, D. Usyk is more proven at heavyweight if you go on who he's fought than Daniel Dubois is. Who is Daniel Dubois fought that's on the level of a Derek Chisora?
Those are not the questions that I have, the level of competition. The questions that I have is what he can take. That's the questions that I have.
Yeah, what happens when you get a guy who's actually not huffing and puffing and 3 steps behind you?
Right.
You mean a guy who hasn't been the distance anywhere near as many times as Chisora?
I mean,
A
he
guy
hasn't done anything as many times as Chisora, right? That's
exactly.
part
That's
of the
what I'm
problem.
saying. You guys expect Daniel Dubois to be able to go. Look at the way he's built and look at his experience, man. Part of going 12 rounds is experience. It's not just fitness. You need experience. You need to know how to pace yourself, how to remain composed, and be used to it.
Or he can just do what he's used to doing, and Usyk won't be able to go 6 rounds with him.
Right. Usyk didn't
man.
get in there. L-Dog, I don't know. I did the fight. I watched the fight, so I don't know if you noticed or not, but he wasn't in there looking as clean as efficient as he was against the Bellews and the Bradyses. Okay, he was
I'm
on
trying to
much
tell
more
you.
defensive stature. And when you're talking about, do you know what fucking Dubois' dimensions is? Usyk is the smaller guy, not the taller guy, like he was with fucking Derek Chisora. Usyk don't have the reach with this young Dubois. Young Dubois
Yes, he
is
does.
coming.
Yes, he does. Dubois' reach is the same as Usyk, and Dubois is actually 6'4", so he's only
So
got a
does he
1-inch height
does
advantage.
he have the reach advantage? No, he don't have the reach
No,
advantage. That's what I just said. He don't have the reach advantage against Dubois. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. No, he doesn't.
no, because I thought you said he had a disadvantage against
Yeah,
Dubois.
because you want to defend Usyk so much and you don't want to listen to nothing. I ain't say that. He don't have the advantages. He had advantages on Chisora. Okay, he don't have that on this young kid. And you're saying about who has Daniel Dubois fought. I just told you, if he should get past Joe Joyce, that's who he's fought. Joe Joyce. Don't give me no fucking Chase Witherspoon and Joe Joyce. I mean, and Derek Chisora means that much more than Joe Joyce. He's a solidified heavyweight. He's big as fuck, so we know he's a heavyweight. So we got to see what happens after this Joe Joyce fight before we just start throwing Usyk over top of everybody, because beating Del Boy in the fashion that he beat Del Boy, to me, is not solidifying him as this threat, a heavyweight. It just doesn't.
See, I think he's a threat to just about anyone except for Tyson Fury. That's not saying he'll beat them. I think his style just will give dudes problems, but I think AJ would beat him. I think that's the one I'm confident in, and Fury. I think they beat him, but whoever else, man, I mean, Usyk is going to give them a hell of a lot of problems. I probably favor Povetkin to beat him, but I don't know about the Dillian Whites, the Deontay Wilders, the rest of them. I don't know about them, man.
I don't know how you could favor Povetkin to be Usyk and not Wilder. I think that's crazy. I don't understand
Povetkin's
how
a better
you.
boxer.
Yeah, he is a better boxer, but Wilder offers a whole lot more attributes than Povetkin does Povetkin. And bro, I just don't get that rationale right there. Also, Dillian White's another danger to me. I don't get that rationale right there. This is Doughboy. Delboy, I mean.
Hold up. Unbiased says Dubois is 6'5", bro. That's a load of shit. You can go look at the difference in height between him and Joyce. Joyce is significantly taller than Dubois, and Joyce is 6'6". You know, they've been adding an inch of height onto Dubois every year on his box rec. He's not growing like that, bro.
Come on, bro. You diminishing this dude with what's supposed to be your facts. If they have him listed as 6'5", then he's 6'5". Usyk might not be 6'3", but that's what they have him listed as. So stop that, man. Stop
it. I think Bashir's thing was push him back and get him to the body.
Yeah.
He's not that good off the back foot.
That too. And Dubois changes levels better than Del Boy. But I just want to see Dubois get first. Because I'm not all the way convinced of Dubois.
Hey, well, off topic real quick. What do you guys think about Navarrete and Leo Santa Cruz at 126?
Man, Navarrete.
Leo's done, bro. His chin will never be the same.
Ooh. Damn, that was a hell of a fight.
At 126, that's a good fight, dude.
That is a good fight.
Raider, when you have these guys with their chins, and this is historical in boxing, and that guy finally gets that chin crack, it's not the same. It is just not the same. Leo lived off of his chin. Yeah, Leo lived off of his chin. So don't think about Leo. Oh, it's just 126 though. No, the way he used his face for goddamn shield, that shit ain't gonna work no more for him, fam. That was a serious knockout. Dillian White's chin just took a hit. That's why I think Povetkin beats him again.
Yeah, but that's a fucking a strong fucking tank. You know, Navarrete doesn't have that much power.
Yeah, Navarrete is like that. That's another one of those fights. Like Navarrete may take a while to get started, but once he gets started, it's like nonstop punches, right? And the thing about Leo can have a game plan, but I don't think it was like people are saying that Leo got hurt and that's when he started throwing punches. But I think Tank just started challenging him and started like kind of calling him a bitch. He's not moving anywhere and walking him down. And Leo Santa Cruz is like, I ain't no punk, right? So then he's just like he tried to man up and like not get taken down. Like he abandoned being smart. That's just what I saw. I saw that like there was a point where Tank was walking him down, and Leo, instead of just staying off the back foot and tying him up and waiting for that thing to pass, he's like, you know what, I'm gonna make my stand right here. And that was bad beer.
Nah, but that fight, you know, a lot of people were saying, oh, fucking Leo Santa Cruz, he started exchanging with Tank, and that's where he messed up. Dude, I actually think that was a good idea because the 7th round was his best round. That was Leo's best round, and he made one mistake. That's why he lost the fight. Not because he was not. Hold on, let me finish. Not because he was coming forward and exchanging with him, because he took Tank's power. He was taking those shots. It's just that one mistake he didn't see it coming, and it just fucking fucked his ass up. You know what I mean? If he, I think he probably would have. I'm not saying he would have took it. He probably would have got knocked down, but I think he could have got him back up. But it was just a mistake that he didn't see it coming, and he got knocked the fuck out. I mean, but that was a good game plan.
Okay,
hear.
Raider, Raider, I don't think it was a good game plan, and you made one mistake. It wasn't the goddamn seventh round, because he ain't never make the motherfucking seventh round. It was the 6th round knockout. That's the mistake you made. But it wasn't no good game plan to
Or
stand
was
in there and throw punches with no
No,
fucking Tank Davis at all.
whatever round it was in 6th round. That was his best round. That last round.
whew.
Now he got stopped there, huh?
No, I,
That was
I, I
his
think
best
I think
round.
I think every other round he did was better than that round. Actually,
Right.
Dude, I don't know. I, everybody had Leo winning that round. Leo was winning that round.
No,
Shout out
everybody did
to
not. No,
shout out
everybody did
to
not.
Tank
What do you mean?
Davis for knocking
I
out
did.
Leo. Nothing made me more happy than seeing Leo unconscious.
Nah,
Oh wow.
that was a Leo's round for sure.
Nah,
listen,
nah.
I'm not. Here's the thing: whether he was winning the round, I think he was winning the round not because he stood his ground though. That's what I'm saying. Like he might have been winning the round when he was boxing him and moving, but as soon
No,
as he
yeah.
started standing his ground and exchanging, he started getting fucked up.
No,
Yep.
I'm not saying he wasn't getting hit. He was getting hit,
Yeah.
but he was hitting back too. For every hit that he was getting hit, he was throwing two and landing whatever. He was outlanding Tank.
Yeah, but
He was
he was out.
outlanding.
He was okay. Now I will say he was slightly outlanding Tank,
Yeah,
but look,
the
when
shots weren't the same.
right. The judges they would have scored that round for Tank, bro. He was landing the shots that was hurting, and it wasn't like Leo was outlanding him 5 to
Facts.
1 or some shit like that. He was just slightly more shots, but Tank was landing the telling shots, pushing him back. Those judges would not have given Leo that fight. And like I keep telling everybody, call it robbery or what you want, but one of them fucking dumbass judges just had it 5 to 1. So that's at
Hey,
least one judge that don't agree with y'all.
hold
No,
up, hold up.
I didn't say it was a
Hold up,
robbery. I'm
Raider.
just saying that. Hold on, I'm responding. Hold on. I'm just saying that to me was a Leo round. He was outlanding Tank. The moments where he wasn't exchanging, he was outboxing him, but he was outlanding him. That round he was outlanding him. It was a Leo round, but he just made a mistake and he paid the price for it.
Yeah, but
Hell no.
what I want to say is people seem to forget the criteria is not landed punches, it's clean, effective punches. And it's clear that Tank Davis's punches were having
It's
far
not
more.
clean.
Hold up,
It's
hold
not.
up, bro.
It's
Hold
not
up.
clean,
Let him
effective
finish. Let him
punches.
finish, Raymond. Let him finish with the bush.
It's
Go
clean,
ahead, Aldo.
effective punches, right? And it's clear, it was clear that Tank's punches were the more effective. They were breaking Leo down. It's like if you watched, some people will argue like Canelo Triple G in the second fight. It was clear that in some of the rounds, Canelo's punches were cleaner and more effective. That's how I viewed it with Tank. His punches, he may not have been landing overall volume, but in terms of the quality of shots, the shots that were breaking the other man down, that was Tank.
All right. Well, let me tell you this: it's not clean, effective punches. It's just clean punches and effective aggression. Is what you're mixing those two together. But anyways, if that was the case, then how come people had Triple G winning the first fight? If Triple G was just jabbing his way, and Canelo was having the effective punches.
Because Canelo spent too much time kicking it on the ropes, not throwing enough punches, and people don't really score defense like that. I thought what Canelo did was masterful on the ropes because I really like defense, right? But other people were just like, oh, he's out of gas. Triple G's just teeing off on him. That's not what I saw, but I could see how he was on the ropes and he went to the ropes voluntarily for enough of the fight that somebody who basically is a Triple G fan has a reason to give it to Triple G.
Yep. I seen the same. I seen the
Yeah.
same.
No, I agree. But I'm just saying he was outlanding. Yeah, I think Tank did have the cleaner punches for sure. The power, especially the power punches. But Leo was fucking outlanding him, dude. That's for sure.
Yeah,
But
so
again, what does it matter? Because the fucker got knocked out anyways. But I mean,
but I thought
and you can tell too that fucking Leo's power wasn't affecting Tank at all. So
Yeah, so I did see that. I did see that his punches were like the placement and the shot selection and the timing of the shots were definitely disrupting what Tank was doing early on. And I think he was more effective than the Georgia scorecard suggests, even though apparently everybody
Right.
scored, all three judges scored it the same way. I think Leo won more than 2 rounds.
yeah, the
Yeah, I
the
do too.
the the, the judges had it 3-2
Yeah,
going into the 6th round for
yeah,
Tank.
and they scored the last 3 rounds for Tank, and I think Leo did better than that.
I mean, I don't know. I think it was a pretty close fight, but he just made one mistake, man. I was just wondering what would have happened if he wouldn't have got caught with that. You know, how would the
Uh,
fight have gone?
No,
He would
that
not.
one mistake, it wasn't one mistake. The one mistake,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
mistake that knocked him out, what he did when he got knocked out, like that triple right hand, the triple straight right, that should work on a southpaw killer, on a southpaw, right? It's just that Tank wasn't there, and Tank didn't go back to the pocket, right? So Tank just held off to the side. But before he knocked him out, he also hit him to the body pretty good. He also whacked him in the head pretty good. It was more than one shot. The one shot was just a knockout blow. But he started standing his ground when Tank was walking him down before that.
Yeah, and it wasn't just no one mistake. And I'm gonna tell you like this too, Raider. If he didn't knock him out then, that shit was fucking inevitable. All you gotta do is just think and look at how Leo Santa Cruz fell. Bro, sometime within the next 6 rounds, Tank was going to catch him with a clean shot. Whether it been an uppercut, a hook, he can do it with both hands. He was going to catch Leo clean, and Leo's chin was just not enough to stand up to Tank. So you could say he only made one mistake, but dog, I don't agree with that at all because those body shots was wearing him down too, getting him to drop those fucking elbows. It wasn't just no one mistake. It was inevitable that dude gets knocked out by Tank. Inevitable.
Well, what I
Yeah, he
mean
was
by
fighting like
mistake
that.
is that he got knocked out. Well, everybody knows he was getting touched up. Leo was getting hurt for sure. But what fighter doesn't get hurt? You know what I mean? Like, especially when you're coming up from that weight class, you know what I mean? And
The-
knowing Tech's power. But that
Right.
was a mistake that ended the fight because
I got
according to
I
the
got
judges, hold on, according to the judges, it was a close fight.
I
Right.
gotta
So
say this. He did make hold on real quick, Smoke. This won't take long. I gotta say this. I agree with you, Raider. I take back what I said. He did only make one mistake. Fighting Tank. Go ahead, Smoke.
right. So the mistake that I was saying that he made was earlier on, right? It was when Tank started walking him down, and he's like, "You're trying to embarrass me on TV. That ain't going down like this." And and then he started changing with him, and that's when he got hit in the body, and that's when he got hit in the head, and then he was hurt, and then he tried to do some he was trying to do some butter stuff. Like what Leo was doing was actually real high level craft and technique, but it wasn't really particularly smart in that particular in that right where he was, right? Like, why are you going to be on the ropes fighting that hard? Like, get the hell off the ropes, tie him up, get in the center of the ring, do something else other than that.
Yeah.
Other than that,
That's
in that
never
situation.
been Leo though. That's why I told people Tank was gonna knock him out, because that's never been Leo. He ain't been the dude that fight off the back foot to move away. He's been that come forward dude, bring the fight to you. You know what I mean? Like, and Tank was cutting him off all around that ring. And I said this before the fight. Leo's gonna try to stick to the game plan, piece Tank up. But once he start feeling those shots, the things are gonna change. And that's what happened. Those body shots, man, even though they was just Leo hit Tank 2 or 3 times, Tank, sudden body shot. Leo hit Tank 2 or 3 times, Tank, sudden body shot. Oh, Leo won those first 2 rounds. Leo looked good those first 2 rounds. Leo's body was punished those first 2 rounds. It was fucking punished. That's what we were watching. The only thing people want to watch. Leo was having success those first 2 rounds. Leo was getting his ass punished those first 2 or 3 rounds. That's what was really happening. So while people thought all those insignificant shots, which I said earlier for the fight, these are shots that's not going to deter Tank. It's not going to drop him or anything. These are going to be insignificant points that Leo is scoring, and he's going to be paying for it. After the 3rd round, we could see visibly how he was fucking paying for it. Period, man. It was
Yeah,
inevitable
no,
that he got knocked the fuck out in that fight.
no,
Inevitable.
I agree with you 100%. It was gonna happen no matter what. You know what I mean? I was just thinking, he was taking those shots. Yeah, he was hurt, but he was. There's been a lots of fighters, dude, that have fucking gotten hurt and they still take it. They're out there the whole fight. You know what I mean? I thought it was gonna be like that. I thought he was gonna be able to take it, but and he was taking it. It's just that he got caught with something he didn't see coming, dude. And I think any fighter would have got knocked out right there, even 135 pounds.
Oh yeah, no, you can't be extended like that. That's your
That's
ass.
what I'm saying.
The only fighters that I see that I'm accustomed to seeing that type of shit happen to is fighters that move up in weight. And the only ones that I'm accustomed to seeing get over that hump are the greats. Because you talk about the people who did. Oh, well, Floyd did it to Oscar and Pat did it to Margarito, and look at the names you're talking about. Even if you go back in the days, when you talk about these guys, they're the greats. Usually when the guy that's not one of the greats that do that shit, you get what you just saw with Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz has a phenomenal career. But, bro, he ain't no boxing great. Let's be real about it. He ain't. He'll probably make the Hall of Fame. I'm not looking at him as when you talk about the fucking Dempseys and the Joe Lewises and Ray Robinson, and we're not gonna be talking Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? Nah, the Chavezes, the Canelos. Nah, Leo ain't gonna be in that mix. As the greats, he ain't gonna be in that mix. And the guys that you usually see climb and make that accomplishment are the greats. Leo just wasn't that. So yeah, there's been guys that's done it before, but they were a higher caliber than Leo Santa Cruz. And that's just the fact.
You got Leo in the hole?
I think he will make it. Depends. It depends on the class. He maybe not the first ballot, maybe the second time around. It depends on the class of fighters he go in with. Man, Leo's got a lot of accomplishment, bro. You can't sneeze at four division champion for anybody. There's people in the Hall of Fame who've done a ton less than Leo Santa Cruz in this sport. A ton less than Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, let's keep it real.
There's some guys though, like Simon Brown's not in the hall. There's some killers not in the hall.
Yeah, but there are some in the Hall of Fame that has done much less than Leo, fam. I mean, come on. It just depends. That's why the class you go in with is tricky too. I'm not saying he's a shoo-in because it depends on who they put him in there with. You know what I mean? Like when he's going to get inducted, like who he's going up against. Because going up against him, he ain't getting in.
So everybody talked about. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to step on your last words. Go ahead.
No, I was done.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. Like everybody talks about Gotti being in the hall, but losing to Oscar and to Floyd, I think, is better than losing to Tank and beating everybody that Leo has faced.
Maybe not, fam. Maybe not. How many division champion was Arturo Gotti?
Maybe 2.
That's what I'm saying. Leo was a 4-division champion, so some things outweigh the others, folks. I get your point on that, but we don't know. Like you always say, we don't know what Tank's gonna be.
No. Hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad.
He's already a 3-time champion himself, so
yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that, right? But I'm just thinking maybe 4-division champ is more to it than that. Like Mikey Garcia is a 4-division champ. I think he has a better shot at the hall than Leo Santa Cruz.
I think he has a chance to go. But see, now let's think about that. What if he gets in on the ballot and he's with Mikey? See, Mikey gonna go before him, right?
Yeah.
So it all depends on who he go on that ballot with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Floyd ain't there yet. Vlad ain't there yet. There's a lot of guys. Yeah, but Leo's still fighting. He's got a lot of time.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how long he's still fighting. That might have did it.
That was one hell of a knockout. Oh my God, that was a post ride
for sure.
Hey, and credit to Tank, that would have fucking put anybody to sleep, dude. Not seen it.
Fucking wouldn't have put anybody to sleep. It might have
Hey,
knocked
it
the guy
didn't put
down.
If he
Gamboa
would
to
have got
sleep.
Tio with that, Tio would have
Yeah,
fucking got
man,
knocked out.
he was on PJ.
I'll tell
Let
you
me
that
tell you
because he
something.
didn't see it.
Hold
He didn't see
on.
it.
Hold on for a
Come
second.
on,
Hold
come
on for a
on.
second.
You can't be
Hey,
biased
let
like
me
that. He
fucking
didn't
talk
see
for
it.
a second, man. Let me
Oh,
talk for a
go ahead,
second.
talk.
We just on PDA the other night, and we were doing film study, and they were showing the Gamboa and Tank fight. He hit Gamboa twice with damn near that exact same kind of uppercut. I lie to you not. And Gamboa did not drop, fam. We was just looking at this shit on fucking BDA. He hit Gamboa with that type of uppercut twice, and Gamboa didn't
Okay,
drop. Don't just sit
are you
up
done?
here and talk about. No, I'm not done
All right.
because Nakatani was a 70% knockout puncher at 35. Tank's power has to be proven at 35. Guys that's bigger, especially guys that's ready for 140, has what? More punch resistance. So I'm not saying that perfectly placed punch on a little Leo Santa Cruz is just gonna knock Devin Haney and Ryan and Tank and Teofimo out. No, sir. No, sir, I'm not saying that. Because I seen him hit Gamboa with that punch. Gamboa didn't go down. I'm not gonna say that he had just knocked Teofimo and Devin and them out with that. It might hurt him. It might buzz him. It might even wobble him, give him the stinky leg. But that I'm not saying they're gonna sleep him like he slept little Leo.
All right. First, I didn't say he was gonna sleep anybody. I said he was gonna knock him out. Second of
No,
all,
I don't think so.
hold on. Second of all, let me talk. The second of all, he didn't see that punch coming. When you don't see a punch coming, you're gonna get knocked out, dude. Especially an uppercut like that. That's the same one, almost identical to the Povetkin one. He didn't see it
Bro,
coming and then knocked him out, dude. So I mean, if Tio doesn't see it, and they were in the same position, he's probably gonna get knocked out, dude. I'm not saying for
I'm
sure,
not
but
saying that.
to
I'm not
say
saying that.
no way, I don't know about that because
No,
even
more
think about
punch
this. Come on,
resistance,
let me
man.
finish. Because even Leo got hit with the same shot and with that Tank fight, the same shot, same uppercut, but he saw it coming and he took it. This one he didn't see it coming and it laid his ass out.
Brady, I hear all of that, but that was little Leo, dude. I don't care if little Leo didn't see it coming. This wasn't even a valid 30 pounder. As you move up, as you're a bigger guy, you automatically, I don't know, bro. It's just systematically, automatically, it just appears in all combat sports that you have more punch resistance. This was little Leo Santa Cruz, and I keep saying little Leo Santa Cruz because he only had one mediocre fight against a Miguel Flores who's pillow fisted, man. That dude's chin's never been tested by any 130-pound guy that hits hard. Teofimo chin has been tested against 135-pound guys that Richard Coleman caught him clean. You can't just say with this punch and he don't see it coming, he's gonna be knocked out. Fuck no, dog. I'm not going with that.
Hey, I see what you're saying, my boy, but how do you explain when people go up like Canelo when he knocked out Kovalev? It's just about something when it's right on the button, it's gonna knock you out. Not knock you out, but it's gonna knock you down, dude. Knock you out maybe when it's right on the
That's what I'm
button.
saying, baby. He might buzz them. He might get a knockdown. He might even stinky leg them. I'm just saying, I'm not just going to say because he had that impressive knockout, perfectly placed or whatever on little Leo, that that's going to tell me Tank power is still in question to me at 130. This is partially why I want to see him face a Burchell who has taken punches before. His power is still questionable to me at 130 because at 130, his most impressive knockouts, and here we go again with this impressive knockout, is on yet another guy coming up from 126. When this dude can show me these perfectly placed punches, landing guys on 130 and 135 consistently, then I might say that. But he hasn't done that his whole career. We basing all of this off of guys moving up from 126 and now Tank got this concussive power. No fucking way, bro. I'm not giving him that. What the fuck have we seen him do? The guys at 130, top level competition, guys with beards on them at 130 and 135. Not one. He ain't fought nobody like that yet.
And
Yeah, no, I know
would
that.
say
I know that.
and Dillian White is his chin a beard. I wouldn't call it a beard, right? That dude, he's
No,
staying
he
on the ground.
always man. Me and Smoke been saying that dude chin was questionable. I remember you saying it, Smoke. I've been saying it too, because I've been arguing with unbiased forever about Dillian White. So I can't even compare that because Teofimo, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, if I'm not mistaken, maybe their chins ain't been tested by the most powerful guys, but I ain't seen them rolling around the ring yet neither. Oh, I kept hearing from Leo. Leo never been knocked out. Leo never been knocked out. Well, neither the fuck have they. But now all of a sudden Tank's just gonna knock them out? Come on, man. Come on. This dude ain't
No,
never
it's
did
not. Hey, I
135.
didn't say all of a sudden. I didn't say all of a sudden. I'm talking about that same punch at a place like that.
I'm talking about the same one. I'm
Even
not
looking
seeing
at
it. Over that.
now,
It was
whether
a
or not
combination. It was a
he's gonna
combination
land it,
too. It was
no, I
also
know,
leverage.
but whether or not he's gonna land it on those guys, I don't know about that. But I'm just saying, if it was exactly the same situation, I don't know. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm not giving little Leo Santa Cruz chin, even in the same situation, validity as Devin Haney, Ryans, and Teofimo. I'm not, dog. Even in the same situation, because this is little Leo Santa fucking Cruz, fam. And it wasn't just no one punch anyway. His head was getting rattled leading up to that knockout. His head was getting rattled, bro. Well,
Hey,
like just hit him with that one punch and then that was it. He was rattling that dude's head, bro. Eventually, that head ain't gonna.
Hey, D, you're hurting Raider. He felt really good about Leo going into that fight.
I know, dog. They do. There are a
No,
lot of
no, I knew. Man, I was just hoping he wouldn't have seen that. You know, like I hope he would have saw that. But I know I was going against the grain on that one, so. You know how it is. Sometimes
I know how it is.
Sometimes there's a fight that everybody looks at is gonna be the same, and then what happens? Something opposite happens. You're like, oh fuck, nobody saw that coming. I was trying to put, but I still came in second place on that week, so almost all good.
I saw that coming. In the tune of picking, they would come in the 6th round. I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming from a mile of fucking way, fam. And anybody that didn't see that one coming, too bad for you, because I didn't see that shit coming.
No, I
was one round off. I was one round off with a knockout. I
changed my pick at the last minute too. On the prediction league, I chose Leo by decision. If I would have kept my decision, fucking Tank by knockout, I would have been second, but it's all good.
No, you wouldn't have. You still wouldn't have been second because, motherfucker, I had 154 points. I was in second place for that week, so you might have been.
I was right behind you, fool. I lost by like 6. I lost by like 4 points or something like that.
Well, too bad, too sad. Bye. And I'm gonna pass you this week. Matter of fact, I'm coming up to Jam Star too.
Oh man, I got out of my whole like election plays. Like it took me a month and a half to build up my election plays. I just got out of them, and I put in my picks too late. So even though I got the right pick, I picked it in too late. So yeah, that Japanese fight was at the beginning of the morning. The Nakatani. Yeah, the Nakatani fight.
Yeah. A lot. Don't worry, you weren't the only one. I think Champ's still gonna give y'all like 5 points for it though, because that fight happened overnight. But he not giving anybody the full credit if they got those picks in late.
Yeah, I barely made in my picks too, cause fucking I got out on Friday, and I barely fucking. I was like, oh man, I fucking forgot to do this shit. The picks.
I told you stop selling them drugs, man.
Huh?
I told you stop selling them drugs, man.
Oh nah, man.
Yeah, man. It's been a few months. It's been like a couple months, right? That I've been just caught up in the market. But my play is done. I'm out until like probably January. So yeah, I'm back. for a minute before I have to,
Well, man, whatever,
dip
man.
out
I
for
don't
that.
want to hear no excuses, man. Now, since the last season is over with, and Champ will attest to this, I missed like 4 fights the last season. Didn't even get them in. Still
No, I'm
came in
not.
fifth
Remember,
place.
I
I
remember,
don't want
I
to hear
remember.
no fucking excuses from nobody.
Oh my
And I
God, dude! I wasn't
literally
even
missed
talking about
4
the
fights.
league. I'm talking about being on the panel. I wasn't even talking about the league.
I thought you talking about
I
the
was just saying
league.
I've been gone. I'm about
Don't
to be
turn
back.
Deontay Wilder on me and start making excuses, fam. Don't turn into Deontay and start
Oh,
making excuses, dog. You know what I mean?
yeah, oh,
I was
listen.
I was sick as fuck last season, man. I had some medical issues and all of that, but I ain't make no excuses. I was like, nah, I fucked up this season. That's what I kept telling everybody. I just fucked up, and they made no excuses. But the reality is, I missed 4 fights last season and still came in 5th place. So I don't want to hear nobody's excuses. It's 4 full fights, no bullshit. Like,
I think there's 3 fights today, right? So we'll see how those go.
So
yeah,
the other thing is, I've been so into this market right now that I'm out. I actually haven't slept since yesterday 5 o'clock. So that whole punch thing I just did yesterday, I'm still up, still
yeah,
going now.
man. I woke up to take a piss. I was like, look at these motherfuckers. The panel was full. It was like 10 of y'all. And I said, man, I'm not fucking with them. I went right back to sleep because I knew if I start talking to y'all, I would have been up just like y'all till like 4 or 5 in the morning. I went right back to bed. I didn't even click the damn link, but I seen it because I always use my phone as a light so I don't trip down the goddamn steps.
Yeah, try sleeping in the county.
Oh,
Oh, fucking cold in there.
yeah, I used to
Yeah.
live out in the
At least I got the fucking low bunk bed, so that fucking light won't be in your eyes.
Oh
Real
man, wait a
quick.
minute. They processed you were there for that long?
Yeah, fuck was there for a fucking these motherfuckers. Yeah,
Bullshit.
or in the summertime when you gotta
You
sleep
see,
by that loud ass fan. I'm like, oh man, come on, why gotta be right by this motherfucker?
oh yeah, you live in one of those places where they have seasons. So you need to come out to Cali, right? Same
Yep.
thing the whole time.
No, wait a minute. I don't live in the places where they have seasons for nothing. I don't get locked up no more. I am a good law-abiding citizen these days. That was that
Me
old
too.
shit.
Shit, that's me
No, you're
too.
not. No, you're not. You
Yes, I
broke
am.
the law and they locked your
No, he
ass
No,
off.
no, I
nah,
did not.
nah. He
No,
just looked the part.
on all honestly, I didn't do shit wrong, dog. I didn't do
That's what
nothing.
they all say, Raider. That's what they all say.
No, I'm serious.
I'm just fucking
I'm dead
with you,
serious.
dog. I know.
Man, I'm a
Raider,
hard working man, dog. You know what I mean?
you
Hey,
hold on.
listen.
You doing the Deontay Wilder, Raider? You doing the Deontay Wilder? You making excuses now?
Nah, hell nah. No, in all
No,
honesty, man, you don't know how it is over here, D. These fucking cops over here, they don't fuck around, man.
oh yeah,
Man, look,
LA is a straight police state.
hold
There's
on,
cops
hold
all
on,
over the damn place.
hold on for a second. NYPD. That's all I gotta tell you. The
NYPD
NYPD.
gets down.
Yeah, there ain't no
NYPD gets
putting in
down,
the LAPD. The
but
motherfuckers
you
And
can
dirty.
get out though.
NYPD don't got shit on the LAPD and shit.
Exactly,
Yes, they do.
exactly.
Trust me.
Listen,
Yes,
I
the
lived in
fuck
both
they do.
places. I lived in both places. Manhattan is locked down, right? But you can get to places where there's not cops. I haven't been to a place in LA where there's not cops.
Smoke. You weren't involved in crimes, man. It's a
No, I wasn't.
difference. You
I was
weren't
cool.
involved in crime.
I
You
was,
was
yeah, I was,
involved
yeah,
in
no,
we
no,
was not running the streets. We was
yeah, no,
running.
no,
Them
no, I was cool.
motherfucking
Yeah.
cops in New York are terrible.
Oh yeah, man, yeah.
Terrible. Trust
You know,
me.
Hey,
they got the undercovers in
hey,
New York.
hey, but look it up. Look it up. The corruption, LAPD versus wherever you want to go. I see what comes up.
Oh yeah, they make movies about it.
Yeah, but
They
corruption can be,
Denzel got an Academy Award playing the crooked LA cop.
yeah,
How
but
many people get?
corruption
Yeah,
can be in
and guess from where? From fucking Rampart.
inappropriate funds.
That's the same motherfuckers that got me in same division.
Yeah, but look, dog, corruption can be as much as misappropriating funds and shit like that. The way these cops beat the streets is what I'm talking about. And I'm telling you, it's tough for a lot of minorities in general, whether you white with tattoos and fucking piercings everywhere, whether you're Latino or whether you black, man. These cops are all over us, all of us. It ain't just like everybody wanna, play victim with their race, and I get it. because of what the police do to their race. But I
Hey,
grew up with some of my white friends that's tattooed up, piercings, and they got treated just the same as we did, fam. Like no
hey,
bullshit, just the same.
you must have forgotten like Rodney King and even the fucking sheriff getting
How
locked
can
up
I
for
forget that
corruption.
shit? How can I forget that shit? Like,
Oh,
but
I'm
LA
telling
ain't
you,
the
man.
only place that got
LAPD and
shit going
sheriffs over
on,
here.
bro. It ain't just
You know,
happening in the
put it this way. These guys got their own gangs, right? With their tattoos and shit. They got their own gangs, and they fight within each other. They're, you know what I mean? They have their own little gangs with tattoos and fucking people they kill. They got tattoos. They get tattoos. I'm telling you, man, it's a different shit out here.
Yeah, LA, like I did both. So in New York, I was not running the streets. I wasn't running the streets in New York or Los Angeles, although a little bit closer to it in Los Angeles because I was, running a dispensary and all that shit. But
right.
in New York, I was just straight in school, but there was undercovers everywhere. Like you don't really see undercovers like that in LA. Like you have to go to a spot where the spot's hot. Like usually it's just cars.
Yeah.
They're just patrolling every fucking place. That's the difference.
Yo, New York, those undercovers, bro. I ain't even lying. They would be in like, I guess back then, like a Chrysler New Yorker or something. Look like some old person car. Then they'll pull up on you and lights flashing everywhere. Like, what the fuck? These fucking
Hey,
vehicles you'd never even expect to be a fucking DT and shit. And that's what they was in, those type of shits. Bro. It's just
uh,
crazy. Get out, beat your
back,
ass, slam you against the wall, take your money and shit.
back in the days, they had a little thing over here, the LAPD called Crash. Those were the crash units. They were all fucking like those
We had them here
police
too. Gang units. They're
cruisers.
gang units.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
I
gang
see.
units
They
with
got
no
crash, they had
lights.
crash in
And
Virginia, Richmond, Virginia.
they were mean. They were mean corrupt. They got sued and they got rid of that whole fucking shit.
Yeah, they got hit. They were hitting. Crash was hitting here in Oakland too.
It wasn't. They had crash and fuck. They didn't call them crash. They called them rush. But it was. I seen the documentary. But they had the same shit in Richmond, Virginia. Like man, when I was in running around in Richmond, bro. When I was running around the streets in Richmond, I keep telling everybody we was murder capital in the mid-90s in Richmond. Murder capital of the whole damn nation. Those police, man, we had this police officer, RoboCop. This is when I was back on the block, like still slinging on the block. We'll be out there,
Yeah,
him and his partner will come out there and fucking beat us up. They'll take our money, and then they would throw us like a little drugs back. And they tell us that's for y'all to get back on again. We'll be back. That shit was happening in Richmond, fucking Virginia. So, like, I'm telling you, these crooked police are everywhere. It ain't just like centralized. And they was pulling niggas over just because, pulling Hispanics over just because. All of that shit was happening. Go down to New Orleans and shit. Ask them about the cops, the shit that was going on in them jails. That documentary about that New Orleans jail where they was leaving them dudes at 2-3 weeks at a time and shit, letting them fend for themselves. They have fucking real guns and bullets in the fucking jail, fam. Inside the jail, shooting dice, dope, coke, all of that shit. Like this shit is not fucking. I mean, it's just not LA, bro. Like everybody think that their area is where everything is just cooking. This works in their area. Nah, this shit is everywhere, fam. This shit is every fucking where.
yeah, I
Good.
agree. I agree, it's everywhere, but there's
Yeah.
some spots that are a little worse than other spots. You know what I mean?
It's just the way that they do it, right? And it's just the fact that you can't ever get away from a cop. Like here in Oakland, like in my neighborhood, like I know where the cop is, right? I can go down, I have to drive 10 minutes down my hill in order to go get a cop, right? To where the cop is going to be hanging out down in the in the commercial district in my residential neighborhood, right? He ain't driving. There's no cops driving up this fucking hill. It's not happening, right?
Shit.
But LA, listen, I don't care if you're in Laurel Canyon, if you're at Beverly Hills, you're at Pacific Palisades. There's a damn cop. 2, 3, 4 of them suckers.
Bro, right here in Columbus, Ohio, you cannot go 2 minutes down the street without seeing a fucking cop. Period. Like them motherfuckers are everywhere in Columbus,
Bro, in the freaking Baltimore too, Baltimore, Maryland
yeah,
too.
Baltimore, I'm from the DMV. Baltimore, DC, and Virginia, terrible fucking with the police. Virginia's a Commonwealth state. Don't get me started with that shit.
I
That's
can't
just
go.
fucking terrible in the DMV.
Yeah, I can't go at
Hey,
Thanksgiving or Christmas without seeing police because I got two brothers that are police. But can we get? No, I'm serious about that. But I came in because I heard some disparaging, consistent words about my brethren Dillian White. So I
All right,
must
hold
address
on before you
it.
go.
Yeah. Oh
Hold on.
yeah, baby.
Hold on,
Oh
Smoke. Let
yeah.
me read this chat right here. Big up G Man Rocks. Hashtag G Man Rocks. Appreciate you, man. For the super chat, dog. I just wanted to, you know, shout that out. But yeah, Mar right here in fucking Columbus, right here with me. They be everywhere out this bitch, bro. Everywhere. You can't get away from the police out here. You
Oh
ride in
yeah.
the car where they
Hey,
ever.
hey,
Oh
but
yeah.
out here in LA, these cops over here are they do it so much they don't even care no more. They do it in front of the public. They don't give a shit. They'll shoot you. They don't give a fuck over here, dude. Trust
No,
me.
no, we
They
don't
don't
fix
give
the
a shit.
cops here.
Uh,
Cops are
oh
well
yeah.
behaved.
You know what? Just to bring it back to boxing, you're gonna hear me talk all kinds of grease about Dillian White. I'm glad you're
So
here
you
to,
can
to,
use some
to
of that
set me
grease on
straight.
your hairline.
To
Is what you
I,
need to do.
Hey,
No, I'm
hey,
telling
real
you,
quick.
man.
I'm glad you're here to
Hey,
set me
real quick.
straight
Hey, real
on
quick.
that
I'm gonna chime out.
young
Real quick.
banger.
Hey, real quick. I'm gonna chime out real quick. Hey, I'll catch you guys on the next one. I gotta do some shit. So, thank you for having me on the panel and peace out, guys.
Peace
Yeah,
out,
Yeah,
bro.
stop that felonious behavior.
Okay,
yeah.
may I step into the mix now,
Yeah,
please,
you can step in and get told you get your ass
and bring
tore right
some
up trying to defend their life.
clarity to the chaos
Yeah.
and the
Uh,
consistent confusion that you seem to be
yeah,
so
right.
clear in communicating to the masses. All
Oh
right.
yeah, yeah. Dillian
Yes.
White.
Clear
Let
it up.
me speak, sir. You will get the floor in a minute. Allow the brother to speak.
Yes,
You
Dillian
know.
White. We gonna hear
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying about Dillian, okay, he was knocked out by Anthony, who we know is a puncher. He was knocked out by Povetkin, who we know is a puncher. Right? Doesn't mean that he doesn't have a chin. It just means that punchers, it takes a very big puncher to knock him out. He's also fought punchers and not been knocked out. Rivez is a puncher. I believe Mr. Brown has a knockout record as well. He's a puncher. It isn't like he's Deontay Wilder, who got beat from pillar to post and got a dent in his friggin' head and died on the autopsy table, according to his brother. According to his brother, right? He's
This
not
is your Dillian
him.
White
No,
thing.
no, let me finish, my dear brother,
I'm
because see,
listening.
you've
I'm
been
listening.
you've been
I'm all
waxing
ears.
poetic all the time while I've been
Okay,
cooking and
no, go
chilling.
ahead,
Okay,
please.
Come on,
okay,
man. I
good.
want to hear about Dillian White, bro. I want to
No, no,
hear
no.
this.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Exactly. We on Wilder's brother,
We
right? Okay,
talking about
cool.
no. We still on Dillian White. The man is a good fighter. He'll step in there with anybody, whether they can punch or not. Your fighter, Mr. Deontay, got a dent in my head,
Man.
has never
Wait,
faced.
man, come on. They never fought.
Let him
Sir,
talk, Smoke. Let him
yeah,
talk.
please
Let him talk. And let
allow
him
me to
explain his
communicate my point.
bro. Sometimes
Allow
it
me to
ain't that
communicate
deep.
my point. Now, your fighter, as we know, he has been knocked out before, but has been wiped off the internet. And the Wilder family has been knocked out before. It's been wiped off the internet, except for the one we saw on TV, where his brother got put to sleep. So it runs in the family of Wilders to get knocked out. So you can't say nothing about White's chin until you address Wilder's chin or lack thereof. Speak your mind, sir. I will mute myself.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
let me.
can I go?
Alhamdulillah.
Can I go? Can I go?
Hold on.
No.
I got
Hell.
something for him too. I'm gonna let you defend Wilder, but I'm getting ready to get into this Dillian White situation here. So I already know you got Wilder back. But Troy, stop the foolery with Dillian White. Okay, the dude got slapped. He got slapped. I don't know what type of footage. I seen the footage that you talking about with Deontay Wilder. And Dillian White got knocked out by Anthony Joshua too. Dillian White got dropped in fights. Dillian White got buzzed, hurt in fights. Dillian
Well,
White's
he's only
chin.
been knocked out twice.
No,
I
hold
get all
on.
that.
You don't want nobody to talk while you talking. So let me get this on because I'm getting ready to trash this goddamn overrated Dillian White. Deontay Wilder, the guy you're talking about, and then I'm gonna pass it to Smoke because he got to get his turn. Will knock Dillian White ass the fuck out. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. Only by punchers. So Joseph Parker's a puncher now. I don't think Joseph Parker's a puncher. And Rivas, right? Rivas is knocking out who? Guys that we never heard of and never seen because they're in South America. And Brian Jennings. Okay. That's cool. Let me ask you this. Who is the last guy that Povetkin separated from his senses? Don't answer. I'll tell you. David Price. David Price. Like David, I don't go 6 rounds Price in my entire professional career. Who was it before that? I don't know. All I'm saying to you is Dillian White is a wonderful troll, right, of a boxer. Like when it comes to like his mouthpiece, it's absolutely brilliant. But you know who's even a better human being? Dillian White's brother. So they say that they're brothers, but his last name isn't really White, unless they got married. Is this like I don't even like who actually at least Deontay Wilder's brother is his actual brother and actually fights, right? So I get what I get trying to bring Wilder into it. Wilder getting stopped by Tyson Fury is a far cry from getting knocked the fuck out. Like AJ has not separated another human being from his senses in the ring outside of Dillian White.
And if Dillian White was trying to face those barrage of punches that fucking Luis Ortiz put on Wilder, he would have been on the fucking canvas, fam. I'm sure of it. Ortiz would have had him on the fucking canvas. Wilder didn't even go down, fam. Didn't even get an A count. Dillian White would have been on the fucking canvas for sure.
Okay, may I step back in now? Is it cool?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now you said that who was Rivas? Who's he fought? Who's Ortiz? Because he knocked out the same man that Ortiz, who Ortiz made his bag off of, who Ortiz made his name off of. So tell me what's the difference between both of them. Go ahead. No. What is the difference between Rivas and Ortiz?
I'll tell you.
If Ortiz makes a living off beating Jennings, why can't and then Rivas came and knocked him out a whole lot better than Ortiz did? How could you say who is Rivas?
Okay, so
let's start with that.
First off, the difference is Ortiz was the first guy to knock out Brian Jennings years ago, right? So then Rivas coming along years later to knock him out. That's cool, but you know who else he knocked out? Ruslan Kajanu. That's like Jennings is not the only title challenger that Ruiz knocked smooth the fuck out. You know who Dillian White hit? Well, I mean Lucas Brown. I mean he challenged for a regular title, but Lucas Brown is not exactly a world beater, right? I'm seeing that we're going way far off of Dillian White. That you want to talk about Wilder's brother. Yeah. Now you want to talk about Ortiz. Now you want to talk about Brian Jennings. Let me hook you up, so you don't have to go all around the roses with this.
Take a deep breath.
And you ain't even touch it. Troy misspoke on something. Oscar Rivas didn't, much later, like Smoke said, did not knock him out better than Ortiz. He didn't. Because Brian Jennings was winning. And before, in my opinion, before Rivas knocked him out, he couldn't make it through the 12. But Ortiz knocked him out in 7. He knocked him out in 7. So how did he knock him out more effectively, Troy?
Now, no. I'm sorry, Smoke. He asked me a question.
Hold on, Troy. I wasn't done. D had to get that off.
But he asked me.
D had to get that off. Like I wasn't going to bring up the fact that it was a 12-round KO, right? Off of faded Brian Jennings, who has not won a fight since some bum Russian dude when he was fighting. Exactly. Anyway, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not going to hate on Oscar Rivas's first step up fight that he got the job done in the 12th round after getting schooled, right? That's cool. He got the miracle KO, but getting dropped by Oscar Rivas. All right, Oscar Rivas knocks people out. Who's Joseph Parker knocking out?
Is it my time to speak now?
Yeah.
Okay, now, thank you very much, D, for saying, in your opinion, it was better, which doesn't add any validity to it at all. So thank you. You can mute yourself now. Now, back to you, Mr. Smoke. since we're talking about White is a nobody and so forth, why does he have a better record than Wilder?
And you should take a page out of D's book and say, in your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
Oh, okay. So
it's a fact.
So let me explain. So you're saying a guy who has no championship fights has a better record with a guy who has 10 title defenses?
He's had a championship fight against Brown. Wasn't Brown a championship fight?
If you think Manuel Charr is the champion, then sure.
Wasn't Brown a championship fight?
Do you think Manuel Charr is a champion?
If it was for a championship, it was a championship
Do you
fight.
think Manuel is Manuel Charr?
If it was for, listen to me, sir. Was it for a championship? Then it was a championship fight. Hold on a second, brother. Hold on.
This is not, because Troy, this is too easy, dog. This is too easy. First off, you talk about he don't have a better record than Wilder. If anything, you could say, you could claim that he got a better resume, but he damn sure don't got a better record. Because if I'm not mistaken, White has fucking lost more than Wilder. Number two, fam, Wilder is a former champion, 10-time defending champion. White has never held a fucking belt, fam. So it's like, it's not even really serious to even go down that line. Period. Like, he don't have a better record, and he's never tasted a world championship title. So he's not, that doesn't help your statement, dude. It don't.
Yo, I gotta jump off. I gotta go do something. I'll come back though. I'm coming right back.
Yeah, rethink that one.
All right. Yeah, you don't come up with trying to defend no damn Dillian White. That shit ain't gonna work, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Really? You gonna come to D and smoke with Dillian White?
I don't know what the hell he was.
Come on, man.
I don't know what you're thinking, dog. No, sir. No Dillian White defense over here.
Yeah, listen.
More than my liking. I don't even want to talk about that dude no more.
Yeah, man. Dillian White, you know, like Unbiased has not seen a wolf meme in I don't know how long. Like, stop it. Dude, ain't nobody caping for no damn Dillian White no more.
You don't even defend Dillian White no more, man. It's over with for Dillian. Dillian gonna get beat again, man. I'm sorry. I think he gonna get beat again by Povetkin. I'm just sorry, fam. I'm telling you. That knockout is just like I just said about Leo Santa Cruz. If his chin, listen, if Dillian White been put down and knocked out before, Leo Santa Cruz never been knocked out before. But one thing for sure, they both took a crucial goddamn knockout. Those type of knockouts take something out of your chin, man. And this is a guy who's been knocked out multiple times. Now that's taking it out of that chin that's been already knocked out multiple times. Leo Santa Cruz, this was his first trip. So who you think got more damage? Dillian White or Leo Santa Cruz? I think Dillian White's chin took more damage. I think Povetkin gonna beat the dude again. I'm dead serious. I'm not picking Dillian White in that rematch. I'm telling you right now, I'm picking Alexander Povetkin. And I'm just gonna try to decide what round. I think White might be a little smarter this time. So I think Povetkin might get him out in like 7 or 8 this time. But I think Povetkin gonna get him out because Povetkin's a good boxer. It's not just like this guy is no puncher. No, Povetkin's a good boxer. He set Dillian White up on that shot, and Dillian White admitted it. Now Dillian White's gonna be a little more timid coming into that fight with Povetkin. He ain't gonna be letting his hands go the same because he know what Povetkin can do to him. Right? Nah, I think Povetkin gonna win that fight again. What you think, Smoke?
I think it's going to be another assassination with Wilder's brother doing the autopsy.
Yeah, man. I think he gonna put him out too, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. I was there. Then if he would, it was a blessing in disguise that Povetkin got this fucking, sickness, right? Because that helped Dillian White. Because I was definitely confident that if the fight took place right when they were supposed to, that he was getting stopped again. I was definitely confident about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of fallacies, right? Wilder's getting knocked out, right? I think you mean knocked down, right? I think that's what he means, right? And
Right.
And Harold Sconiers knocks out Dillian White. How about that? Back
Right.
then, that guy would have knocked Dillian White the fuck out. So whatever.
And Wilder got stopped. Yeah, you make a good point there. Wilder got stopped. Tao got thrown. That motherfucker wasn't getting his head coddled on the fucking ground. Like somebody just passed. You know how somebody passed and they were, no,
Yeah,
oh no.
both
That's how
times.
the Dillian White.
Yeah, both times he was dead. Like the first time, the ref had to get the gum shield out of his mouth before he swallowed the whole damn thing whole and choked on it. Right? Like the
Yeah,
ref was saving this dude. Everything's short of CPR. Right? They got smelling salts and the alarm clock. Man,
the
get out
referee
of
looked
here.
like an EMT over there with goddamn Dillian White. Don't let him go. Don't let him go.
I'm saying, man, you must be Dillian White's barber.
That motherfucker Dillian White, man. I tell you, I think Wilder sleeps his ass. I'm telling you, even now with everything that happens and all of that. And I was saying this, Smoke, you know, I was saying it before. I'm not too sure Dillian White beat Wilder, but now I definitely think Wilder sleeps his ass. I definitely think Wilder sleeps his ass. Dillian White, man, nope. Mm-mm. He's only up to a certain level fighter. That's why he had a struggle with Marius Vop, who's 43 years old. Had a struggle with fucking Oscar Rivas, who's B-level fighter at best. He's not up there with those top guys. He talk a lot of shit. He's big, but he's just not up there with those top guys. He had a struggle with Del Boy. Del Boy was winning on the cards too until he stopped Del Boy. I had Del Boy up around.
Yeah, no, and Del Boy was getting he's getting points taken away. All the points were getting going the one direction, and he was beating the crap out of Dillian White. And anyway, that's neither whatever. If Dillian White's your guy, then you must maybe you're a Detroit Tigers fan or something. I don't know, some other or Tampa Bay Rays. Maybe you're a Cleveland Browns fan or something like that.
Hold on. Hey, no shit. What the fuck do you think anybody would disagree with that? Both AJ and Povetkin are bigger punches than Fury. Wow.
Yeah, yes. And you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what Fury did? You know what Fury didn't do was separate Deontay Wilder from his senses. Separated him from his title. Definitely, he did not separate him from his senses.
Hey, I don't know what you saying. They are bigger punches. That's correct, but neither of them are better boxers. So how about that, Aops? Not Povetkin or fucking AJ better boxers than Fury. So how about that one? We fucking know they got more power. What the fuck does that mean? I bet you he'll beat the shit out of fucking Povetkin, and I got him beating AJ too. How about that one? Aops. Povetkin ain't beating no fucking Fury. Now, his old ass is goddamn have a heart attack trying to even catch Fury. You got me all kind of fucked up.
Correct. We're talking about chins. And when it comes to chins, everybody that AJ fought has a better chin than Dillian White. Apparently. Literally everybody.
How many times Fury been knocked out, Aops? How many times? Oh, he's undefeated. Never. So can that bullshit. Just because Fury been knocked down, he got up.
He gets back up again. Yeah. That's gonna keep him down.
That's saying that you have a chin. That's not saying you don't have a chin. When you get knocked out, like Dillian White did multiple times, that's when you start to question the chin. Not when you just get knocked down and get back up. Sean Porter was knocked down twice in his career. Do people question his fucking chin? No. Because he got back up. So stop your bullshit, AR. Just stop your bullshit. Because you're not gonna win this.
Yeah, you must have forgotten about that Ruslan Kajanu. They have like Ortiz and Parker have a common opponent, right? One guy went 12 rounds without knocking him down. Another guy knocked him down, got him out of there within 2.
Yeah, man. Dillian White suspect. And I always thought he's suspect, and I still think he's suspect. You know what I mean? He got deacon in the church. No, he a little funny money, but you don't want to say nothing because he the deacon. He's suspect as a motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The choir director. You know what I'm saying? Smoke Dillian White, the choir director.
You know how deep I've been with the Wilder hate? We talk about Dillian White. He started talking about Wilder's brother. I knew exactly where this was going. This had nothing to do with Dillian White. This is just a segue to talk shit about Wilder.
Look. That's why I always put this picture up. When I ain't got one for him for Wilder, but look, That's for Troy. I made that for Troy right there. Cause that motherfucker, look, he got nothing nice to say about Floyd, dog. I'm talking about nothing nice to say about Floyd Mayweather. That
Right,
motherfucker Troy hates Floyd.
right. Because Troy don't like champions.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell
We're
that
talking
dude
about
like.
Dillian White, the challenger, right? We're talking
Right.
about the perpetual challenge.
The
They
forever
can't get right.
challenger. That motherfucker has never been the champion. He's always been the perpetual challenger. All the time. The perpetual challenger complaining, as a matter of fact. Is fucking up his whole career in a bunch of ways, but then go running around bitching and complaining. Didn't nobody tell you to take that money fight? You should have took the route that led you to a title. No, you wanted the money. Now you want to bitch and moan about everybody's cowards. He's coward. He's a fucking coward. He's a coward. Shut up, man. You're an idiot. Dillian White, you idiot. How about that? That's what I think about Lillian White.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody. I don't even think England's running for him. We need sporting icons to come and tell us about Dillian White.
Well, let's end it on that. Dillian White ain't shit. Let's end it on an agreement. Me and Smoke agree 100%. Dillian
Hey,
White ain't shit. How about that?
listen. Yeah, Devin White ain't shit. And I wanted to say just it's good being back, and I'm actually excited to see the difference between what Canelo handling his own career versus what we've just been watching. I can't wait to see it. I'm very excited, actually.
Yeah,
It
I
may
am.
sound like I was talking shit, but I'm not actually. I'm not talking shit at all. I want to see what is the difference between Canelo's handling himself and whoever the hell was handling Canelo this whole time with catch weights and whatever negotiations being what they are. I want to see. I was born ready. I want to see what he got.
Yeah, I want to see too. Alistair, you got some closing thoughts?
Yes, sir. It was another great live stream, man. D, your lives be so long, man, these days, yeah. But
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about.
that's what's up. That's what's up. But like Canelo Alvarez, man, on the zone, I feel like him signing that contract that he signed, that was great for boxing because it made him the highest paid athlete. And right now I think he's second right now behind Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? NFL quarterback, best quarterback in the NFL. But yeah, so it puts him right up there. But besides that, everybody enjoy, you know what I'm saying, the day. The elections are still going on, man. There's still no winner yet, man. Like, it's been 4 days, so we don't know who's going to become president. But, you know, we just have to continue tuning into that. It's some crazy stuff going on. It's just some crazy stuff. But yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate you, Alistair. And I'm going to say this right here. Canelo, I would smoke on this one. I want to see how he handles his career now, how his career is handled now, because this could be a gift and a curse, guys. Let's not think everything is going to be smooth sailing because Canelo has parted ways from Oscar De La Hoya and DAZN, right? It may not be smooth sailing. It's a good chance that Canelo can face some rocky waters, and fans are going to be mad, of course. But as they always say, the grass ain't always greener on the other side. And y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.